Hey there, gorgeous gays. Version 2 here with Final Fantasy XIV Stormblood. Today is Alliance Raid Day. We are at our second raid series for this. This one has been available since we've been able to jump in, so won't be attached to any of the story stuff, unlike the trials which are waiting. Oh, I got a little birdie. I got a little cute little Betty. I got a bub. Sorry, we're doing Alliance raids today. I don't know whether here is where Alliance raids get like real rough or whether that's the near raids in the future. At some point, near raids get so rough that people, apparently, supposedly, eye-level cheese so they get Crystal Tower. I don't know what the fucking Alliance raid has to be like for people to prefer doing Crystal fucking Tower over anything else, because Crystal Tower is a walking simulator at this point. Make Crystal Tower eye level 6. Make people forced to interact with the mechanics. That's how we fix it. But apparently people eye level cheese so they get lower ones. I don't even know how common that is. I think it's more so just that Crystal Tower is mandatory and none of the other Alliance raids are. And if one person out of 24 hasn't unlocked the others, you don't get the others. Also, just the Crystal Tower ones are the lowest level, and people are working their way through the game. I've been playing the game for like a year and a half, and I've unlocked 2 Alliance raids. So, there's also that. So, we're gonna see how it goes. Like, I know people talk about Nier as Nier's a fucked up, like, difficult raid. I am here now, I was making burritos. Sup, Deku? Did you bring enough to share with the class? Because if you don't, then you shouldn't bring it at all, as teachers would say. Which was kind of odd in the way that they would say it. I mean, it's nice to share, but you can only have something if you can share. It's a bit weird. But I know the Nier raids are fucked, and they're the Shadowbringer alliances. Good to know it's a global sentiment. Josh is the thing here. That was very much. If you ever had anything at school, the teachers would say if you didn't bring enough to share, then you shouldn't bring it at all. Which, like, again, sharing's nice, but there's a lot of kids in a classroom. Sharing it's with a lot of them. That's a lot of people to share something with. Technically, yes. Given I made 4, let's go. We all get burritos. Hell yeah. Deku with the fucking burrito carry. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you. I'll eat it now, and I'll eat it like ephemera. So you gotta look around while you do it. You have to come over and pick them up, though? Ah, damn, you don't Uber Eats them over? Damn. I don't think I've ever ordered once through Uber Eats. I have with Hannibal. I don't think I've ever... Oh, what's up? Hey! Hi! Hello. Hello. We had Deliveroo in Australia, and on the occasions where I would order food, I would order Deliveroo through Deliveroo because they allowed you to tip the people through the app. But then that stopped, and then the others allow you to tip the drivers, so I don't order delivered food anymore. But yeah, I know the Nier raids are fucked. I've heard the horror stories about how complicated, difficult, etc., whatever the Nier raids are. And obviously, I've experienced Funscape, which, now that I know Funscape, it's probably the best alliance. It's definitely the best alliance right there. But I don't know whether like this is the one that starts getting to the level of people just would rather do Crystal Tower over this or not. But we're gonna find out. Is it racist for the Australian food delivery service to be called Deliveroo? No. Australians in general absolutely fucking love Australiana things. It would be the same as this like for Americans, where it's just like how much do American food or businesses or anything advertise like super American things as part of that? Australia is very, very similar in that regard. I don't know if it's to the extent that America is. I think with Australia we're more so taking the piss out of ourselves. I think for a lot of Australian stuff, when it's like super Australian, I think half of it is taking the piss out of ourselves, and that might be the key difference between America. But there's that. People would rather do Crystal Tower over the Heavensward ones, to be fair. People are cowards. Again, people eye level cheesing, I genuinely don't know how big of an issue that is. People are talking about the patch change in 6.5 to prevent the eye level cheese as being like, I'm never gonna get Crystal Tower again, and I'm just like, you're still gonna get it more than anything else. Because it's still the only one that's mandatory. So you're still going to see Crystal Tower most days. Stalker. I remember it's here because it's the one that has the funny name in Latin. There it is. Dramatis Personae. That's it. It's the one in Latin. I remember this because I've seen it on there a lot for the blues. And people are just cowards. People are just cowards. Whenever I get a Mark 1 in the roulette, it's always fun. I mean, Void Ark's a bit simple. Void Ark is only slightly above Crystal Tower, to be perfectly honest. Void Ark isn't that much above, but like Weeping City and Dunscathe are fun as hell. Really not much they can do to make CT not the most often, just statistically. Yeah. People are expecting it to be a complete change where they'll never get CT again. And I'm just saying, don't expect that. I think your chances of getting the others are marginally increased. Unless they require it so much that you basically have to unlock the others. Unless they turn around and say, oh, you're like, I'm level 87. Okay, unlock all of the alliance raids up to level 80, or you can't go into the alliance roulette with that. Unless they do that, which I doubt they would do. You're still gonna see Crystal Tower more than anything else. Hard queue into this stuff. It's the fucking airship! I knew it! Once again, we have seen a giant floating ship in the sky while on our travails through an expansion, and it's related to the alliance raids. I called it! It's the same 2 expansions in a row, because they always have to make all of the raids between everything do the same thing. Like how Graha and Maid are very similar. It literally lined up, literally to the point where Sid pointed that out. And I guess Midgard-Sormer, you know what, now that I think about it, Midgard-Sormer is now the new fucking Graha and Maid. I was making the joke about how there's got to be a character who sacrifices themselves in a way in a raid series where they don't die, but they put themselves into a form of stasis or time lock or going away from the world where they can't communicate with other people anymore, and hopefully at some point in the future they can come out and bring hope to people again. Because I was making jokes about how Graha and Maid are very, very similar in that regard. I'm now realizing Midgard-Sormer is that for Stormblood, because Midgard-Sormer sacrificed like enough of his aether that he can't talk to us anymore. So we really are 3 out of 3 expansions where that has been a case in an alliance raid. So we're safe on this one. No one's going to die and like disappear in some form of stasis kind of temporal thing. That's not gonna happen in this one, because we already had it in the 8-man one. Let's go! Hell yeah, we're safe. Allegedly. Unless we get a double up. We could get a double up in this one. That is possible. We could have another one here. This one's a little more obvious than the Void Ark. A little! Because it's a giant ship above you in the sky, permanently. Void Ark in the sea of clouds, you see every now and then, and it's down low and at the edges of the map. Fine, you no longer need to don't worry about it to the ship. It's also in Kugane, yeah, it's also in one of the cities. Not crazy about the ship design, to be honest. I mean, it looks a bit far. I was about to look at it, but it's behind there. It does look a bit kind of. I'll be honest. I'm just going to assume that the ship design is from a different Final Fantasy game. If I ever see something that has that kind of edge to it, I just assume it's from another Final Fantasy game. It's like how the Warrior of Light and the other thing armors that you get from Crystal Tower have that look to them. How half of the bosses that we fought in Omega have that look to them. Like old school Final Fantasy, like twisted kind of like cartoon anime aesthetic kind of thing. It looks like it belongs nowhere in this game. That's why I'm assuming it's from a different game. If it looks like it doesn't belong here, I'm assuming it's been lifted from a different Final Fantasy and placed into this one. That's kind of my assumption when it comes to stuff like this. Dramatis Personae. Gaten knows of someone seeking your assistance. I mean, from my understanding, a lot of the other raids have been, hey, look, we're playing this other game. I'm pretty sure Crystal Tower is, hey, look, we're playing another Final Fantasy. I'm pretty sure some of the other ones it is, hey, look, we're playing another Final Fantasy game. So maybe this one is just, hey, we're playing another Final Fantasy game. Which is fine. They have their own enough unique identity. And also, I've not played the others, so I don't even know. Welcome, milady. There's a young maiden here who would speak with you. Is it a journalist? You look like a journalist. You have the journalist outfit. Miss, the adventurer has arrived! Hello! Linda Murilla. I mean, besides, Cat Shea being there, not sure Void Arc had many references. That is true. And here she is, liberated by Dermot and Alamigo in the flesh. I'm Linda Murilla, correspondent for the Raven. You might recognize me from my expose on the secret lives of the homunculi. Is this a thing that we've heard about before? What? Manifest has no idea what's going on. I don't know what's going on. Is there a problem? Granted, most FF references are better integrated in this world than the Omega raids, which are literally, this is a reference to the raid series. I mean, they explained that away in canon by just saying Omega is literally pulling from fictional stories or stories on stars so distant that they're not connected to here as an excuse for it. Homunculi, happy pride. Muji, I was about to say, Murilla sounds, familiar. Muji, that'd be my sister. People mistake us all the time. Same profession, you see, and we do bear a passing resemblance. When last I heard, she was still assigned to the Botanist Guild in Gridania, poor thing. Ah, that's what it was. That's what it was. Murilla. Yeah. You're the reporter from the 50 to 60, Botany quest line. There we go. Botanist quest line's getting referenced fucking everywhere. Getting referenced in dungeons, getting referenced in, raids. Well, I thought she was in an event or two. I mean, there's another Catgirl reporter who was in the Rising that we just did, and also the Make It Rain one before. All the reporters wear the same outfit, just different color, depending on what city state they belong to. So it's easy to see. It's easy to just be like, oh, they're from here. But enough small talk. It's not for nothing that I've been standing here since yesterday morning on the off chance you'd pass by. You're waiting that long for me? Dare I ask what's happening? No, I'm here because... Actually, it's best you heard it from Alma. I am but an observer. Alma, come! I found her! Well, that's a music track. Well, that's a music track that I can barely hear because I'm not wearing my headphones because I refuse to wear headphones. Is this the adventurer of whom you spoke? You're going to assume this track is lifted from the Final Fantasy game that we're about to play through? Indeed it is! Sup, I'm twice your height. MIDI track's my beloved. Please, I beg of you, find my father. You are his only hope. It's alright, Alma. No, don't think unwanted attention. Might I suggest a change of venue? Tiny child. We'll await you aboard the Prima Vista. The theater barge has a berth at the airship landing. Theater barge? Okay, now I think the music's too loud, it's probably echoing through. Trying to find the balance of I can hear it, but the microphone doesn't pick it up is difficult, and usually impossible. But I'm not wearing headphones because I'm lazy. Well, more so, I don't want to spend the entire stream doing this. Like, every 2 seconds. Hello? Hello? That's not hello. Hello? There's a trade-off for going. There! Deku brought us burritos! Deku brought us burritos! Woo! Let's go! One of the many delicious dishes invented by inhabitants of the New World. This lunch stars a well-seasoned assortment of beans, vegetables, and meats wrapped in soft tortillas. God, I could really go for a fucking burrito now. It's been a while. It's been a hot minute since I've had a burrito. Thank you for the burrito, Deku. Thanks, Artesia. Did you have those already on you, or did you go onto the market board or go crafting to make those, to bring the bit around? I appreciate people's commitments in this series. I really do. The commitment that a lot of people have had for a lot of bits of this series has been fucking fantastic. Being able to stream a game where everyone can play alongside me in the game at the same time and there's so much shit going on has been amazing. I bought them for the bit, they're like 200 gil. Hell yeah, let's go. Hey, crying child, do you want a burrito? They're really good. They're all good. Wait, so wait, if we have sorry, every now and then I turn into a Star Fox 64 character. If there's burritos in the New World, what's the New World actually meant to be based on? Because I thought the New World was meant to be like, I guess it could just be North America as a whole. Because the Blue Mage questline involved in the New World is very much meant to be like a not subtle and probably not very tastefully done thing of Native Americans being colonized by white people. Generic pre-colonial America, I guess. Yeah, I guess if it's North America as a whole, then that would include Mexico. Commit to the bit. As the most important advice in life, commit to the bit. Why do you think I learned the Mandeville dance? As I said before, I think we better continue this conversation in the privacy of the young lady's barge. It's not that I don't trust anyone here. It's simply that I don't trust anyone here. Racist? Guard Minigumo has been instructed to look out for you. And if you just speak with him when you wish to gain admission to the docks. How rich is this lady that this giant fucking ship in the sky is her ship? That's her ship! How fucking rich is this lady? What the hell? Well, she's still sad about her dad missing, but, you know. Thank you for coming, Manifest. There's some Blackwind, sorry. That's probably her dad's, to be fair. True. You're probably wondering why I've summoned you to an airship. And in a Garlean one at that. Is it a Garlean one? I mean, it looks fancy, but it doesn't look Garlean, I'll be perfectly honest. Allow me to explain on the shuttle. It doesn't look Garlean. It has more coloring than grays and dark blues. It don't look Garlean, I'm not gonna lie. I'll be honest, it looks more like fucking Amon from the Crystal Tower more than anything. Or Kafka from the fucking Omega Raids. The airport's basically only for Garleans. Oh, okay, so like the ship that shuttles them between places. Okay. So this giant ship, wait, is this giant, what the fuck is going on? I'm immediately just like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Okay. Is that not Bahamut? Isn't this Bahamut? That looks like a Bahamut skull. Those are kind of shaped like the head of a Magic Reaper? Ah, yeah, I guess so. That looks like a Bahamut skull. It's been a while since I killed that fucker, but that looks like a Bahamut skull. That's Faith and Mache. Okay, there's a lot of arts and crafts going on here. I mean, they did say it's a theater barge. Costume designs and sets and everything over here. A lot of Ishgardian stuff. Where the fuck are we? What is happening? I wasn't ready for what the fuck is going on? I was not ready for something like this. What the shit? Look at the thespians and tragedians. And the giant, looks like Bahamut Claw. And that snake dragon-y thing. Isn't that the thing? Isn't that the first boss from fucking Omega? Isn't the first Omega boss? Oh, there, company tragedian. Not now, I'm practicing my lines. In my head. What about you? I've no words for you, stranger. Alright, everyone here is also a cunt, it seems. Okay. Actors, am I right? Don't be shy. Nothing to fear from us. Well, most of us. Really? Because these two seem like dickheads. Alright, can I barge in here? Yeah, I can. Report to the bridge. I'm commandeering this ship. I'm commandeering the ship. Let's go. I've already taken it over. Alright, we're aboard the fucking Enterprise, it seems, but like Star Trek reference. What is happening? What the fuck? Okay, see, in here it looks Gallian-esque. These machines here seem Gallian-esque. Have we found the one part of the Gallian Empire that likes color? Have we found the one part of the Gallian Empire that appreciates color in any fucking capacity? So in here, I can tell more that, oh yeah, that looks like Gallian structure. Because look, it's blues and grays everywhere with like a steel veneer on everything. But then there's color, and now I'm confused. Do you mean to tell me that not all Gallians are just overall evil and some people just want to continue making their art while ignoring the fascism everywhere? Welcome to the Prima Vista, the most luxurious theatre barge in all the lands. Ow! Ow. The Prima Vista serves as both stage and home to the majestic Imperial Theatre Company. You can keep that duck in your drawers. No one here is a member of the Imperial Army, nor are there any spies within our troop. At least, no known spies. As can they'll readily attest, the majestic Imperial Theatre Company are the finest practitioners of the dramatic arts to be found anywhere on the 3 great continents, and beyond. They have admirers throughout the Empire and its territories, and even boast a sizable following in Gridania, hence my assignment to their story. They may be a fascist empire, but their art's legit. Hey, it's like what people think of America nowadays. It's a little known fact, outside Garlemald at least, that the late Emperor was a devoted patron of the arts, who supported various theatre troupes to the tune of much coin. Okay. Okay. I'll be honest, we've heard very, very, very little about Solus, other than he's Varus's granddad, and he was the Emperor. He also started the... Well, he's also literally the founder of the Empire, of, like, doing the imperialism. Like, Garlemald wasn't going around doing this stuff until Solus was around. So Solus was the person who did this, started wanting to invade everywhere and conquer everywhere. But he was also super into the... Is this a Hitler reference? It feels like a Hitler reference. It feels like a Hitler reference in how Hitler did painting. The first emperor changing the Republic to an empire? Do you mean that he changed it to the first galactic empire? Thunderous applause, etc., etc., etc. Indeed, Solus was so enamored of the majestic players that he ordered the construction of this very airship, that the troupe might perform in every corner of the empire. I'm seeing the Chocobo costumes up there. It's interesting to say that, no, don't worry. This ship isn't attached to the Imperial Army in any capacity. It was only founded and ordered to be built by the person who founded the Empire in the first place. Well, turned it into an empire. When his grandson took the throne, however, everything changed. Now all theatre troupes, domestic and foreign, must submit their works for approval by the Central Imperial Board of Censors. If a play is deemed vulgar or inflammatory, it is banned and the troupe denied their writs of transit. The worst offenders? Well, they're never heard from again. Okay, so Solus just let the actors and stuff do whatever the fuck they wanted, and just do anything. And now that Varus is here, Varus is just like... No, it has to be what we tell you to be, because it needs to be propaganda or we kill you. Of course, the inventor of fascism was a theater kid. And then Varus was just like, the theater company that my granddad created isn't quite fashy enough. Needs to be a little more fashy. His policies effectively left playwrights with one or two options. Compromise their creative integrity to curry favor with his radiance, or put down their quills altogether. The principal of the Majestic, however, chose a third option, to express his disapproval for the Emperor's policies obliquely in ostensibly unpolitical works. Pray forgive me my earlier outburst. I am Alma Bass Lexentale, daughter of Principal Genomus Sen Lexentale. Varus said, let's take a propaganda at the propaganda. God. You get props for that one. That was well done. That was well done. You get props for that one. Have you heard of my father's latest play, the Zodiac Brave story? I'm holding one of their weapons as of literally right now. On the surface, this is an innocent retelling of a well-known Gallian fairy tale. Is it not a real thing that happens? That we were basing our weapon on? That we recreated? Or is the entire thing that we were telling Geralt about all the different weapons to make literally just fairy tale? Are we recreating stuff from fairy tales? Are we secretly Omega? It's an innocent retelling of a well-known Gallian fairy tale, hardly worthy of the censor's attention, but beneath it is something quite different. In fact, the censors failed to spot when they approved the manuscript for public performance. They made Starship Troopers. The play quickly became a huge success. The common folk loved its fantastical story, while the learned class appreciated its true message. By the time the Imperial Board of Censors realized their mistake, it was too late. No longer in a position to prohibit the performance hour without admitting fault, they took aim at the company's purse strings instead. Before long, noble patrons began to withdraw their support, fearing to be associated with the troupe, and by the end, even the learned felt compelled to feign ignorance. By bleeding the majestic of their funding, the censors robbed them of their voice. And none of this made it any clearer as to why you're here. Right. I'll be honest, it is nice that we're getting... This is the... I think, other than Reaper, but that's also introduced in Endwalker, so that doesn't count. This is the first time, I think, that this game has humanized characters in the Gallian Empire who aren't part of the army and don't like the fact that that their country is an imperialist nation. I think this is the first time the game is doing this, and it feels deliberate that they're doing this in the expansion of Stormblood, where we see the effects of that imperialism firsthand, the strongest that we've done in the game, by liberating 2 places that they've taken over. We also don't even know many Gallians that aren't part of the army. Yeah. I mean, the Gallians that we know that aren't part of the army are people who defected from said army, like Lucia and Garland. So, there is also that. Again, there's a Reaper, because, like, the Reaper quest lady left, but also that was introduced in Endwalker, so... Timeline-wise, in terms of when it was introduced, there's this, yeah. Allow me, Lena. Sid! Never mind! Sid's gonna show up for both the raid stories this time around! Hey, buddy! He's showing up for both of them! Man, this would make it funny when doing this on release, because it means that Sid is bouncing from here back over to Rolga's Reach to examine the giant robot that wants to kill everything. I've known Genoma since we were students at the Magic Academy. When I heard his daughter was in Kugan, I looked into enlist the aid of adventurer. Felt compelled to give her your name. Sorry for asking myself sooner, old friends. What are you doing here? Go back to the glowing Omega pool. Genomus and I were from different worlds, but they only served to fuel our friendship. Many were the nights would prattle on the wee small hours, warm flagons of peated ale numbing our minds to the other's naive ideologies. Yet no matter where our conversation began, it would invariably end with him telling me how he was going to change the Empire from the inside out. The trip would be his path to the people's hearts. Okay, yeah. So. Yeah. Okay, so we're already saying this. Where Sid was just like, I'm going to leave and just try to help people outside of the Empire. Even though the Empire forced him from his home, Genomus never gave up hope that his work might change the world. Our will have shown against artificial bounds and borders. Man-made wars and misguided wars. It is in such times of uncertainty that we must needs embrace our calling and take to the skies so others might do the same. What am I trying to say, rather poorly, I concede, is that not all Gallians are hewn from the same stone. Just there are those who pledge their lives to the Empire, and would never think to question the authority of its leaders. There are those like Alma's father and myself, whose love for their country does not blind them to its flaws. Still, try selling that sack of sunflower to an Alamegan or a diamond who has watched his family consumed in the flames of a Magitech Reaper. News and adventures do you think would leap the opportunity to help an Imperial search for their missing father? And in Garlean territory, no less. But you are different. You've seen enough to know that the line between good and evil is not defined by race, color, or creed. So, what say you? I would make a poor adventurer! Were I just shy from adventure. Both of these feel super in character for Minifest. I actually don't know which one she'd say in this regard. I feel like at this point in the story, it's this one, because she's just obsessed with, maybe I can save someone as opposed to killing people all the time. Xenos did a number on her, what can I say? Both in Rolga's Reach and the Royal Menagerie, Xenos has done a number on her. Thank you so much. Now that you understand the nature of the task, perhaps Alma could provide some insight as to where we might begin our search. I mean, you said it's in Imperial territory, so... Shortly before my father disappeared, he began work on his next play, a successor to the Zodiac Brave story. I'm still curious about what you mean by it being a fairy tale. I'm literally holding one of the weapons on my back right now. I'm literally holding a weapon of the Zodiac Braves on my back right now. So I'm curious what you mean by Garlean fairy tale. I'm getting out of myself. Please, follow me. I don't remember enough specific nature about the actual... I also haven't done all the weapons for ARR relics to know all the stories. From memory, the weapon that I have started as Bravura, and then over time, originally the weapon was Flex from a Void Scent, and then over time it changed form, or after it slayed enough Void Scent, it changed form into the one that you see now, like the Ragnarok, I think it's called now. I can't remember the exact story of it. Through adventure and hardship, young Delita, a boy of common blood, becomes a hero, culminating in the birth of the mythical kingdom of Ivalice. Hey, it's that thing that Cross mentioned earlier. But that is where the story ends. There are no records of anything that follows. Was Principal Genoma simply going to invent something? My father believed he had discovered evidence of a second hero, one whose efforts went largely unnoticed, but without whom Delita would never have risen to the throne. It was his next tale he wanted to tell, the true Zodiac Brave story. A second hero. According to my father's studies, his young man was one of Delita's closest friends and confidants. That is, until the untimely passing of Delita's sister forced the two to part ways. Okay, so the Zodiac Braves is a Garlean fairy tale, but it is based on a real thing. The original forms are just relic weapons and are unrelated to the Zodiac weapons, which is just the last two. Basically, it was a sword, but after killing enough Void Scent, it became an axe, because Ragnarok is generally a sword in FF. Okay. I haven't done all the ARR relics, so trying to piece together all of those elements of the story that we learn about the Zodiac Braves weapons in that, and comparing that to what we're learning here about the Zodiac Braves, I don't remember enough of that. I've also only completed one weapon. I've also only completed the axe that I currently have on my back. Yet the unnamed hero continued to provide aid to his friends by thwarting the machinations of those who would scheme against Delita, thus paving the way for the Pauper's rise to region. With my references, it's just like, hey, that's a fun thing, but man, I'm fucking down bad for Ivalice. You must forgive me, but I never heard anyone make such claims. How exactly did your father come by this information? That is a long story. One which begins and ends with Genomus becoming lost in the very legend he sought to lay bare. Even as far back as our academy days, Ivalice had Genomus firmly in its grasp. He flatly refused to believe the story was just a fairy tale. And so when he was finally driven out of Garlemald, it was only natural that he should choose to this of all these places as refuge. Was it not, Alma? That is correct, Master Garland. It has long been my father's belief that the ruins of ancient Ivalice lie beyond Nengsha, buried beneath the sands of the Dalmasca Desert. Poor Dalmasca. The kingdom prospered in relative isolation for countless generations, until the Empire came calling. Okay, so yet another place we're learning about that the Gallians have taken over. I like how in this expansion where it's just like, we're saving Alamigo and Doma, we're also learning, oh, by the way, Bozja, by the way, Dalmasca. So, to come fully clean here, Ivalice is one of those few recurring settings throughout the FF series, though it's mostly setting the FF Tactics games. It's also finally made its way into actual numbered entries as the setting of 12. Oh, okay. Okay. So it has come... Okay. So they've used Ivalice as a setting a number of times. Okay. Okay. Is it, like, continuous? Or is it just a new place? This is called Ivalice, like we're doing here. Or are these some of the few FF games that are actually sequels to one another that aren't like part of the same numbered entry with another number on the end of it, like 10 and 13 are? When not touring, my father would organize expeditions into the Dalmasca Desert to search for proof of Ivalice's existence. Sometimes he would bring back strange artifacts, ancient homes, and crystals. Crystals unlike any others. Actually, now that I think about it, isn't 12 literally called Zodiac Age or something like that? Isn't FF12 called like Zodiac Age or something like that? Isn't that like the subtitle of the game? Ivalice games are in the same universe but in a nebulous timeline. There's a general timeline history between the Ivalice games that's set centuries apart in some cases. 14's Ivalice is separate from the main Ivalice timeline. Okay. Okay. Zodiac is a recurring thing throughout the Ivalice lore. Okay. 12 Zodiac Age is the remaster for the same PS4. Oh, okay. Okay, Zodiac Age is the okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. How are these crystals different to other ones? My father called them auracite. Okay, well, we've seen one form of auracite so far in the game, and claims they were vital to proving his theories. This is one such crystal. By the 12, it's magnificent. Evolution legend tells of crystals bequeathed by the gods unto those who would be kings. It is during his quest to gather auracite that young Delita rises to prominence. I must have heard the tale 1,000 times from my nursemaid, but that is all it ever was, a tale. My father would often tell us how the auracite spoke to him. At the time, we assumed he was speaking figuratively, that the stone's beauty roused his muse. I recommend 12 people like Star Wars or Bad Bitches. Whatever Final Fantasy game I play next, people can vote on. But then he began to act strangely. How so? Following our arrival here in Hingashi, my father spent most of his time closely in his chambers, poring over his past research. And though he was alone, we could often hear him in conversation. It was not uncommon for my father to recite the lines as he wrote them, but it soon became clear that this was something else. It says he was talking to my mother who passed several winters gone. Has not been out of me a loneliness, or perhaps the strain of your flight from Garlemald? Possibly, but then I'll explain the voices which answered him. Hey, you're basically wearing my old bard outfit. Alma, who are these people? I told you that I did not require any help finding father, especially from outsiders. So good of you to join us, Ramza. Allow me to introduce... Enough, Master Sid. We may be shunned by the Empire, but we are still Gallians, and we still have our pride, unlike some, it seems. We require neither aid nor the pity of foreign rabble. Okay. The dipshit fail-son teenager still is down bad for the fascism of his homeland. Got it. Have you forgotten where you are, brother? It is we who are on the foreign rabble. Slanet's customs are all but unknown to us. We would be fools to conduct our search without a proven guide. Your sister is right, Ramza. As my good friend here, your mistress is ill-placed. I'll personally vouch for her character. In all the time I've known her, she has never once let anything as insignificant as race or creed color her judgment. Well, Copperbell minds, but you're lucky to have her. But we would have you, Master Garland. Why do you refuse us? I got a robot to deal with? You know why. Until this affair with Omega is resolved, my hands are tied. Probably meant to be done as it's released in this one, but don't worry about it, it's fine. It pains me to refuse you and your sister, but it pains me far more to leave Genomus to his fate. I'm sorry. Common Bell's just a weird time for everyone. You need not apologize. Let my emotions get the better of me. As will happen in Rabanastra. Maybe time to admit we're out of our depth. My brother's last expedition met with tragedy in the ruins of the capital city. He barely escaped with his life. The Empire turned Rabanastra into a death trap. You were a fool to set foot there without a proper escort. I realize that now, Master Garland. But at the time I saw an opportunity to rescue our father and I took it. I never led you to believe your father was in Dalmasca's capital. My father's fascination with Ivalice legend began with a trip to the antediluvian city, long before the war. Call it a premonition, but something tells me that this is where he has returned. Now, if you must excuse me, I need some time to think. Then Alma shall leave you and your brothers in Usum White One's capable hands. She has ever repaid my trust with interest. You would do well to grant her yours. Thank you, Master Garland. We'll not forget this kindness. My hands are tied up in this Omega business. Don't worry. Usum Blightwind's hands are also tied up in that. But, you know, she's strong. She can do a lot of shit at once. She didn't bid me farewell. This is going to my write-up. Oh, how I miss my father. Oh, there, Ramza. Master Garland did seem to think highly of you, so I'll withhold judgment until after Dalmasca. Ramza saying antediluvian implies that this Christian Bible exists in this world. Quick law! A city fallen. My favorite character, Ransom. Ramza is itching to depart. Look over these giant monitors. We really are just in a fucking Star Trek spaceship. Damascus is nestled in a forgotten corner of the Empire's outermost territories. Do not foresee any trouble from the standing army, but would suggest committing to memory the locations of each of the barge's exits, just in case. As for the flight itself, the currents above Damascus are as wild as the land below. You may want to hold on. Alright, and away we go. To yet another Garlean territory. I didn't expect to get so much lore so quickly for the Alliance right here. I mean, there's always got like lore is a common occurrence. There's a lot of lore in Mark as well. Quick, better, but we have to change the TV screen. We can't do that without reloading the scene. Like, we just started with, hey, you want to hang out with pirates and just raid a spaceship, and then we got to the lore parts of that where here we're starting with, hey, by the way, here's a whole other territory that the Garlean Empire has taken over, and here's the lore of it, and also this fairy tale that, like, we're also, like, trying to hunt down and find. We'll complete our descent to Rabanastra in the shuttle. I feel like, I was wondering before the stream started whether I should tank this Alliance raid or not. I feel like I have to now, because, you know, the whole Zodiac Brave thing. Ramza. I thought I made myself clear, Alma. The capital is simply too dangerous. Father would never forgive me if I were to lose you trying to rescue him. Come, we are wasting time. Girl's sad, she can't go and storm the capital. Well, it was Ramsar on January 6th. The royal city of Rabanastra. Does look cool. It does look cool. It came up with like that big thing and we haven't started an alliance raid. Are we going to walk around here? Like, the thing that popped up is typically like, oh, this is the start of the fucking, like, the duty. But we haven't started an alliance, we haven't started a raid yet. Are we gonna walk around on this place? According to my father, Rabanastre was already a thriving city some 1,000 years ago. But after performing several private excavations beneath the so-called Desert Sapphire, my father came to the conclusion that it was not the first settlement to stand here. And your father believes that Rabanastre sits atop the royal city of Lasalia, capital of Ivalice. But if that's true, it could change history. We would be famous. Famous? Are you sure you don't mean rich? You're kinda all alike. Rabanastre is legitimately the prettiest city on the PS2. No, I'm not biased. Parasites grown fat on the sweat and suffering of others, said to the person from the Gallian Empire who's flying here on his dad's theatre barge. Bold words for a boy of but 16 summers. And what, pray tell, have I done to deserve such spite? And wish to learn the truth behind the disappearance of the Empire's fourth-most playwright. If that should lead to something bigger, well then I'd be the worst reporter in the realm if I did not pursue it. Hey, you two, there's smoke coming out of one of the windows. Do we want to, like, focus on the place that we're trying to fix first instead of you two arguing? Yes, we can argue about this now. We can return to the Prima Vista and report to our army adventurers that it's time to begin the expedition. I humbly suggest the latter. Again, there's smoke coming out of one of the windows. Or water. I couldn't quite tell. Oh, shit. Someone's watching us. You see, as I said, brother, let them come to us. Should we kill them now? Currently, just got 23 other adventurers hanging out in the ship. Again, Stormblood's really bad at this and it's irritating and I don't like it. Once or twice is fine. It does it all the time and it's incredibly infuriating. No, the time is not right. When has that stopped us before? Fool, do you see that one? Slayer of gods, they call her. Warrior of light. My name's getting around! Crocodile people from 12. Hi, Divas. Dingadile? Dingadile's here. The royal city of Rabanastre, now accessible. We're about to make some people in duty rule. Let's fuck a day! Y'all have a party ready? Or shall I make one for all of you to join? There we go. To Rabanastre! Hey everyone, what's up? Oh, Crafts, did you want in on this, or is it too difficult for you to teleport over to this world? Also, Pi. Hi, Pi's here. Pi's not in chat, but Pi's here. Hi, Pi. Too tired? Fair. Hold on, father. Help is on the way. Can I expect me to walk away from this? Legend of Ivalice is true. The public has a right to know. Alright, well, we're gonna tank this. I'm here, just haven't said anything. Sup, bye. I didn't even see a character online. The royal city of Rabanastre. Oh yeah, we get mock times for this. Perfect timing. They've done this for every alliance raid. And Crystal and Mark both, they made a point of going time adventures to help out. So that's not a Stormblood thing, it's an alliance raid thing. I guess, yeah, because these ones are explicitly... there's an entire city to cover. We probably want more than 4 people. Recently, residents of Kagane worked to find hovering above their city an airship unlike any other ever seen. Now, while of Gallian design, the vessel distinctly lacks the bleak outfit in common to the Empire's war marker. No, this is the Prima Vista, private stage for the majestic Imperial Theatre Company. A group having won acclaim across Garlemald for their timeless work, the Zodiac Brave Story. Which begets the question, why are they here? The answer to that question and more lies in the self-same legend of which they sing. The Legend of Ivalice. If I look at the map now... Oh, cool! I was about to say, if I look at the map now, whereabouts are we? Oh, cool! We're off the map! Fuck yeah, let's go! I was about to say, whereabouts here are we? Where here are we? I'm not allowed to know. Although, like, 10 seconds after you go to the theater ship. Ah. Alright, wait time of 7 minutes! hopefully the wait times won't be too long, because we're doing this in the middle of a mock-up event where everything that you do is just the alliance rates and MSQ roulette. So hopefully it won't be the worst. Hopefully and it says wait time 7 minutes. Is there anything that we can do in the interim while we're waiting? Anything suggested that we do while we wait? And I can look at the pretty city from there. I look at that and be like, oh, look at it. It looks cool. Also, hey, that monitor display thing, that's the thing that looks like the housing decorations that Deku gave me. TVs. Different dialogue within the ship, maybe. Oh, if we go back down? True. True. The theater company want to talk to us anymore. There. Wow, there's all. Okay, wow. Okay. They know the wait time's going to be a bit, so hey, have a bunch of people to talk to. Company muscle. Every muscle in a man's body is a name as beautiful as the thing it describes. I draw sight to myself while training by the light of the moon. Full moon is best, of course, but waxing gibbous moon will suffice. Oh, theater people. Guardians we may be, but that doesn't mean we approve the Empire's every action. We seek by people still coexistence with all. Aye, aye. May sound trite, but is also true. Fun friends. Theater kids everywhere. Despite you may think a good proportion of Imperial citizens are at odds with the government on the matter of foreign policy, we are not all driven to invade and assimilate. Whereas you know, hearing dissenting voices simple. Being vocal in Garlemald usually leads one to the gallows. Wait time for these raids is, well, usually into the half an hour. Is that fucking long? Again, we've timed this very well that we're doing this during a fucking Mocktum event where everything is alliance raids. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. The principal is missing and half our company keep to their cabins, afraid to come out. Well, I know the moon could be descending from the skies in a brilliant blaze of glory. But that doesn't mean I can't forgo my practice. Did you miss the calamity that happened? Hi there, wandering dramaturge. You have short questions. I have short answers, relatively speaking, of course. Oh, wow. Oh, you have... Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, I'll get to you in a second. Jesus Christ. Hi there, company bell. A finer player than I once heard that all the world's a stage and all the men and women merely players. Accompanying thought, is it not? Outside the gender part, sure. The Estesans will be the first, will be the stage for the drama to come, and yours a starring role. Do not disappoint your audience. Law, man. He's the, hey, you forgot the law guy. I'm bad at law. What is all the commotion? No one tells me anything. We're going to a city of a place to find people. Possibly kill a bunch of Galleons, don't worry about it. Shakespeare is also canon in 14. Do not be taken in by the Empire's lies. Generous Ken Lextel is no criminal. He's a treasure to be admired by all Galleons, from citizen to slave. Hark as I sing of his grace and glory. Ironically me. Psst, listen, what do you know Miss Julie is missing it all? It was also a matter of elaborate performance. Well. Okay, dramaturge. Who is Genomus Ken Lextel? Genomus has been the Magic Academy for but a handful of summers when he founded his own theatre troupe. It was but a handful more before his plays began attracting recognition in various influential literary circles. Although Genomus is not a prolific writer, what he lacks in quantity makes up in tenfold in quality. The public especially adored the few pieces he both produced and started. So popular were his troupe's productions that the admirers would have to book their seats a year or more in advance. And though he was widely regarded as one of the finest playwrights in the Empire, that was more surprised than Genomus himself when Emperor Solus Galbus, in recognition of the young principal's accomplishments, presented him with his very own airship. This has since become a source of considerable ire for the new Emperor, but I think Genomus would have it no other way. You see, where his art is concerned, Genomus will not compromise. He will write and rewrite and then rewrite again until he achieves what he believes to be perfection. He will create something so perfect that even his greatest detractor will be forced to acknowledge its genius. Critics applaud Genomus for his cunning, but I know not to be merely a byproduct of his inherent stubbornness. Genomus simply cannot, will not, start of anything less than the best. Hark as I sing of. Hey, where are you going? Sorry, I have other people to talk to. We're full on healers. We've got full healers and we're half full on DPS. No other tanks. No other people willing to tank for the Alliance raid. What is the Majestic Theatre Company? Since its inception during Genomus' academy days, the Majestic Theatre Company has been busily producing and performing some of the Empire's most memorable works. From tragedies to comedies, classics to modern adaptations, monodrama to musicals, there's nothing Majestic couldn't do, and do brilliantly. At the time of the Zodiac Brave Stories debut, the theater was home to over 5 score performances and stagehands, all living here on the Prima Vista. Now, well, you can see where we stand. What is the Zodiac Brave Story? Zodiac Brave Story is a tale as old as time. Whenever the kingdom was threatened, be it by tyranny, evil forces, or realm-wide disaster, 12 blessed heroes would emerge to bring lights back to Ivalice. Those 12 were known as the Zodiac Braves. Each hero had its own Zodiac Braves. We'll count the stars here. Saint Ajora, the assassin Ashley. I can list at least 5 others, but by far the most popular has always been King Delita. Oh, okay. Okay. So the Zodiac Braves come up repeatedly throughout the story of Ivalice here. So the Zodiac Brave weapons that we have may not be the same Braves that were of King Delita. Okay. So we might have a Zodiac Brave story from earlier or later in the history of Ivalice. Okay. Okay. So they may not tie in explicitly together. Okay. Following the death of its king, Ivalice's long-standing Atkashka dynasty found itself without an heir. In an attempt to claim the throne, the Order of the Northern Sky under the banner of the White Lion and the Order of the Southern Sky under the Black Lion waged war, resulting in the death of thousands and a veritable stalemate. I'm just being told the story of 12 at this point, probably. When all of Ivalice was at war with itself, he and 11 of his most trusted companions set out to bring order to the realm. Though not of noble birth, Delita would ultimately unite the land as regent, and 12 became known as that era's Zodiac Braves. There's much debate as to whether the legend is based on actual historical events or merely fiction. Most scholars agree there is simply too little evidence to substantiate claims of Ivalice's existence. Play Final Fantasy Tactics, Roar the Lions, or PSP today. There are no ruins, there are no relics. And stories we're left with, well, they are just that, stories. So as there are so many of them, each with its own peculiarities, only the most basic elements actually line up. There's a bunch of Ivalice games that all take place there, but they're so far apart that they don't have to actually tie in together super massively. Even some of the more recent renderings of the legend feature dramatic deviations, thus hoping that Delita was assassinated before even taking the throne, instead of becoming king after his marriage to Princess Sovalida at Kashka. Depending on which game you play. Yo! There's always been the trouble with bards and minstrels. Can't trust a single one of them, change the story here or there for the sake of a rhyme. And so here we are, left in the dark with a light to ponder, a mystery only the gods know. Seriously though, play Tactics? I will play whatever Final Fantasy game people tell me to play. You get common consensus on what one to play, and also free up my schedule that I'm not just playing too many games at once, which will never happen, and I'll play another Final Fantasy game. I imagine I'd be super down bad for Final Fantasy as a whole. Given that the 2 that I've played so far are both among my favorite games of all time. One of them being my favorite, possibly. I'm still not ready to say this game. God damn it! There's always one! There's always one DPS. There's always one DPS. Wait, the entire party disbanded from that. It disbanded the entire party. Now it's back down to just us 4. What? I was one DPS specifically to make you mad. Good night. It didn't just leave the entire party there. It like disbanded the entire thing. Now we're back down to just us 4. Huh? Huh? How's the Majestic's telling different from Legend? Unsurprisingly, there are many players that attempt the telling of the Zodiac Brave story. One party is just like who was directly queuing for us, some people get taken away for roulettes and stuff. So, okay. All the Alliance people who got shoved into the next raid. So we just get screwed over. Fucking awesome. Because one asshole didn't want to play the fucking game! We get screwed over? Thanks. I don't get people who miss the forming. I don't get it. I don't get it. If you're queuing up for something, how do you miss it? I genuinely don't understand it. I don't know if I've ever missed one. Like, if you're doing other gameplay stuff and you get stuck, I can kind of get it. But also, I usually don't do other stuff in the game while I'm waiting. If I know it's going to lock me into something. To avoid that happening. Because I don't want to be a cunt. Unsurprisingly, there are many players who attempt the telling of the Zodiac Brave story, but I've been more received as a Majestic's rendition. When Genomus told me he was considering his own retelling of the legend, I was not remotely surprised. When he subsequently revealed his intention to make it a musical over, I nearly spat out my mead. Not content simply to write the play, he composed the music, penned the lyrics, and even saw the damn choreography. I've never seen anything like it. With the completion of the Zodiac Brave story, he proved his genius once and for all. The musical is divided into 5 acts. The first 3 focusing on Delita's service to the Church of Glabados, his first encounter with Princess Ivalice at Kashgar, and his subsequent oath to see her become queen. The final 2 acts move to the War of the Lions, culminating in Delita's betrothal to the princess and their tragic end. The ensemble scene in which Delita, lost in his web of lies, reveals the truth of his plans to the gods on one side of the stage, while on the other, Princess Ivalice swears to the self-same gods that should put the past behind her. Genius. A masterpiece of modern theatre. Oh, we actually got in! Let's go! Let's go! Oh god, now I have to tank an alliance raid. Red Chocobos! It's Serena's Chocobo! Or the ones from the Travanian Forelands that give you Choco Media. The Royal City of Rabanastre. Why is it question marks? Why is it question marks? We know where we are. Dalmasca. We're in Dalmasca. Why is it question mark, question mark, question mark? Hello! Oh, there's no alliance raid members. Oh, right, because we haven't actually... Everyone's excited because they got into a fucking Stormblood raid. Oh there! Before us lies the royal city. My father is somewhere inside. Alright, I hope someone else tanked up because these are no ordinary birds. They're chocobos. They've run them past. They're adorable. Stance. Do I need to stance? Or is there going to be another tank? Something foul prevents us crossing. You do not fear me? You will! Okay, well I have to fight off ads, so I'm gonna fight off the ads. Like, I have no idea how this is gonna go, so... Alright, there's a lot of ice everywhere, is mainly what I'm saying. Rise, dark water, and grant me strength! Goddess of ice, be my blade! Yo, Dancer of the Boreal Valley, let's go! Oh, okay, we want to, okay, so we want to get rid of the waters. Okay, well, I don't know what that thing is. I don't know, okay. We're destroying water stuff. I don't quite know what's happening. I'm just following everyone else going. There's ice slaves. I'll take this one. I got it. I think, are we just killing ads? I can't tell if this is more complicated than just kill the ads or not. Mateus the Corrupt. Cannot tell if this is more complicated than just kill the ads. And then kill the boss. Thy spit's hotter than flame. You're branded for life. Okay, a bunch of people are being targeted. Oh, and they've got to go. Okay. The thing doesn't die before that. Okay. They might die. Living shields, protect me from evil. Okay. Jewel cast. What are you doing? Okay. No one else is doing anything else. I'm just gonna stand here. Freeze, dark waters! Steal my body! Steal my result! Where the fuck do we go? Okay, over there. Over there. Over there. I'm gonna run. I'm also going to turn off people's particle effects. Ah! That was a lot at once. A lot of spots marked at once. Yell and scream. Oh, use the Fury so I don't waste it. I did it. I did it. Oh no, I've let... No. I was letting Tempest fall. No. Let the echo flow. Let it birth the mind that will drown my enemies. You're talking a lot, my man. My man is talking a lot. So being spread your throwing is becoming difficult to breathe. Okay. Shit, okay. Are bubbles good or bad? Bubbles are good. Oh, there's a lot of markers everywhere. A lot of people got marked for a lot of stuff. I'm getting marked. Get out of the way of people's markings. I think. Okay. Go into the bubbles. Okay. Okay, go into the bubbles. I'll be honest, the mechanics are incredibly unclear right now. How I was mentioning before in some of the other, like, Omega stuff, how I can usually work out everything of what's going on by sight pretty well. I've got no idea what's happening. I mean, I'm going into the bubbles and I'm not dying, and I think that's what I'm doing. But I don't know if it's like the bubbles. You have not seen the limits of my reach. Also, the motherfucker just didn't shut up and just kept talking. Trying to read all your dialogue. Says I'm mistaken assessment of your skill in battle. So there's some, even more sinister awaits us ahead. We're not even in the city yet! Ivalice and Squire Stone. And a teleportation crystal. Damn! Big crystal. Seek bandits. Visit a pool of creatures here to raid abandoned homes. If I was saying how much time you in the gas, in the bubble, that did it? Don't need a bubble with AoE. Oh, you can kill the bubbles. Okay. Okay. We're just killing a bunch of bros here, it seems. Okay. Sparrow Sky says, release the birds! Wait, no, I'm saying I'm over this side. I'm over this side. Sorry. I forgot what all I'm talking about. 14 really loves alliteration. Okay, never mind. We're all just joining it together. Right, we're just all joining together. Okay. Oh my god, there's bird everywhere. Bird up! Okay. Yeah, just bring it. Okay, we're just bringing all the birds together. Okay. Rah! Kill the birdies. There's explosions. Ah, Jesus! Big choco meteor. Really big choco meteor. Okay. Ah, mimics. There is so much happening. There is so much happening already. Doesn't know that everyone's so bunched up in this particular moment for this raid that names it is everywhere. Did I believe the Chocobo's cute demeanor? They're cute. I gotta say, the gear here looks kind of alright. From the pictures. Father mentioned the Empire used the might to put down rebellions. Destruction is too widespread. With the creature we fought earlier. Okay, yeah, there's a rebellion here, but this place looks like it's destroyed. The twisted others, not the work of the Empire. Something is wrong here. Hashmal, bringer of order. That creation is doomed to descend into to chaos. I will bring that order. You will kneel! Oh, okay, I'm tanking. I'm apparently tanking. Cool, thanks. All right, I know what I'm doing. Christ on a bike. Okay. So I'm scared not a lot of people sporting it. Okay, I'm gonna get out of that stuff. Okay, I don't know if I'm tanking as much anymore. What? To maintain order, one must have control. These bosses don't shut up. Oh, I've done the slices right. I've done the slices right. Okay, yeah, attack on one side. So that I could tell. That I could tell. That stuff was a lot easier than the last boss. Earth hammer. Okay. Big thing glowing in front of you. I don't know if that hit anyone. I don't see any markers anywhere. But I was thinking it wasn't a lot of people off glamour. That wasn't that ability before. Now Land takes order. Not suffer the chaos you peddle. Nor will I. Oh god. Okay. Attack the tower! Oh god, okay. Why do you resist? Because you're exploding everything? The stand sphere materializes. Okay. Oh god, okay. AoE markers everywhere. Get out of the way from the AoE markers. Shield Samba, thank you, Dancer. That's a lot of people already dying. That's a lot of people already dying. Feel like I'm mainly not dying because I am tank. That was an explosion. That killed a lot of people and I don't know what caused it. Okay. It seems like a lot of people are dying. I saw a Reaper kill himself. Okay, to be fair, did the Reaper know they were doing that though? Because if I die here, I don't know why I'm dying. Oh, we have like, okay. Gotta kill the sand orbs. Okay. Okay, thanks, bye! Thanks, bye. Once again, Pike opening blood. I know the mechanics of this game. Yeah, let's go! Oh, right. There's still the entire ass boss. Oh, right, the entire ass boss is still here. Okay, that seems like a raid one. I don't know what's up that, but okay. To defy orders, to defy creation itself. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna move over this way. So that I didn't see that there was a healer up. If our healers survive so long enough, they can all be 3 in a second. The cleansing flame will seal all wounds. The enemy markers are going everywhere, Jesus. Look at them all. Wait, a big quake. Am I tanking on? Okay. Let's say, am I tanking? Big explosions everywhere. Oh, cleave. Okay. Okay, I remember that one. I remember being wild and pure and forever free. I remember that one. He goes to return to start 73 zillion in other alliance races. Did we keep it at the start? Their name's fully highlighted. Oh, okay. I'm just gonna run away from that. Yep. Okay. Yeah. I was correct. It was going to be a distance marker based on it falling from the sky. Yeah, Miyuki's name is not like shaded, so aren't they here? That's not what that means. Oh, another tank cleave. Do party-wide effects affect other parties in an alliance or no? Like if I do shake it off, which gives a shield to the party, does that affect a tank in another party? Well, this tank's about to die, so I'm going to have to take over my tank. I can dispersal. If I can do that, they don't, I think. I thought they didn't. If I could target them, I could, but there's no way I'm targeting someone like that. in anything like this. Okay, big tower over there. Oh, Jesus, okay. Now we're gonna kill the orbs. Don't let us die to the orbs. Oh, cool, stack markers. We're super far away from everyone. Well, we're just gonna be over here. We're just gonna chill with our sand orb over here. Who are playing with their sand sphere? I'm assuming that damages if you cross it. Yup, okay. Gotta kill the orbs. Gotta kill the orbs. Ah, Jesus. Okay. Well, I want to mitigate this. I've never seen this orb mechanic. Like legit. We may have the worst group going through this. Which would be very funny. We have no more. Yeah, every healer is dead. Wait, no, we have summoner. Serena! Serena! We have one person who can rest people, and it's Densha. Oh, I'm gonna get hit by that actually. Run away! Run away! I feel like the only reason I haven't died is because of my tank, so I've just got the extra defense. I feel like that's the primary reason I haven't died. I don't know what I can do to help the tank, like actually tank, other than dispersal. Oh god. As I said, outside first, I'll spit him until the heal was up. Oh. Oh god, run away. Run away. Run away. Alright, okay. Come over here. A lot of quakes. Quakes are okay. Those are quakes. It's alright! We can totally do this on our own. No doable with just 3 tanks. We're fine! 3 tanks have got this. It might take us half an hour, but we got this. Alright. I'll camp under the tower. Alright, I'm gonna die. Thank you forever. Alliance wipes happen in Ivalice. This is the 3rd fight. This is the third fight in the first raid. Oh, hell yeah, let's go. I mean, to be fair, the only reason we died there is because people weren't doing the DPS check, which I wasn't doing on the first time. I was doing the second time. So as you observe the field split into your assign alliances and prioritize the orbs. Okay, we got A, B, and C. We got A, B, C. That's the main thing we got to do. A, B, C, go to the orbs, kill that ship. I'm on C. Okay. The orbs was the main thing. People were dying to other mechanics, but it wasn't the entire body. Ah! Okay, now we go. Quake. Get some Quake on. This fight is all about situational awareness. Good luck. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Alright, where's Quake? Is that the only one that spawned? Yeah, you're only spawning one just yet. Okay. Come over this way, friend. You're not gonna move over with him. Bye! This is why you need to hang out in the gold saucer! Oh, fuck yeah! Why do people want to do this? This is fun as hell! Why would people prefer to do fucking Crystal Tower over this shit? Why? Why would people prefer to do Crystal Tower over this? Because people are pussies? Fuck yeah! People are mad pussies. Alright. This is the big one, right? Yeah. I don't know if that's damage based on distance or not. Okay. So the main thing, this is where we all started wiping last time because we didn't watch out for that. Are any autos going off in this phase? I don't think they are. I think it's just avoiding the attacks. Is the orb up yet? No. Chance phase appeared. Go, go, go! Engage mechanic! Engage mechanic! Let's go! Oh god, okay. Well, engage mechanic, but don't get hit by the AoEs. Let's go! We got ours! Alright, there's one left. Yo, let's go! Let's go! We killed those! We killed that shit! DPS check the tower. Let's go! Hell yeah. Let's fucking go! I am already an Ivalice stan. I have had my Ivalice raid for half a raid so far, and I must stand. I must stand. You know how cool it is to feel like I'm actually doing mechanics in Alliance raid? Oh, it's so fucking nice. You know how good it feels to actually, like, engage with the mechanics of the game and play it? Oh my god. Oh my god, it's a better feeling than having sex, I swear to Christ. Better than having sex. I do appreciate that, like, the other person is letting me tank. But if they notice that that we need to move the boss out of the way somewhere, they're provoking to move them out of the way. Crystal Tower Gear 6 versus the Ivalice chat. That side. Oh, god damn it. That's what. That's more like the fine. Bye. They lived. They lived. They're all good. Okay. Sorry, come back in this way. Come back in this way. Quake, shake. Oh, get some people. Yeah, 0 damage on the Quake. Let's go. Let's go. It's pronounced Ivalice. Okay, Ivalice. Cause it's evil. Yeah. Oh, tank buster. Sleep tank buster. No one behind me? It's your fault. Well, there's a corpse behind me. I can't exactly kill that 4 tank any more than they're already dead, so. Where is this shit spawning? There! We're gonna run over this way. I suggest friends come over this way. Hi, Serena. Hi, Serena. Oh, I got hit by one of those. Alright. There's some ads spawning. I'm maintaining the boss, so that's enough. Don't get in my way! Alright. I also didn't mitigate that. Time to throw a battle app. Yep, there we go. Don't stand behind me. It's your fault if you do. I'm in the right spot. Alright. Equilibrium. I ran out of my mitigations. I burned way too many mitigations way too quickly. 2 tech buses in a row. Said sup, bitch. Yo, let's go! Your order is alive. Get is alive. I'm gonna be so excited when I want some of the gear from this place. What do the slops look like? Can't actually see. Ah, looks alright. Cannibal's diable. The immediate near white when those fallen tower shot will never make me fail to laugh. I was about to say, I think I got hit by 3 of the AoEs there. We're fine. We're fine. You ain't seen tomorrow! Seeks, more like they seek my dick. Oh, Archdemons! Ah, Archlions! Do we want to bring it all together? We're bringing that shit in? Want me code that shit? Let's go. No? Okay. Wow, this shit's actually stunnable. Someone actually stunned it. I think the white mage actually stunned it with Holy. I'm very baffled that anything in Stormblood can be stunned. Ram's voice, frame out of the way. Ah, fuck. Alright. Alright. Anyone remember the beginning of the World of Darkness? Shit. Anyone remember? Oh, God. Alright, well. But that being said, the other two didn't get interrupted on one of their casts, which caused the paralysis. And that's why they're stunnable. Oh, it's Ram's Breath, not Ram's Voice. That's why they're stunnable, because they've got the same mechanics. I love how frequently they bring back the Dragon and Ram voices. I love it, because it's so funny that they can reliably bring it back this far into the game, because they know it will still get people. That shit was from a fucking level 40 dungeon back in ARR, and it still gets everyone, so they can still bring it back. I cannot read all of that text in the 2 seconds it's on screen. What the fuck? Oh, there's a desert above. All the water's down here. Welcome to the Garam Scythe waterways. Okay. I guess I'm going this way. It's not set to existence since before even the kingdom, but that must was born. The city grows, channels are wide, and new outlets dug. I venture that some of the pools are so deep no one alive has ever seen their bottoms. I think we're automatically sorted into alliances. Dragon Ram voices are even in 16. They work exactly the same. Find you a girl who looks at you in the way that CBU3 looks at Dragon and Ram voices. Sky Pirates! Excuse me, Sky Pirate? What? Only an elite will he prove his worth. Sky Pirates? The Sky Pirates are back? Excuse me, what? I was making a joke about how this Alliance raid wouldn't be as good as the previous one because we weren't getting Sky Pirates. What? Huh? Which they're giving us Flaming Lost boss in the Grand support away. He's the 12th tutorial boss, but oh well. Sky Pirates reference to an FF party member. Revealing a new route through the waterways. Okay. Are we just running through here because it's pretty? Can you do Explorer mode for Alliance raids? Because I desperately want to do that for this place. I was best actually made Final Fantasy and that's saying a lot. God, that's impressive. That's impressive. And I've hardly played Final Fantasy and I know that's a high fucking watermark to hit. Watching on Alliance raids. Look at this! Can I look at this shit in Explorer mode? Look at it! We're not looking at Robin Astray, my friends. This is Lesia. The Lesia of Ivalice legend. Look how cool this is! Look how fucking cool. Look, we've gone so far underneath the city. And we have found this shit. This is the coolest shit. Did that quote unquote maze The security hero not me a beast or void scent. The secrets that love beyond must be ones worth keeping. They're not. Okay. Spread to unreveal the best place to G-post in. What army marches on Rafokal's demands? I don't even know what you're gonna do. I'm just gonna get ready for it just in case it hurts. Rush helm. Oh, tank this time. Okay. I was gonna stand next to the tank in case tank goes to die, and I can provoke home for that shit. Okay, so far you're not doing anything. Chariots. Vroom! Oh! Oh! Oh, fun! No, fuck you. I was about to say, I definitely got hit by that. I don't know what you're talking about. No, I did. The game was trying to say I didn't get hit by that. Bullshit. No, I very much did. Okay, explosives happening everywhere. Are some people just being followed by the fucking AoE markers hitting them? Feels like that's what's happening. Trample? Is that gonna be another? Is that like chariot? Hey! That okay, so that just marks the entire thing at once and disappears. Okay, that's a fun one. Alright. Get to the sides. A marks following people will never not kill someone. Alright, I'll dispersal to help you with that one. There we go. I can do that. I don't know where the other tank is. Barry Bros and me have been doing the tank, have been on tank duty like the entire time. I have no idea where the third tank is. But if they don't want a tank, I get it. I don't even know if Barry Bros is using provoke or whether it's just whoever's doing more damage ends up taking it. Oh, what the fuck is going on? Oh, spawn in. Okay, no, okay, yeah. This is World of Darkness. This is World of Darkness. Go in and kill the thing. Yep. Go in and kill the thing. Oh, Jesus! Motherfucker's still running around the outside, around the outside while we're doing all this shit. Can I hit you? Hang on, why I'm feeling this is still... I'm gonna shake it off. I feel like this is still going to hurt. Please come down in a couple seconds. I already activated the shield. Bro! Bro! Don't let my shield time out. Come back here. Where are you? The aura side gains upon its undying brilliance and no true fear. Ah, there it goes. Look how it knocked us all in our asses. Even a hell knows when to turn tail. If they give less the shuttle. Right in the land's embrace. There is so much dialogue going on in these alliance roads. The other tech is drinking a margarita. No one heard Jimmy's left it. Oh, are they? Oh, those. Okay. No, those AoE markers that are hitting people, they're fucking landmark. Oh, no, never mind. They're being telegraphed and then they hit bigger than that. Okay. That's this one. We're gonna go over this way to get out of the way of that. Let's go. Healers consider not sticking to the front. Healers will never get out of the way of the tank leaving everyone. That's never gonna happen. Trample. Alright, get ready to move out of the way. Vroom! Race car! Race car! Oh, even that car. Okay, even Tremble can be followed with a cry of victory. Okay. We'll have to keep that in mind in the future. Alright, back to tank. Let's go. Tokyo Drift shit, let's go. Pomp and Circumstance? What the hell of a name for that? Alright, well that got a lot of people. I'll be honest, that was a relatively easy one to tell. That was a simple AoE marker to get out of the way for distance. The fact that that many people died to that is concerning, I'll be perfectly honest. I'm probably going to hit people, so I'm just going to do this. I was getting dispersal, but this is a bit less damage. I was about to say, I hope I'm not pulling you the wrong way. And Barry Bros is actually doing that. Barry Bros seems to know what they're doing a lot more than I do. When a tank buster hits you, I can't remember doing that shit, but I don't disperse it. Or a reprisal. Reprisal. Oh, I want to disperse it. Wipe effect incoming. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Pomp and circumstance. All right. Gonna get me hit by that perp. Nah, it's not that bad. It's not bad. That light, there can be only darkness. Darker gas. Okay. Born of darkness, born of night. Come forth, my children. Tip of my lance on your neck. Submit or die. Okay. Everyone's just running over all the things. The light, it blinds! Oh god. Alright, I guess I'm on my own! I'm on my own. Hey friends. I did it! Was it just hit all the lights? I'll be honest, it's hit. Oh, double tank buster that shit. Oh, hell yeah! Really even look any fucking damage, let's go. I got a lot of arm stacks though. That's a little concerning. Add tank buster hits with a shitload of Vuln stacks. Probably meant to be a tank spell. Either out with the lights, and no one ever does that. I mean, everyone's going to do that at that time. And then I was circle with someone. Oh, use inter. Oh, like inter at the button. Oh, okay. I'm going to sprint. I'm going to get nothing game by that one no matter what. Oh, shit. Nice Vuln stack. Asshole. I missed that it was a charge stack. Oh, hell yeah! To die a good death. And outside of your participation in this Q, I have no longer. I was wrong to place mistrust. Wait, I was wrong to place mistrust instead of my sister's judgment. Let's continue to continue on. I sense we're close to the goal. Yeah, he feels wrong. Can't you sense it? Death awaits us in this chamber. Oh no, is it the father? Is the father possessed? Clutch Girl got locked right down the middle of that AoE. CS is in multiple places. That's one hell of a design.
Who dares disturb the slumber of our Ivalice, rightful king of Ivalice?
It's voice acting.
Descendants of House Beowulf, then by my sword shall I banish your souls to the deepest hell.
This dude's mad about something that no one here understands. He's mad about some shit that the people here do not know what's happening. Ivalice stuff. Refalcal card. 26, hell yeah. Permanently and forever, always rolling really low on alliance rate stuff. Let's go. Let's go. White Master, do what it says, look at it, look away. Black Master, do the opposite. Okay. It's like a theater thing. It's a theater thing. Me and I am, but blood to stain the circle. Oh, we have a disconnect. Awesome. Awesome. How's this stuff look? Okay. It's okay. They're connecting. You're all good. We're all good. Basilia's still here. Ready checkbook, sir? That's owl on to this. Is Valestro not here? No, Valestro's here. Valestro's here. Basilia Raptors jumped in. I think, wait. I was about to say, there's people standing over there. I think they're the people who are with us. Wildflower, welcome. Okay. Are we on this? I'm scared. Alright, so Wildflower. I'm gonna panic and cry in a second because Ivalice raids, let's go. No, don't fire, look! Alright, crush weapon. That's the same attack from the last boss. Soul fix. Bigger shit attack. Explosions everywhere? I think we're okay. Fire 4. I'm gonna stream raid wide. Oh, so correct! Oh, so correct. I read that shit like a book. What tank busters? How many tank busters do you want to give me? Ow. White mask, okay. Commands you to turn away.
You will be judged.
Okay, why must I turned away? Judgment blades are just... Where's the runaway the close? Okay, so that's gonna do something. Crippling blow. I don't know. I don't even know. Okay, I feel like we have to tank swap at this point because there's too many tank busters. I feel like there's too many tank busters to actually have one person tank the whole thing. Which I feel like is probably deliberate. I feel like that's meant to be the idea. Well, it's not meant to be one person tank bust the entire, tanks the entire fight. The sheer number of tank busters makes it a bit difficult. Well, blood is going to do something. Oh! Chains. Is that chains on everyone? Oh no, it's putting in X. I don't have enough! Okay, ow. 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 I got this, hell yeah! The support, I appreciate it. I'm sitting into the side and I know what's happening. Oh, okay. There are!
To see the depths of your own weakness laid bare. Maggots.
What the fuck is this boss? The way he's talking to us is fucked. Does that hurt to stand in this? Feels like it should. Oh, but the blood just stained the circle. Wait, just he got us some... Die, faggots! Jesus Christ, this boss is problematic. This boss got an issue. Was that attack Dark Ultima? Was that attack Dark Ultima? Alright, Black Mask. Bids you to flee and not stop.
You will be judged. The world has no place for such wretches. Your claim to life is forfeit.
Okay. Temporary, Mr. Oh, fuck you. What is that? Temporary misdirection is not even a... It's not even like reversed, it's just changed entirely. I'm a zombie, by the way. I'm a zombie and I can't do shit about it. Alright, okay. Okay. I got turned into a zombie at some point, and I don't know why, and then I just died. Because I couldn't follow the god's commands! Put that on my tank stance. To flee and not stop. Alright, run! I don't even know what's enemies of the zombie. These bosses really do not shut up in this raid. It's kind of impressive. It's kind of impressive how much spoken dialogue there, like, well, and also text dialogue there's been in this entire raid so far. They talk a lot. They do not stop talking ever. Kind of impressive. I feel like I'm being very overstimulated in like a good way, in a way that I'm absolutely loving it, but I feel like I'm being very overstimulated by this raid so far. And it's the first one! And it's the first one! Let's go! Okay. Oh, well, that's cowards. We gotta stand in that shit. We gotta stand in that shit. Is everyone standing in their shit? I think everyone's standing in their shit. I think we're all good. Everyone seems to be standing in their shit. I think Soul Fix is what turned me into a zombie. And I got stuck into that because of the changing of the direction shit. Because I couldn't work out which way I was meant to be walking with the misdirection. Which I don't know if I got hit by misdirection because I found a mechanic or that was just how it works. Woo! Wow! Okay! Wow!
Where am I? This body, it is not my own.
Oh, gods, what have I done? Save me! Ramza! Save me!
I think we may have just killed his dad. This aura sight seems to be a problem. Not gonna lie, this aura sight seems to be a problem. Hey, I wonder if that's music from a different Final Fantasy for Duty Complete. Ivalice late raids are real. Yeah, that was real. That was definitely real. That was cool. That was cool. It felt very similar to when I've taken cocaine because it's just pure overstimulation the entire time. But it was cool as shit. Oh, gift. 2? Are you serious? I'm never gonna roll good on anything in an alliance raid. I'm not gonna roll. Okay. Yuki gets that. Never to need for tank stuff. Yeah, none of it came up, sadly. Oh, is that tank? Well, that was from the previous one, I think. I don't know. I thought I saw none of it be tank, but maybe the first one I missed. There's so much going on. There's so much going on. There was a lot going on. That was amazing. I really wish I could do that in Explorer mode, because there's so much dialogue and so much shit to take in. And then the gameplay mechanics are so overwhelming that focusing on all of that was really difficult. Like, focusing on the designs and everything was, like, really difficult. And the dialogue. Because the actual mechanics are so overstimulating. I love these raids, they're so fun. That was amazing. Not sure what happened, but it was amazing. Where am I? Father. Ramza and the Warrior of Light? Yes, I know of you, but that you should come to my rescue. Words fail me. A poor playwright, I must seem. Ah, shit! Crocodiles! Crocodiles! The Kremlins are here! The term you're looking for is thank you. Upon which note, I, Bagamnan, bounty hunter, do humbly thank you, Warrior of Light, for delivering me this fine gift. Now hand over the aura sight, or you'll see the desert sands turn red. And be quick, you jockey does not have the steadiest of hands. That's one! She'll bring it to me. She looks terrified. Do you want to fuck with this? Look at what it did to Genomus just then. This Orside shit don't seem good, I'll be honest. Yes, this is it. The Duma. And I think we found it so close to Doma. The Duma of Doma. Wahahaha. Shut up. I made a pun and I will smile. Oh no, you made a pun and now you die. A just and fair world we live in. Enough, Boggy. We'll not have our guests think us underbred. If you want your thieving lizards, now unhand him. Of course. A bunger's always true to his word. I'll be keeping this, though. You really have to take his clothes off him? Oh! You got a book from him. Father! You've only yourselves to blame for this, but if you misled the thought, you can always blame the gods, not that they're listening. I'll be honest. Get up, fool! We're leaving. I'll be honest, since the second we started this alliance raid, I feel like I've been on Ivalice's wild ride, and I've understood maybe 4% of what's going on in terms of lore, locations, and mechanics. I know I'm having fun, though. I know I'm having fun. But this kind of feels like when I played the Silver Case. I don't know what's quite going on, and a lot of the events that are happening are very confusing to me, but I'm enjoying the hell out of the vibes that are happening. You're going to be alright. Ivalice in a nutshell, not sure on the law, but I'm having fun. Can I see your father's hurts here? Come on, let's get him back to the Prima Vista. Like, it does feel like that, oh, this star is huge, and we've stepped into a world that we've heard nothing about. And yeah, this much shit just exists on the star. And sometimes this much shit is just going on. The star is fucking huge. There's a lot of crap going on it. And we've just been dived into a part of it that we've heard nothing about. It said, such related to this raid and found out. In addition, boss lines are courtesy of guest creator Kaita Anamiya, creator and director of Garo TV series. Oh, this might have happened at the same time as the Garo stuff. Oh, who gave you the Ellen DeGeneres quaff? Rippy was funny. No puns allowed. The Doomer of Domer of Dima D's nuts. Yeah, I'm not sure what's happening, but I'm having fun. I'm excited to read the Wikipedia entry for this Alliance raid after we're done. I'm very excited to do that part. To understand all the events that have occurred. He's unchanged. Father, wake up, Father. Please, Mother, don't take you from us yet. Okay, question that I'm now realizing. In terms of him using Aura Sight and that stuff. I don't know if Anukulhai said Aura Sight. But with Anukulhai talking about what was happening back on the 13th, wasn't part of what was happening there the crystals that were like corrupting people? Isn't that part of what happened on the 13th that Anukulhai was telling us about? I don't know if it was the word aura, so. Wasn't that something else happened there? Something to that effect, I think, yeah. Because like because we know of an aura sight, it's white aura sight. Which the white, like, because the white aura sight that we know, like, stores the Asians in there long enough for us to kill it. So it seems like just aura sight in general, like, stores souls of creatures and stuff in there. Because it seems like the aura sight there possessed Genomus and turned him into Raghunath Ballsuck or whatever his name was. I'm excited to run these raids over and over and again to get the triple triad cards from it. And constantly rolling to... Genomus remains deep in his slumber, but his breathing is steady and his fever has subsided. And all we can do is wait. Some word to Sid. I hope you don't mind. I can't even tell if you know the other Final Fantasy games that know Ivalice, whether some of the stuff that's happening here makes a lot more sense because it's just straight up from another game, or whether it is just compared to most other things in this universe, like in this story so far. Because most of the things that we've done have been hinted at and like suggested with other things that we've seen. This is diving into a whole new section of the star that we've never touched in any capacity. Like I was posting on the Discord, lots of oh boy 98 just in the event. And I always just roll. You saw me just roll a 2. So, Alma, Ramza, can you ever forgive me? And you said, it was never my intention to put you in such trouble. I'm ever in your debt. You could have done the same for me, Genomus. Besides, it was Susan Blatwin here who went to all the trouble. If anyone deserves your thanks, it's her. There are things that make more sense if you played the games with still got enough original stuff and lore. I think it's mainly just that we've been shoved into a part of the world that we've not heard about before. And we're going deep into it. We're not getting an introductory... Like, we got a little bit of introductory stuff before, but we just dived into Rabanastre. And then, by the way, there's Ivalice beneath it. The star has a lot of secrets, and we've, overall, gone through very, very, very little of the place. He is right. I have done naught to deserve your kindness, yet I am in its beneficiary nonetheless. So if I understand correctly, you're saying Orosight does not work to facilitate possession of a living host by an icon, as was to be assumed the case with a cell in the Archbishop. Was that the assumption with the cell in the Archbishop? does not work by the facilitate possession of a living host by an icon, as was shown to be the case of the cell in the Archbishop. Did that ever come up with the cell in the I'll be honest. Did that ever come up with the Archbishop and like with Thordon? Was Auracite mentioned in any capacity with those two characters? They were just people who summoned primals into themselves. Also, I mean, not that anyone else knows, but like Louis Soir summoned a primal into himself too. No one else knows that one, so fair. But Estelle and the Archbishop just summoned a primal and were the vessel for it. I don't remember anyone ever mentioning that Auracite. Did the people who write the lore for this, have they played the rest of the game? The people who wrote the Ivalice raid, have they played do they know the story of the rest of the game? Because we're diving into something that hasn't been touched upon anywhere else, and we're just diving headfirst into it. And now I think they're just straight up contradicting stuff from the rest of the game that's never been mentioned. This is weird. Was anyone under this assumption? But rather absorbs the host's aether, its very soul, and somehow transforms it before returning it to the host's body. Things don't make more sense. You played other. I thought I saw a new message. No, I saw something else in the activity feed. Flicker over because I'm out of time passed. That's the case. Ashali and allies will need to be informed immediately. But I suppose the real question here is, did you find what you came looking for? Though would you have us believe that Delete Hyral, the commoner who would be king, was the sole hero of the Zodiac Brave's story. But as I have discovered, there was another. 2 others, in fact. Shouldn't there be 11? Isn't the whole thing of the Zodiac that there's 12 of them? Siblings whose roles faded from subsequent retellings of the story. A brother and sister by the names of Ramza and Alma. It's a mighty coincidence, then. To prepare for this assignment, what of every published work on evolution legend I can lay my hands on? And nowhere did I find any mention of these siblings. But I did. I uncovered irrefutable evidence that Delita had a close companion named Ramsa, who aided him in his rise to power. This in turn led me to Alma, and that I might never lose sight of the truth, I named my own children after these lost players. Damn, dude was so obsessed with this, he named his kids after it. Sorry I never told you any of this, Sid. But you must believe me. Ivalice has never been a mere pastime of mine. It is and forever will be my calling. My purpose. My family's purpose. I mean, the thing there was saying that you're descendants of Beowulf or whatever it was. Go on. What knows me as Genoma's Zenlexentel. Yet that is but my stage name. My true name is Araslam Jurai. Countless generations past, it was my ancestor who penned the Jurai papers. An account of Ivalice and the War of the Lions that details what truly occurred during that turbulent era. You're tired, Father. Rest. I'll continue. Long ago, an orphan by the name of Oran Durai crossed paths with both Ramsa and Delita. After Delita's rise to power, Oran found himself in the service of the pauper become king. Following the War of the Lions, Oran believed the people of Ivalice had the right to know the truth of Ramsa's involvement, and set about documenting his deeds. When the church learned of his intent, however, they branded him a heretic and had him burned at the stake. The Jurai papers were never published, and existing copies were gathered and sealed away in the church vaults. The truth about Ivalice along with them. Also damning that it would drive the church to do such a thing. The answer to that question can be found in this book, the only surviving transcript of my ancestors' chronicle, copied from an early draft and passed down for untold generations. With this, my father and I plan to reveal the truth and restore honor to my family name. Forbidden Chronicles, a secret family legacy? Not that I doubt you, Genomus, but how do you expect to convince people of all this when well nigh every soul in the realm believes evil is to be nothing but a bedtime story? By proving that it is anything but. When people say that Ivalice was real, the rest will fall into place. Were as simple as bringing forth the chronicle and submitting it for review, we would of course have done so long ago, but alas it is not. The dry papers you see are written in higher evolution, an ancient tongue long extinct. My father, his father before him labored tirelessly to decipher his tome, but for want of other sources made only fitful progress. A word here, a phrase there. It was until a recent expedition to Rabanastre turned up several well-preserved artifacts that were able to translate a small portion of the papers. And the diary stolen by the Banga bounty hunters. I'm afraid so. Everything we had learned of language is contained in those pages. And we're back to where we started. Not necessarily. We still have the transcript, as well as some few translated passages. And of course my father's impeccable memory. I come too far to allow so simple a setback to deter me from my purpose. I'll show the world the truth if it's the last thing I do. As Master Garland said, he's a man obsessed. I fear Ivalice's grip on him will grow tighter. Father was fortunate to escape Rabanastre with his life, and already he speaks of continuing his quest. Promise me you'll keep him safe. Please. It's hard to whisper to Minor Fist when you're not even up to her waist. To speak loud enough for her to hear it, everyone else would. I don't know if this aura sight's a good idea, I'll be perfectly honest. The aura sight seems to not be a good idea. It does seem to be the thing that just possessed him, but whatever. I get you. After what I've seen here, I'm all but convinced that Ivalice exists, at least in some form. Probably will be gathering sufficient evidence to convince 1,000 scholars and historians who have based their careers on the presumption that it doesn't. Not that I've been one to shy from a challenge, especially when it means a story of a century. If you're in a similar moment, then I'm in. If you're not, well, I'm still in. Either way, you'll be hearing from me again soon. That much I promise you. Well, I got some music for this. Protagonist theme! The protagonist theme and background story. Battle of Silicon Valley, people who went to Burning Man all trapped in the desert because it's raining and sand all turned into mud. Lol, Lamau even. I did say that. They've like literally got stay in place orders and they have to ration food. Because they can't traverse out. Or in. Which I did have to wonder, like, helicopters exist, but... And they're probably rich enough to do it, but, you know. But, you know, was that a message that I'm supposed to look at, Deku? Oh, it's just a bunch of people dancing while someone else gets ready. It's just fun art. I'll be honest, so far, like, again, I'm enjoying what I'm experiencing in Ivalice. It feels like I'm playing a different game. You want to cosplay Mad Max to do Molly? Bet. God, I think. I don't know. It feels like, some stuff, like, sometimes when we do some of the wild shit in this game that goes into other areas, it feels like we're stepping into, like, a side area of the game that we don't hear much about. Like, Shadows of Mark was a lot of, like, dealing with the Marky stuff, which we've not heard about, and a lot of the stuff that was very different from what we've seen before. But, like, we've heard about Marky, brought up, and mentioned in other places and stuff like that. This just feels like we've stepped into an entirely different game. And I feel like the onboarding, in terms of getting us up to speed of what's going on, has been a lot of information at once, and I'm not sure what's going on. I'm enjoying it, don't get me wrong, I'm enjoying it. But I feel like I've gotten more lore about Ivalice in the last 2 hours than some other parts about the game that I've heard mentioned since ARR. And it's a lot to process, especially when the gameplay is as much as it is as well. This is a lot happening at once. Lena Miarilo appears to be awaiting for your arrival for quite some time. I still might win. Wonder what have you been sitting in front of you? Well, this racer is primarily written by Yasumi Matsuno, the primary writer of the Ivalice games. Are they aware of the rest of the game? Because again, the Aurasight line just doesn't make sense. If Aurasight was ever mentioned to be part of a theory about a cell or Thordan, I don't remember hearing it. So I do have to wonder whether Matsuno has been like informed or checked on the rest of the lore of the game that they're writing for. Because that line doesn't make sense because I don't think it's ever mentioned. And so it comes out of place very weird. I mean, it kind of lines up with what we've heard from Anukulhai. It kind of lines up with what we've heard from Anukulhai. Not a solid thought on. But that stuff's MSQ, whereas the other ones are trial stories from the previous expansion, so mentioning that's a bit harder if people haven't played it. Where have you been? Did you not receive Alma summons? Principal Lexendale's research in the Orside may finally borne fruit. I'm sorry to the Prima Vista before they embark on some grand and perilous adventure without us. My brain is exploding. My brain be exploding. A lot of stuff happening. In a message, Alma mentioned a guest from Charlian. Someone your companion said go and believe my assist the principal's research. An archetype, I think is the term she used. You're following me to the shuttle, good lady. Alright, who we got from Charlian? Is it anyone we know or is it a new person? Is it Cry? There's some light one. Lady Muriela. Thank you for answering my summons. Master Garm was kind enough to send for an Archon from Charlian. I thought I'd only rather you be present to hear her findings. To be frank, summoning Makoto was more Y'shtola's idea. As I became willing to see what light she could shed on this mystery. Okay, so when stuff like this happens, we are mentioning it to everyone and just like pooling information together. They've asked Sid for help with this because he knows Genomas. Sid's and Sid's speaking with other people of the Scions, and then Y'shtola's like, bring along Makoto. And Makoto. I am Makoto of House Jimbo, a diamond. Though my years in Charlian made me a stranger here. You must be mine for Susan Blightline. Fabled liberator of men, slayer of gods, warrior of light. I thought you'd be taller. I'm like double your height, Ryan Aura. What are you talking about? I'm double your height. What on earth are you on about? Nearly max height Femro. I thought you'd be taller. Really? Really? Yes, that is me and all of the titles. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, 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 it's great. Well, that makes sense for any players, but Aro and some puns. So is it like, I feel like if she said, I feel like saying it to a Lala, I feel like the Warrior of Light Lala should just turn around and kick her in the shin. Let us speak of the crystal. Ahem. Are we speaking of the crystal? Or? The OTS, one of our many Aurosite shards that aided noble the leaders of Rise to Regions. My apologies. The OTS is no ordinary crystal, even discounting its obvious historical importance. The specimen is more a simple manifestation of elementally aspected energies. It is, rather, an ethereal lodestone whose facilitation of both the absorption and transmission of distinct frequency NRR-type harmonic vibrations have been observed to promote ethereal amplification. Oh, you're like a scientist. Nerd! Yeah, she's like super. She's not a Charlian like Kral, where she knows how to dumb it down for the people who, you know, who haven't gone through the academy to learn all this shit. The resulting neuroharmonic disturbance allows for a highly unique emittance of CPRS waves that, instead of radiating outward with a determinate factor of dispersal, instead resonate inward at a frequency so labored, my estimates place the rates of VRT decay at upwards of several centuries. I must admit I lack sufficient variance to comply a truly comprehensive graphical assessment. While an explanation may elicit admiring nods from your professors at the academy, I'll earn you only blank looks here. Take a deep breath and try again. This time a language those of us without the echo might comprehend. No, don't worry. My Nephis had no idea what you're talking about either. My Nephis tries her best to like learn about like mechanisms and science and stuff like that. She doesn't understand what words you're using though. My apologies. I nearly thought. Apologies to see us now near to an answer. A simpler explanation will. Simpler. Right. Aether is not only the building block of all things material, but those immaterial as well. Thoughts, memories, feelings. One's very will are all understood to be ethereal phenomena, and can be measured as such. Unlike most crystals, which can only emit elemental energies, Aurosite is tuned not only to absorb Aether, but Aether specific to the immaterial. There we have an actual explanation of what Aurosite is and why it works differently to normal crystals. Hey! Aurosite was basically explained in ARR as, oh, it's blank, so therefore it can suck in an Ascian. So you can just, like, shoot it with bleh. Okay. It's a type of crystal that isn't just physical Aether, which is the elements, but immaterial stuff. Okay. The Aether is then stored and multiplied within its crystalline confines until external stimuli precipitate release. You might still need to dumb it down a bit more. Try again. So notable that the Japanese name for the heart of Sabik is Black Aurosite Sabik? Oh. I guess, yeah, because that's stored... Yeah, I guess that makes sense, because it was a crystal that stored a magic spell, which definitely falls with, which the way it works feels like it probably falls more under the immaterial aspect, because it's not just, like, any form of physical, Aether of any of the 6 elements or, like, astral umbral. Under appropriate conditions, a strong will or desire can become imprinted upon the Aurosite and stored until fermentation, at which time the desire becomes manifest. Fermentation? Rock store thinkies! Thinkies get powerful inside rock! Take rock and make thinkies real! What my studious young friend is trying to say is that the OTS takes one's deepest fantasies and makes them reality. Yes, that is simpler. You may choose to think of it as a process akin to that of summoning a primal. There being one marked difference. Primal summoning requires a supplemental energy source, such as a horde of elementally charged crystals. Aurosite, on the other hand, has the capacity to serve as its own source of power. This is also kind of some of the best explanation that we've got on how summoning a primal works. Why does faith, something that feels so intangible in its physicality, why is something like faith what works for summoning primals? Because faith is also made out of Aether. So it's basically the faith of the immaterial Aether that people have in the belief of what it is being summoned as a primal that gives it its form, like a mental form of what it is, and then the physical energy from the other crystals is what makes that manifest into a corporeal being. It's kind of explains why faith is something that works for summoning primals. Horus, on the other hand, has the capacity to serve as its own source of power. Icon Slayer here, just giving out a lot of details, descriptions about all the stuff that we've done. We know from the Durai papers that Argoth was never king of Ivalice. He was slain in battle during the War of the Lions. Yet the Argoth encountered during recent expedition carried himself as if he had been crowned regent. But this was merely the Aurosite in his possession making manifest, realizing his desire to rule. I'm informed that he uttered the same words over and over again for the duration of the confrontation which unfolded. Yeah, he never shut up. If that is the case, it's possible that it's not actually Argoth who uttered them, but the Aurosite itself. If the dry papers are accurate, Argoth was a weak and petty noble who believed that his blood entitled him to power. The Aurosite took that belief and listened to the abomination we, Us and Blightwind, put to the sword. Then you're saying the crystal could prove a threat? The Aurosite's armor, and not necessarily. Ramza seemed to fare well enough. There is no record of the young regent being manipulated by the artifacts he gathered. In the hands of the just, the Aurosite should prove harmless, even beneficial. Bet? To paraphrase, it's not the weapon that kills, but the one who wields it. Again, if this is the same shit that was happening with the nuclear heist people, they had the good idea for it, and then flooded the 13th with Dark Aether. Now, where have I heard that before? Oh yes, it was Emperor Galvus' justification for taking the marvels of Magitech and applying them to the manufacture of arms. Where, after all, was the harm of allowed him to bring order to the 3 great continents? You're drawing intriguing parallel, Master Garland. The properties of these crystals are so singular, do you begin to wonder if they, like Magitech, are products of science and not nature? But they were created by someone too. But who? What manner of person would even be capable of such a feat? The people from back before the world was sundered, if it's also what powered the ultimate weapon. And also, they're the same people who also gave over the fucking things to Nucleus people. No one alive now. I doubt even Allegons, honestly. That doesn't kill people. People kill people. No, it's alright, Sid. It's alright. This arc is resolved when Sid uses the lunar transmitter in the Omega arc. Now, that is an interesting question. The answer to which I look forward to hearing. Regardless, I have pressing matters to attend to elsewhere. Fear not, however. Makoto's insight will prove far more beneficial than anything I might accidentally contribute. But yeah, you're a translator for us, so that's probably more important. Good day to you all. Alright. Sid's prerequisite 5 minutes before he has to go deal with his robot and his boyfriend are up. I have some matter to attend to. Nero sent me a booty call. I figured you would want to hide that. No, I'm lying. Booty call is just less embarrassing than what he actually called me for. What I don't understand is... if the Doom was imprinted with Argus Deep the Desires, then whose desires are rattling about inside the OTS? Maybe don't touch it. Maybe don't touch it. I had the self-same question and thus conducted a thorough inspection of the crystal upon my arrival. The results were inconclusive. Traces of ethereal activity were present, but to all intents and purposes, the vessel was empty. Empty? But what are the voices I heard? Voices? I heard nothing of the sort. The only voice you heard are more in your stubborn head. Ramza, why are you such a dick to everyone? Ramza, why won't you... Shall we speak of voices then? What of yours, Alma? Our resident voice of dissent. You've done not but question the wisdom of our research from the moment we left Garlemald. Would you put your petty worries above our family's calling? No, I would never. You would never? Then why involve a gossip monger, a goody two-shoes, and this flying mole? Ramza, I thought you stopped being like this. Like, at the start. Ramza. I rescued your dad! Stop being a cunt! Or is the aura sight what... Please tell me you can see that. Moogle appears out of nowhere. Please tell me you can see that. I'm wondering if Ramza's thoughts of, like, anger that he's having in his outburst, I wonder if that's the aura sight getting to him. I wonder if that's the aura sight starting to fuck with him. Oh, Moogle appears out of nowhere. What the fuck is happening? Hi, Moogle. What's a Moogle doing here? Hi, what are you doing? Okay. Hi, Moogle. Okay, there's just a Moogle here. Hi, Fred. What? Ah, a Moogle. Yes. Understand, they get rid of the thing. You're the Liberator. Liberate this vessel that passed. I don't kill Moogles. I only beat the shit out of them before they die, but I don't kill them. I only slap them so hard they fly halfway across Barlays. I only punch them with my axe on my way to dragons, or beat the shit out of a bunch of them while trying to stop them from summoning a primal. But I don't kill the Moogles. They're punching bags at worst. Did I sit a Moogle punch or two? Yeah, wrong sit. I only punch them when other people tell me to. No, there's one tribe quest where Minifus takes it upon herself. There's one tribe quest where Minifus takes it upon herself to slap one of them halfway across. I think it's a Ra, actually, or a Sar. A Moogle! And a sadly a dusty one at that. Might this be one of your acquaintances, this black one? I'll be honest, I can't tell Moogle's differences. I'm looking at the pom. I'll be honest, I don't recognize that pom color from anywhere that I've seen Moogles. That doesn't look like Churning Mists or Black Shroud Moogle pom coloring. Because isn't that orange and purple? It's intriguing. Is it alive? Really, really convincing moment. Something I've never seen before. Can we keep it? Hi there, Moogle. What? He just floated out of nowhere into here. Ivalice just very much seems... Sorry, Ivalice. Ivalice just very much seems to be an alliance raid where shit just happens. Shit's just happening, like, all the time here. Am I interrupting? Oh, please do go on. My acceptance of your fine troops' ranks can wait until until all have said their piece, Cooper. Guards, get this! Mont Blanc. The name is Mont Blanc. Then I sent to Damascus Desert, seeker of thrills, adventure extraordinaire. But you may call me Mont Blanc, Cooper. It is a new one. Damascus has long been known to be the melting pot of myriad cultures, where minor races such as the Sikh, the Banga, and the Viera might live in relative harmony with Hyur, Ellison, and others. Is this the first mention of Viera? Is that the first time that Viera has ever been mentioned in this game? Aren't they from Shadowbringers? There's no record of a prominent Moogle population. Yeah, because Moogles hide themselves. Moogles are probably fucking everywhere. That's because we're neither prominent nor populous. My people are nomadic by nature, ever drawn to elusive frontier and freedom she promises, Cooper. It wasn't about the first time Viera came up in this game, they originally came from 12. That makes sense. Moogle. Of course I'm a Moogle, Cooper. You think your adorable wings and fluffy palm wouldn't have given it away? Now about my addition to the Majestic. I won't allow no such thing. The Majestic is the Empire's premier theatre company. I'm not selling its good name by granting refuge to a fluttering ball of fur. Oh god, we have another Ostinian on our hands. And furthermore, what did this abomination aboard the Prima Vista in the first place? It's flying in front of you, how do you think? By means of his wings, were I to guess. As far as for his mission to our company, it does have to recall race, creed, and allegiance on my list of prerequisites to you. No, father. Very well then, Mont Blanc, what is it that goes you to the stage? Our stage. What else? The Zodiac Brave story, Cooper! Never before I ever witnessed something so amazing, so moving. Sitting, well, technically hovering there in the audience as the story unfolded around me, I knew I was witnessing something special. Something positively transcendental, Cooper. It was then that I realized that I either had to be part of it, or go to my grave a bitter and broken Moogle. Was this realization before or after you saw it simply had to become the realm's greatest marauder, Cooper? Oh shit, they're multiplying. Hurdy, how did you... As I said, shit is just happening. Shit is just happening in this raid series. Perhaps you had more success of running away if you didn't reveal your grand designs to every other fool you happened to meet, Cooper. Was it not but two score nights ago you took up the axe, Cooper? Now you're professing a passion for the sage before covering even a single notch in your haft? Do you not remember he who churns the butter goes the sweetest bread? I just want to save said buttered bread if his head is in his belly of a fearsome beast. Excuse me giving up when I merely came to realization and continuing would end in failure. Only through a change of course could I reach my final destination, Cooper. And that destination is what? Mama? Are you sure it's not Geomancer? Arithmetician? Templar? Do not bother answering, Cooper. We all know you'll be singing a different tune come cock crow. What is happening? I just you're mistaken, Hurdy. I was destined to be a thespian. I can feel it in my fur. The role of the leader was made for me. Made for me, Cooper! Cooper, enough! The actors in our company trained at the Empire's finest institutes. They represent the pinnacle of the profession not only in Garlemald, but across the entire world. A vagrant batmole like you can never hope to share a stage with such artists, let alone be part of a hero like Delita. You yourself admitted you were too craven to face a solitary beast. How do you imagine you would fare against a pack of theater critics? Angel would need proof of valor before it could even consider. What is happening? Craven? Call me a cheat and call me a cur, but do not, sir, call me a craven. I accept your challenge. Slay one foul beast by mine own hands, and the majestic theatre company will accept me into its ranks, Kupo. Wait, I used to do such. You are all here witnesses, Kupo. When I return with the head of a terrible beast in my gore-stained hands, you'll be honor bound to welcome me, Montblanc the Mummer, into the fabled ranks of the majestic. Good day. You fought Ultima and Luxury, but have you tried a theatre critic? Wonderful. What do we do now? I don't know. I don't. I'll be honest. I haven't known what's been going on this entire time. What do? We do nothing of that Batman wish to throw himself on the horns of a stampeding Zoe. I'll not stand in his way. I believe the proper term of derogation is molebats, and I should warn you, Moogles don't take kindly to those who use it. If you're going to call them a slur, get it right at least. Jesus. You must always put yourself above others, brother. Did you know nothing from Argot's wretched example? Okay, your palm changes color. Well, I'm not gonna ever set off on this fool's errand. You not made the challenge. If anything, wait, no, sorry. Maybe yours was always blue. I wasn't paying attention. If anything befalls my brother, his blood will be on your hands. Mr. Barman, you're the only one among us capable of locating Montblanc and preventing disaster. On behalf of my brother, I beg your assistance. What are we doing? What are we doing? Can I ask the writer of this Alliance series to focus on one topic for more than 3 seconds? Can I ask the person who wrote this to, like, actually pay attention to what they're writing and focus on something for any amount of time in any capacity? Because it does just feel like we're bouncing around haphazardly without rhyme or reason, and I don't understand anything that's going on. I was enjoying it at first, but honestly, it's getting to the point where it's a bit too fucking much. I don't know if I'm enjoying myself anymore because shit's just happening. Like, it's just happening. People are talking like we're supposed to know everything that's going on, and it's just without rhyme or reason, without any explanation or build up, shit's just happening, and we're being completely derailed from like the 4 different tangents that we're trying to desperately grasp at. Like, all I can say is that I can tell that this is written by someone else, and I'll be honest, at this point, I'm not getting a positive impression of any of the other games that this person would have written. I'm not getting a positive impression of this. Because it's too much. There's some parts of it that are cool, but it's getting to the point where it's too much. It's getting to the point where it's too much. Shortly after arriving, he was presented with a study which suggested that consuming large quantities of honey improves brain function. The results so compelling I almost felt moved to try. Until, that is, I saw the work to be commissioned by one of the girls whose foremost confectioners. Made me long to return to Charlian. Forgive me, was that what else you wish to ask? Again, stick to one thing at a time and like finish it. What are you talking about? I don't know if I can do all of this in one day. My brain is going to explode. In simple terms, I know. For all we've been able to discern, Orosai displays the uncanny ability to draw upon the will of its possessor and manipulate the formless aether into a corporeal manifestation. The resultant form can be maintained for as long as there is aether to sustain it. Principal Genomus had recently uncovered evidence which appears to corroborate my suspicion that Orosai is not a naturally occurring substance, one created to serve a purpose, albeit a purpose I've yet to identify. Was Genomus taken over by Ragnath? Or not? Was Genomus taken over by Ragnath or not? I actually don't even know now. Did it possess him? Or like, well, not possess him, but like, did it... That was not Genomus, no. Okay. Okay. So he was just stumbling around behind him, almost dead. So then why did Ragnath mention Ramza? Or is it mentioned, or did he think it was the Ramza from the story that was like next to Delita? Oh my... Okay. I think my brain is just too by everything to try and make peace of the scattered details I'm getting right now. Despite being the principal's possession for an extended period, the OTS exhibits none of the ethereal imprinting presented in the Duma. In other words, Ursa has yet to absorb any of Lord Genomus' aether. It is, for want of a better description, empty. Be it as it may, we still have no idea how it might be filled, since creators having neglected to include a removable stopper. Probably calling to the historical realms, so yeah. I'm feeling like I would enjoy what details I am getting in this raid series if it was just written not the way that it's written. Like, I feel like if it was written in a different way, I could appreciate it more. But it's written in a way that makes it really hard for me to process what's happening. Because it's just so frenetic and all over the place and diving so deep into something so immediately and quickly that I just cannot process what's going on. As you saw in the ruins of Lysalia, the Doom make manifest the desires of its... Also, there's a lot of fucking words. The entire raid that we just did was filled with words the entire time while I'm focusing on some of the most complicated mechanics that we've done in the game so far. The Doom makes manifest the desires of its owner. On that occasion, Argath, Thedalphus. When he defeated the would-be king, Zathor was released from the aura site and the achievement broken, rendering the crystal empty once more. Okay. So the rock that they took doesn't even do anything right now. I apologize. Must learn to control my anger, but sometimes it can be difficult. You saw the poor Moogle? Well, that's a down his own. Let's find him and bring him back, I beg of you. What about tracking down this book? What about tracking down literally anything to do with Ivalice? As opposed to some random fucking Moogle who showed up for seemingly no goddamn reason. There was prominent plays in the Evolution legend, but none of the tales mention their capacity for flight. Something lost in translation, perhaps? Why are their drums are going to be so thoroughly obnoxious? My sister can be more different. My brother can be rather simple-minded when it comes to such matters. Thinking to impress the warrior of light and her companions, Moblog would likely have chosen the sandy recent exploits to prove his worth, meaning grab a Nastra if I'm not mistaken. Pardon my language, without Ramsar really is an incurable little prick, is he not? I dare you speak to his sister and the Moogle in that matter. I couldn't decide which was worse, the things he said or the way his principal sat back and let him say them. But I suppose it's none of our concern. For now, let us concentrate on the task at hand. Find that Moogle before he does something we'll all regret. What's how we start nearby? Pier 2, perhaps? My brain already hurts. My brain already hurts. Should we make the end of doing this Alliance Raid series someone linking me a video on YouTube explaining me the actual lore and story of this raid? Because I'm not going to understand it by the end of it. Because I'm not gonna, by the end of this, I won't have pieced it together. It is, to put it simply, too fucking much. Like, I was enjoying myself for a time, but my opinion on the writing here is rapidly going away. I'll be honest, I like Moogles. I like Moogles. But them showing up here for no fucking reason is really pushing it for me. Because it's just, now we're just doing some random bullshit while we're after, like, talking about a science thing for this and the history of this other thing. Now Moogles, fuck you. Eat shit and die. We've now, like, the Moogle showing up has pushed the point of this already frenetic, haphazard story is getting way too out of hand, and we're barely into it. Dragon Bordello says that he's sent a traveling blacksmith away to Yangshan, not a Belfast. And why would that be interesting to us, you ask? Because the said Pearl of Iron Seal was seen to be carrying a bag stuffed to the brim with, and I quote, albino mole fur and purple bat wings. Mont Blanc! Not that we look like that, Cooper. The quickest route into Dalmasca is via the One River and its western tributaries. Mont Blanc is bound for Rabanastra. He will seek passage from the Glittering Basin. Wait, is it near? Wait. Is Dalmasca here? Or is it like, is Dalmasca this island thing? No, because it says the One River, which the end of it's here. Unless you mean north? No, glittering Basin, no. Here? Is this Dalmasca? I can't even tell. Dalmasca is something that I find in a spot covered by clouds. Can we uncover the clouds? Because, like, we're here? We're doing a story bit that involves it. Can we uncover those clouds? I mean, to be fair, even the Alliance raid itself is saying question mark, even though we know it's in Dalmasca. So there is also that. Which I also don't understand. No, not House of the Fierce. About where that bird formation is? Okay. I don't know why the raid series isn't just saying Dalmasca, the real city of Rabanastra. I don't know why it's not just saying Dalmasca. Unless the 3 alliance raids go to such different spots that you can't just say they're all in Dalmasca. Unless the idea is because we're going from like Dalmasca into Ivalice. It's kind of both. This is the most I've not known what's been going on in this game so far. This is by far the most I've had no idea what the fuck is happening in the game. And in some ways I'm enjoying it, and in some ways I wish it would just chill the fuck out for a second. Sorry, I'm getting really frustrated with this. I'm getting really frustrated with the way this has been written. We've hit the Moogle point, and now I've hit my breaking point of I now don't like this. Sup. Sup. Okay, the red chocobos are back. The red chocobos are back. Wow, you are taking some hitting. You are taking some hitting to kill. Jesus Christ. I guess I am level 88, but I guess I'm level something here. Oh no, meteors. Meteors. Wow, they're going. Wow, an overworld enemy that actually has Vault stacks. An overworld enemy with Vault stacks. It's been a hot minute since I've seen that. I mean, not doing much damage to me, so I don't have to worry about that. I could use Blood Wedding. Which seems to be a ridiculously overpowered, Blood Wedding, I'll be honest. This was actually hilarious on launch day because there's Choco Meteors drop fat Vault stacks. Imagine telling this one for every single player coming here to do this quest and just fighting a random thing in the overworld and everyone's stacking up like fucking 8 Vault stacks because everyone's just fighting everything together. Montblanc, what were you thinking? Have you any idea what you put your brother through? He's been worried sick. Both 30 and Rums were right all along. I am a failure, a flop, a flapping, foppish failure, Cooper. How can I play the part of a hero if I cannot even ruffle the feathers of a single measly bird? Because there's a difference between acting and murder. The audience would see right through me like the spineless jellyfish I am. No way, Montblanc. Not everyone can be a hero. Not even most heroes. Look at Usain Blackman right here. Yes, the bard sing of the man who deals the final blow. What of his cadre of loyal companions? Do you think the leader united Ivalice on his own? Do you think Usain Blackman, he was alone when she liberated Alamigo? I mean, to be fair, people very much... The people in the war, a lot of them felt like they wanted it to be on my own, and how everyone was saying how it was because of me and me alone that I did it. You're kind of the first person to kind of imply otherwise. Not all wars are won on the front lines. Of course they are not. Every campaign needs its brilliant architect. The mastermind who moves the pieces across the board. I, Montblanc, can be that mastermind. That was quick. Let's not dwell on the details. The day is saved and Montblanc has escaped sans scratch or singe to show for it. We should return to the Prima Vista before our luck runs out. And before we forget why we're actually doing this fucking raid series. Sorry, I've hit my limit. I'm now just pissed off. I've hit my limit. I have hit my limit with this story's bullshit. I just want to get into why we're here. I want to learn about this hidden city. I want to learn about the way it got fucked up because of the nature of this aura site that seemed to have a big problems with it. I want to learn about these things. And I want it told to me in a way that doesn't assume I already know what's happening, because it really feels like the game wants me to know everything that's happening. There's actually a whole chunk of filler questlines and quests that have been removed or made optional since launch, so those used to be much worse. You are not alone in finding this bad. Like, I'll be honest, the writing in this is so bad right now, in terms of being coherent to understand, that it makes me not want to play the games written by the person who wrote this. Like, I don't want to play any other Ivalice games because I'm worried that the story's just not gonna, like, it's not, like, the story of what's happening in terms of the place we're going to, the lore behind it, the characters, I'm not having an issue with any of that. It's literally just the coherency of how it's written. It's just how, like, I want it to be told coherently, and I'm not getting that, and it makes me not want to play any Ivalice games, because I'm worried that it's just going to be an incomprehensible mess. I was excited for them before, and now I want to avoid them. Like, that's what my takeaway is so far from this. Because this writing is just batshit insane, and I don't get it. Like, I'm sorry to just get so aggressive about it, but the moment the Mughals showed up and bullshit started happening, I started getting really frustrated of, it's already too much, and now you're wasting my time. What the fuck are you doing here? What are we doing here? Like, the writing and like, ARR writing is better than this. It seriously is. ARR writing is better than this storyline so far, and it's really frustrating me. Please, this ship is a place of peace. See, it feels like we were just drawn away to deal with some random happenstance Mughal bullshit. So, contrived story element can happen here of the crocodile people found the ship while we were dealing with something completely unrelated to anything because fuck you. Release my sister or you'll answer to me. When the cat's away doing random bullshit that no one cares about. And I'm the person who keep in mind, I'm the person who defends the wine and cheese shit in ARR. I defend the wine and cheese shit in ARR. And this is pushing my limits. Put that damn little thing down, Ramza. You're not helping matters. Didn't that crawl of you are yours? Was he in finding our leader? By Garmnan. You seek our help? You who threatened to kill my father, who stole his work and made fools of us all? Never. Silence, Ramza. They have armor. We will hear what they have to say. As I said, we have no quarrel with you. We only did what was necessary to secure an audience. We surrender our weapons and offer you journal as an act of good faith. Throw it down and away and it just goes off. So I'm assuming your leader, taking the aura sight, things have gone badly? Or reading this book has gone badly? It's all rather a lot to digest. But your claims do not coincide with what we have learned about the aura sight. Is saying the crystal did something to our captain? Did Makoto like just explain that it was exhausted of the thought aether that was inside of it? Unless he's putting new stuff into it. After being emptied of Argarth's will, the Doom has sought that of another to sustain its appetite for aether. Okay, so it's absorbed for the new one. Yeah, the aura sight that we have hasn't absorbed anyone's. You're saying the crystal ate our captain? Not his body, no. Only his soul. His soul? Tell me, what in your opinion was your leader's deepest desire? What was it that he longed for above all else in this world? Why waste your breath reasoning with these lizards? They show themselves to be the beast what they are when they put a knife to your throats. Can I kick Ramza in the dick? Can I kick Ramza in the dick? I'll be honest, Ramza existing is also making this a lot harder to deal with. Ramza existing is making this a lot harder to deal with. First small bats, now lizards? This one's tongue is pure poison. Genomus, would you feel bad if I threatened to kill your kid? The boy can cause what he pleases. For our past failings, we deserve no better. Your failings? 30 summers have come and gone, yet not a night goes by that I do not wake and sweat at the memory. We have Fusiliers in the Dalmascan army, stationed in the royal stronghold at Nalbina. Nalbina fortress was reputed to be impenetrable. The force of the 4th Legion proved a turning point in the Imperial campaign, dealing a crushing blow to Dalmascan morale, ultimately marking the beginning of the kingdom's end. Agamemnon was our captain, and once it was clear as day it would not be ours, Prince Razla, commander of the garrison in Albina, tasked him with one final mission. And it was to escort His Highness's twin sister, the Princess Ashelia, away from the fortress and thence to safety, but things did not go as planned. So remember the words she uttered as she lay dying in the captain's arms, but a stone throw from Agaram's waterways drains into the sea. Even as the fog of death descended upon her, she smiled and told us, the very people who had failed her, to survive. For as long as even a single Dalmascan stood, our nation would never truly perish. But it should not have been us who survived. By failing to protect our charge, we betrayed the princess and her memory, and brought shame upon our race. So yes, we are naught but cold-blooded lizards, deserving whatever scorn you deign to heap on us. I have a question. I think I might safely assume a deep-seated hatred towards the invaders of his homeland, coupled with self-living born of, from a sense of powerlessness. The darkness that lurks in the heart of Agamemnon is a little different from that which drove Argath, the self-same emotions that were to nourish the Duma. Stop speaking in riddles, Sharlayan. She's saying your brave captain will eventually turn into a monster, or rather, more of one. Seriously, can I kick Ramsay in the dick? Galleon lies! Sharlayan said it, though. What they say is true. We're gonna find Agamemnon in the Duma soon. None of us are safe, present company included. Do you have any idea where he might have gone? Any at all? Wait, look at this! Something's been added to the final pages of my journal. There's more about Agamemnon, right? And the captain must have put it there. Only he had access to it. So we found it in the pack he left behind, that is. Is this Dalmascan? Indeed. It says Rita Rana. The lighthouse. Why you would write that in the old man's journal, no less. There is a place on the Valnad Sea, far to the south of Rabanastre, where the ocean tumbles into a gaping more than miles across. The Rita Rana Cataract. Legend have a split that is the entrance to the hell of water. Many a scholar seek to prove otherwise have descended into the chasm, some even by airship, but not till one has returned. Just a giant hole in the ground? It's a little concerning, I'm not gonna lie. Slightly concerning. Do I know Rita Rana? Of course I know Rita Rana. Have I been there? No, I cannot say I have, Cooper. Rita Rana? But up to me, I would never go near the place. You see, our desert moogles are not, how should you say, you're not elements around water. Alright, we cannot swim. Sink like sledgehammers we do, Cooper. We Bangar live long. Any other race would think it a blessing, but to me and mine it is a curse. More summers mean more suffering. It is all true. My brothers and I were Fusiliers in the royal family. And Agamemnon was our captain. We only laid down our flintlocks once we realized our failure. Ever since laying hands on the Duma, Agamemnon has acted strangely. We began speaking in those tones who were Prince Razla himself. At first, my brothers and I thought this was in jest, but he continued long after he thought us all abed. So, is it around truly as magnificent as they say? You've never been there? And then I was thinking about something to contribute. I really want to kick him in the dick. Like, that, like, Ramza has the most kickable dick I've ever seen, I swear to God. The Bongo took us hostage once Royal Fusiliers. Never could have driven this line of villainy. Because yesterday's enemies is tomorrow's friend. Well, then where does that leave us today? Oh, sorry, Makoto. I must admit to knowing little of Ruderana, say that which Lady Makoto shared with us. Before we spend valuable time and resources traveling to so remote a place, let's read my notes to see if there's any mention of the Abyss. Shall share our findings as soon as we learn all of interest. All I know about Ruderana, I learned during my lessons on Damascus geography. But I mentioned it was made of evolution legend. While Principal Genoma seems convinced of a connection, I believe I shall reserve judgment until more is known. Wait, no, you now tell us lore of Ruderana Lighthouse. There is a place on the Valnard Sea, far to the south of Rabanastre, where the ocean tumbles into a gaping maw more than a mama cross, the Ruderana Cataracts. Virgin Lighthouse, believe it's the entrance hell of water. Okay. Balanced on the lip of a raging gulf sits a tiny islet, atop which rises an ancient lighthouse, its origins unknown. For centuries, the tower was made by Dalmascan candlekeepers, who labored from dusk till dawn to warn sailors of the perilous drop. Since the kingdom's annexation, however, structure has lain vacant, assuming it's not been claimed by the island's wildlife. We need a lighthouse here because there's just a giant fucking hole in the ocean. Desire. Do you know if any sons already present their findings on Ruderana? Cat spot break? I could do with one, but I already started the quest. Like, there's a lot of stuff that I'm enjoying here, don't get me wrong. It's not that I hate this raid series. I'm having a lot of fun. And there's a lot of, like, when I get lore and it's coherent, it's cool. When we get characters and their stuff and it isn't Ramza, it's cool. The raid itself was chaotic as fuck and I loved it. God, I just wish the writing was more coherent though. God, do I wish the writing was more coherent and less tangential. Studies revealed that Ruderana is the name of both a massive gap in the southern Valnard Sea, the lighthouse once manned by the Royal Damascus Navy to prevent ships from succumbing to the cataract's currents. I stressed once manned, as the tower was laying empty since the candlekeepers abandoned their post after the fall of Rabanastre. But if I receive yourself as an indication of what can befall a lighthouse in the absence of its caretakers. Yeah. Yes, but the real question is how all this ties to the evolution legend. Well, to be fair, Forest Series was also hit by, you know, a bunch of corrupted Ava. A cursory examination of the Zodiac Brave story reveals no such mention of a Ruderana. It seems to assume that the name could not change in the centuries since the tale was written. So I thought the cross-reference text on modern Ilsabardian history without translations of the derived papers. And after an exhaustive re-examination of my ancestors' notes, I discovered there was not a single entry on Ruderana. And while mention of the Valnard Sea was abundant, I found no reference whatsoever to any cataract or lighthouse within its waters. So the cataract has appeared somewhere afterwards. Ram's discovery prompted me to examine the mystery from a different perspective. What if there was no mystery at all? What if at the time of Delita's rise, the chasm did not yet exist? There is more, but only a visit to the lighthouse enables us to confirm our theories with any certainty. Wait, why do we assume the lighthouse has something to do with the story of Delita's story and Ivalice in the first place? Wait, why do we... Wait, why are the characters assuming this? Also, before we continue, Gold Soul stuff. Why are the characters assuming that this lighthouse has to have something to do with Ivalice? Or is this just because Genomus is obsessed with Ivalice? And so he sees something and it's just like, ah, yes, but how does this have to do with my hyperfixation on Ivalice? Is it just that? Is it any more complicated than that? Because I don't think it is. Oh, the wheels are in motion! Perfect timing, let's go! Let's go, wheels in motion, baby! Perfect timing. Not as many explosions right now because I've got the particle effects turned off because Alliance. Give me a 7! Come on! Give me 4! That's not a 7. That's a 5. I presume also because Captain Sun decided to go there simply no prompting other than the newly found contact with the auto side. Ah, true. Yeah, why would the captain want to go there and why did he write it in the journal, I guess that makes sense. Oh, did I not buy it? Wait, seriously? Oh, I apparently didn't buy one last week. Did we do this last week? Did we do Cat's Pocket on last week's stream? Maybe I didn't. I don't have a ticket. And one of the and a week where I forgot to check it. Okay, I never had a ticket. Never mind. I guess we didn't do this last week. What did we do? We didn't. No, unless I just didn't buy it. Because we like took a break from doing MSQ to do it, to come back here. I guess I just didn't buy it after that. Whoops. Whoops. Well, I'm glad there wasn't a 7 then. I'm glad there wasn't a 7 then, because oopsie daisy. I don't know, my opinion so far on Ivalice so far is just like, I like it, but God, I wish I liked it a lot more. So far, that's my opinion on this. I wish I liked it a hell of a lot more than I do, but I only like it. I apologize to anyone here who's like a massive fan of this raid series. Again, the raid itself was cool as shit. A lot of words though. Apologies to anyone. God, we're so green. Oh, we're so fucking green right now. I apologize to people who are a fan of this, but it's just, the writing is really getting to me, and I can't help but bring it up constantly. Because all I could think about when I'm thinking about, like, the ideas of this story is just like, God, I wish it was written in a way where I could understand what the fuck is happening. That's all I can think of. It's all I can think of the entire time that we're doing this. It's just like, I wish I knew what was going on. The next raid in particular has an interesting theory. I think I find most fans of these raids are more fans of the raids themselves than the story. Well, it's just like, because my problem is that, like, part of me looking forward to the raids so much in this game is that I've consistently found the raids to be some of the best stories in the game too. Binding Coils fucks and sucks me off right hard, right? Binding Coils is so good. Crystal Tower, pretty damn good. Getting into some Ivalice stuff is cool. Getting into some character stuff there and history of it, pretty cool. Going into the Void, which then like has a later reveal of what it actually is, that's cool. Alexander, cool story. It's not like the best one. It's like just not because it's like it does anything wrong, just because it's not as interesting. Just because like might as well introducing the other characters. The goblin enemies aren't as interesting. Well, the goblin enemies, I should say. The goblins that you're hanging out with are pretty good. And stuff like that. You know, fuck it. 1, 2, 3. No, never mind. Weeping City of Mark is obviously pirate adventure, so I love that shit. But learning about Marky and all that stuff is also cool as hell. Things like that. And then Omega is one of my favorite parts of the game. And then Omega has been one of my favorite parts of the entire game. Like, I think Omega is my favorite story in the game behind 3.3. Like, it's that good. And it's just, there's so many pieces here that could be. There's so much here in terms of, like, learning, like, the fact that we're going to a brand new part of the star that we've never talked about before, I have no issues with that. I have no issue, like, I have no issues that this is a part of the story that hasn't been hinted at, and, oh, we're getting, like Alexander's, Alexander was like, there's a giant thing bubble here, what's going on with that? So that wasn't, like, super teased or anything. But I mean, hey, there's a thing there, and then it gets revealed as, like, what it is, and it's all about, like, primals and sits there and stuff like that. So it has all of that, right? But, like, Crystal Tower was teased because of all the Alagon stuff. Binding Coils is obviously, like, the fucking sequel, or, like, ending of fucking 1.0 in of itself. Omega was teased since ARR and was, like, a big part of ending Heavensward. Like, I have no issue with the fact that nothing in Ivalice, I keep wanting to say Ivalice. I have no issues with that nothing in Ivalice has been, like, brought up before. The fact that we've got, like, new races of people here, we've got an entire new area that's got its own history that's been going on in terms of, like, how the Guardians have overtaken it, its own history, its own hidden history underneath all of that. We've got all these new characters. I've got no issues with the fact that it's all brand new stuff that has never been mentioned in the game before. The star is fucking huge, and it is cool to see that even with 3 expansions and all of the hints and teasers that we've got of so much, there is still so much on Hydaelyn to discover. That is such a cool concept. Like, we're not coming across everything that has been teased forever. Because there's so much to see. There's so much to this star that we haven't seen. So yeah, there's gonna be brand new shit, and that's cool. I just wish that, like, all of that new stuff was told in a way that was coherent enough that I could appreciate it the way that I appreciate all the other lore in the game. But it's written densely and weirdly, and it goes off on its own tangents and stuff like that, and it's just, oh shit. It's just the right, like, I want to love this, but I only like it, and that's really, and it's just really frustrating me so far, and we're barely even into it. Even stuff we have heard about, like Mirror City, we still haven't seen, yeah. So something like this just being completely new is so cool. It's just, I wish I could have a proper appreciation for what Dalmasca is. But the way that it's written, again, it's written like it was teased before. It's written like this is meant to be stuff that I am meant to be at least tangentially aware of from previous stuff before. It's being brought up like that. It's being brought up like this was an Alagon thing that's been teased for a while. But it's not. It's the first time we've ever heard of it. And they're just diving me into the deep end and just jumping everywhere and then just going off on their own tangents that are weird. And it's just, oh god, it's hurt my brain. I'll be back in a second. Before we do a raid, I really need to go to the bathroom, and I don't want to have to wait half an hour in a raid to go to the bathroom. So I'll be back in a second. I'm still going to be bitching about this, and I apologize to anyone who likes it. But I'll be back in a second, and we'll do some of that stuff. We're back! I'm only mostly dying. Don't worry about it. I choked on a cookie. I should probably mention I'll have to go after we finish second raid. Someone quit in the middle of B shift at work, so everyone's having to scramble to cover the hours that were scheduled for this week. Fun. Apologize for taking so long to get through it all then. The route on a lighthouse lies far from civilization. You'd be wise to provide supervision for the trip here in Hingashi. An adventurer usually comes prepared. I shall return soon. Fantastic dialogue option here. Fantastic dialogue option here. That's amazing. An adventurer always comes prepared. Of course. Amazing dialogue option there. And away we go. Again, the queue times for this, I'm very scared if there's any gear in this that I like. Which I think there is. I think there was a hat that I wanted. And I don't think it was, I knew it was from a raid, but I thought they were both Omega Roads. I may need to recheck the Omega Roads. 2 seconds, let my good axe in my other pants. Okay, when they said the lighthouse was on the edge of the moor, wow, that's a lot close. Why question marks? We're in Dalmasca. Okay, yeah, when they said the lighthouse was on the edge of the moor, wow. Yeah, that's very, very close to the edge of the moor. Let's be careful, shall we? Let us be careful with what we're doing here. That is also one hell of a fucking lighthouse. I guess the idea is because it's so dangerous to get here, the people who are here live here permanently. Something is very wrong here. Basically, we split our fellowship into 2 parties. One to delve into the tower's depths and one to observe from afar. As I think expedition sub-leader, I point you the captain of the first. You may use the spyglass to aid in your search for the missing lizards. I have telescope. Damn, brother, where are you? Are the crocodile people from the Ivalice games as well? Or is that just a new race that we've just got here? I get a little bit of exploration here. No, not much, actually. I can't go and talk to Ramza. They're from 12 specifically? Ah. I can't go talk to Ramza, sadly. Ramza's just hanging out over there. Captain, give us a sign! Hey, Lena. Your lighthouse looks like it's seen better days. I dare say we have a handful of Imperial Dreadnoughts and 30 years of disrepair to thank for that. Music dramatic. I've got to turn on the music for the last road. I should probably do that for this one. Boop. Shivering me? My first simply staying on hand from a hell of the ambient aether. Is him an aether in the area? Can't you feel it, Kupo? Ivalice games are all over with the races. Some of them have Viera and Moogles and humans and others. Some have like only humans. Really seem to spend on the time period of that particular game. Okay. Yeah, music is even loud on my end. Jesus. Where in the king's name are you hiding, Captain? Alright, Captain. This lot are with us. They won't hurt you. How far am I allowed to walk up? Ah, there's such a huge ass lighthouse. Can I just keep going? So I'm just gonna do the raid by myself, don't worry. Okay. I'm gonna guess I can't get past the doors. I'm gonna run New Game Plus on this just so you can get J-Pro shots here. I love the way stairs are in this game and how well the lack of anti-aliasing makes them look when you run up them. It's great. It's great. Love that shimmering shininess. Some stairs are way more susceptible to it. That particular pair seemed very susceptible to it. Location appears to offer an adequate view. Climb up and scan the area for any sign of Bagamnan. Alright, telescope time. Anyone see any crocodilians? Crocodilian! I see Bagamnan! I see you! I found Bagamnan! I was like, oh, well, there won't be any fighting for real. You found him? Let me see. To be fair, he's on the path that we're walking on. I don't even need telescope to see that. Oh no, stomach hurt. He needs our help. You got a tummy ache. Prince Razla, Princess Ashelia, I know you cannot forgive me. Nor should you. It is all my fault. I could not save you. I could not save anyone. Anyone but myself. I am sorry. Okay. Based on these thought processes, don't let Minifus hold one of the aura sight. But Gamlin, wait! Uh-oh. Traitors! Have you no pride? You treat with the very men who laid waste to our homeland? You're mistaken, brother. There are no Imperials here. We've come to help. Not the Moogle. Look like a magic bit. I know what I see. We're in kinside with the enemy. How dare you stand my audience with the princess? The Duma. It has him, Kupo. It's showing him what he wants to see. Witch! Murderess! That was straight up Livia. Gunfire. Bagamnan. So this is the end. Cite the words, satisfy the covenant, relinquish thy soul unto me, and be granted that which thou desirest most in all the world. We did manage to stop someone from dying by killing another person, but sword in hand, a warrior clutches stone to breast. Look at me, brother! Look at me! Snatched the rock out of his hand! And sword etched he his fading memories. Don't you die, not yet! In stone, his tempered skill. We promised it all go together when our time came. You can't leave us here! By sword attested, by stone revealed. That light. Where have I seen it before? Oh no. Whatever you're doing, you need to leave the lighthouse right away. Right away, do you hear? Don't think we're able to save him. That looks like it went well. Oh, it went so great. So well. So we prepared to fend off the abomination when he vanished, Kupo. I say he took one look in my eyes and lost the will to fight. Mont Blanc, please. Mont Blanc, please. Well, the same number of heads we came in with. Don't you tell me he's gone. He's not. He's stronger than that. He's the strongest bunga you'll ever meet. He'll tear his way out of the Lucavi and crush it under his foot. We no doubt now. In the wrong hands, your side is a danger to us all. Something must be done. And quickly. Had Bagamna not stolen the Duma, he would still be alive today and not be faced with confronting another Lucavi. Luz only has himself to blame. Captain's dead. Slid lightly of his eyes. And now we're alone. I will not believe there's nothing left of Bagamna and that creature. We can still save him, we can! According to Father, Jurai Paper spoke of the Orosite as a holy stone. I see nothing holy in what it did to Argath and Bagamna. Most interesting twist. I assume the Orosite would act more swiftly upon the weak-willed, but mayhap I was mistaken. Could it be that the opposite is true? That those possessed of a strong will are more susceptible to its influence, not less? So many questions. I'm entirely without answers. Is there what else you wish to know? I think my brother has had more than enough fun for one day, Kupo. It's time for a sleep spell. Alright, I'll make it a sleep 3. As we feared then, Bagamnan's soul is lost. World map music. Annihilation. A solid plan of action must be devised while facing the Banga transformed. Much as I wish it were otherwise, I fear Bagamnan is beyond saving. We cannot suffer what is left in him to become a distraction. Father, is now time to abandon this quest? We are meddling with forces beyond... Enough, Alma. We adults are talking. You're dealing with crystals who, like, turn people into fucking monsters. Maybe finding out about this city that no one is around from, like, isn't worth that? I also don't even know if the lighthouse has anything to do with it. Whilst the man was search for the lizard, I spotted an area of exposed foundation at the base of the lighthouse. And you were right, Father! The lighthouse is built squarely atop the ruins of what can only be the clockwork city of Gouge! Never mind, it is Ivalice, I guess. The what work city of who? According to the Zodiac Brave story, the clockwork city of Gouge was a metallic metropolis where airships, automata, and other technological marvels of the age were first conceived. Little is said about its location, however, save that it was far away. While dry papers do not say a great deal more, they do mention that land upon which the legendary city was built was severely limited. Inconvenience that forced its inhabitants to build up rather than out. Which led me to ask myself, what if the reason land was limited is because the land in question was an island? But I still will not explain the omission of the cataract. It is inconceivable the authors neglect to mention so prominent a landmark had it existed. Then I found it. A lone passage regarding Gaug's fall. While particulars are missing, it appears the city was abandoned after an explosion left half of it in ruin. I believe that this explosion may have undermined a portion of the seabed. It only made a small area at first, when they could have well gone unnoticed during the Exodus. As time passed over, the waters would have continued to wear away at the rock, slowly widening the gap until it's just eroded away over however many centuries. Well, until we have what lies beneath us today. Let's explain why there was no mention of Ridorana prior to the present era. Come, Father. You not tell them the rest? Will the possibility that we Garleans are descended in part from the displaced citizens of Gaug? Explain how the Empire was able to forge its armies of iron even before the discovery and application of Allagan technology. And it may also explain why the legend of Ivalice has resonated with our people for centuries, despite the fact that the Lost Kingdom was, as far as we can tell, quite in a different corner of the world. An interesting and somewhat ambitious theory. But to return to your original claim, it's your belief that Ridorana Lighthouse sends out what is left of... that necklace. Where did you get it, girl? It was my mother's. Your mother's? It's my late wife's most cherished possession. Why do you ask? McGandon had a talisman he would wear beneath his gherkin. He refused to take it off even when bathing. He said it was special. I saw it a few times, but it looked exactly like the one your daughter wears. And what are you implying, Lizard? That my sister stole it? Or my late mother? Neither. I spoke of their similarity, that is all. Seriously, the most kickable dick in the universe. Can you believe the nerve of this boy? Enough, Ramza. Guys are merely concerned for the well-being of their kin. But what's of our kin? What of them, Ramza? Do you imagine our kin to be better than theirs in some way? Or anyone else's, for that matter? I apologize, Father. Can you learn your lesson this time? You can't. Seriously, Genomes, can I punch a kid? Or specifically kick? We have but one purpose, son, and that's to prove the existence of Ivalice and clear our family's name. Do not allow anger or hate to lead you from that path. Now we have a lost city to explore. Don't fall off, because it goes into a bottomless chasm. So be careful of that part as well. The Ridorana Lighthouse is now accessible. Well, let me wait. Maybe I should accept the duty because we're gonna have to. We're gonna have a lot of dialogue, so maybe I should accept the duty first. With the Ridorana Lighthouse. Party of other players. The Ridorana Lighthouse. South of Astre, in a remote corner of the Valnard Sea Capes, a fathomless maw that, for centuries, has slowly devoured the world around it. Ridorana. Whether you believe the cataract natural wonder or demon-torn gate to the very underworld, journeys to her edge should be made with the utmost caution, seeing as none who have stumbled into their darkness have ever returned to tell their tale. An ancient spire once used by the Damascus lighthouse rises defiantly above the churning waters to warn for thoughtful and foolhardy alike. It is into the spire that transformed Bagamnan has fled. It is into this hell that she must follow. I'm assuming everyone's ready, because I've already queued up. Less than 5 minutes, really? Wow. There's no time to get your phone up, Prism on block. Breathe, breathe. I'm a warrior of legend. I'm a warrior of legend, Grippo. Okay. Oh, you thought I might be joining on your journey into the heart of a 1,000-year-old nest of fiends? Sorry to disappoint you, Stormblood. But yet I can't have any swashbuckling upon your safe return will suffice. Well, failing that a body. That would make for quite a story. Hey! What's that now, Gal? What other wonders might sleep beneath our very feet? Same dialogue. Same dialogue. The necklace. Why is it so special? I'm fine, this and that one. My heart cries out to join you on the journey to the depth of Galg, but my head tells me that I'd pay for the privilege from my life. I did that martial training is some moment, but I wonders away you my places here on the Prima Vista. Wow, that was fast. I see that I only call upon you when dangers rear his ugly head. Show you nothing can be further from the truth. You seem unconvinced. I heard you speak upon this your return from the Clockwork City. Since my fuller brother and sister going ahead with this farce. Oh. Wow. Sometimes we're going quick. I might be missing dialogue. Oh well. We're gonna speak to the theater troupe when we come back, because they'll probably have dialogue with each changing part. The Reederana Lighthouse. Here we go. Raid number 2, baby. Definitely be less complicated than the previous one. Let us go. Fuck yeah. Everyone's running around. Let's go. Yeah, everyone's excited. Let's go. Hell yeah. Text dance. Let's go. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Everyone's terrified to realize that the sprite who's new to this is the fucking tank. Hello, everyone. And away we run. Okay, what do we got? Ah, he's got a ball! He's got a ball! Put the ball in the cup! The Bagamden, did you give life to that creature? Famfrit, the darkening cloud. Alright, Morrigan, you got it. Long as we since I gaze upon the open sky, and the vermin is scurry beneath it. What was that, Cooper? It's terrifying is what it is. Tide Pods! It's hitting me with Tide Pods! It's hitting me with Tide Pods! Oh, so yeah, hit Famfrit, yeah. That's a world in this game. Waterfall, okay. Raid wide. Raid wide, I got it. From brine we are born, and under brine we shall we return. Keep with a bunch of puddles. Alright, so far so good. Let the crushing waves cleanse you of your sins. Tsunami, where's that hit? Ah, it's really big around you. Cool, okay. Wait. Yep, yep, go to one side. Wow, that hits for a long time. And now you spin. Okay. And then you're going that way! Hey, water slide, baby! Alright, where are we going now? Spin the bottle. Okay. Okay. A lot of things going on at once there to get out of the puddles. Alright, waterfall's coming back. Wait, waterfall. There we go. Got it. I did it. We're all good. Alright. Now you're back to auto attacks. I should mitigate. With this special shot. Okay, Dark Ewer. Do anything? Okay, something's. Okay. Okay. Darkest of Vessels, you're my sword, you're my rain! Okay. Oh, it's coming! It's coming for us! We might want to get out of the way! Alrighty, okay. Can the boss come over here and face me? Go away from everyone. Wow, you are not leaving. Okay, there we go. Okay, we seem to be okay. Jesus Christ. Okay, I probably don't want to stand in that either. Oh god, this. Okay, we're just gonna leave. Okay. Come over this way, please. Come over this way, away from all of the instant death puddles everywhere. Oh my god, they're still chasing me! I apologize for terrible positionals right now, but god damn it. That was what I should reprise with that. Oh god. I think that shit's an instant kill. It seems to be instantly killing people. What do people hit before we're all low on health? Darkening rainfall. Can't do that just in case. Dark, get to the edges. Wait, no, take off the edges. Sorry. Darkness, you want no true fear. Dark cannonade. Oh, my favorite type. Oh, Dorito stacks. And Dark Rains to kill. People might want to kill the Dark Rains. That's a lot of Dorito stacks. Oh, nope. Alright, someone died to their. Oh, no, you. Alright, Dorito stacks. Dorito stacks. Hell yeah. I got locked up into the. I didn't take damage from it, so I think that's a good thing. Get shielded from this. Oh, okay. Tsunami's back. Okay. Knock back on everyone. Get close. There we go. There we go. All right, where are we going? Oh, that was going that way. Going. Oh shit. Ah shit. I didn't get out of the way that in time. Did not see that in time. Okay. Alright, where's the drink coming? There's the drink. Okay. I like how it's not the direction that he's facing, it's the direction that the yours facing, so you have to watch above him to actually see. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god! Anyway, markers everywhere. Okay. Fine. We're okay. We're okay. Water 4. Heals dead in a few places. We seem to be fine. Fine. Our damage output's great. Oh! More Tide Pods! More Tide Pods. Okay. Yeah. Heals dead in A, a disconnect in B. Water 4. I don't have any body-wide ones, so sorry, just gonna get hit by that one. Have bones on the healers. Oh! Tide Pod. Oh, double tank busted. There we go. Oh, wow, that still did a lot. That still did a lot. God damn. Okay. Alright, more Dark Viewer. Dark Viewer again. Dark Viewer's difficult. I don't know if Dark Viewer's an instant kill, but it sure as shit seemed to be. Alright. Done. Oh dear god. Oh dear god. Okay, yeah, what's going on over here? Alright, more tsunamis. Okay, get close. Oh, the U's are going. Oh god, the U's are going while the tsunami's going. Oh god. Oh god, that's hell. That is hell. I have not been keeping up with Surging Tempest. Oh god! Oh god, Dark Viewer. Which way are you going? That way, okay. Dear god! AoE markers fucking everywhere! AoE markers fucking everywhere! Alright, where you going? Where you going? That side, okay. Oh, got a bit much, really got to run away. Perfect. Survive. We're living, we're living. Water 4. I don't have any party words. We'll be fine. Another water 4, Jesus Christ. Well, I'll keep myself alive. I'll be selfish. I'll be greedy. Correction, Alliance A going down in general. Yeah, okay, Alliance A seems to be having, I'm gonna call them issues. Tide Pod. This is the first fight. This is the first one. Oh dear god. Okay, well that's gonna hurt. I'm on low health. Oh, thank god for the self heals. Thank god for the self heals. Feeling like so much focus is having to go into healing other people in other alliances that healing me in main tank is fucking great. I gotta really make sure I get that. Okay, cannon net. Okay, just stand away from where those puddles are coming. As we get knocked back? No. Oh, no, this is Dorito stacks. Dorito stacks! Dorito stacks! I don't know if the Dorito stacks worked. I took damage, but maybe it does a lot more if it doesn't Dorito stack properly. Okay. Oh, come on. Water 4, come on! Ah, shit! More tsunamis, okay. Tsunami's gonna start with a knockback. Don't shoot, don't fall into the other puddles. There's several other danger spots. All right, now we're just gonna get out of the way. Oh god, and of course targeting us. This boss doesn't have that many different mechanics, but as the fight goes on, it just stacks more. Oh, that wiped out most people, I think. Or they were already dead. I can't tell. Oh dear god, I wish I had a party wipe for that one. I'm sorry, but I don't. Oh dear god, a lot of stuff going on everywhere. A lot of things going everywhere. Oh dear god, okay. It's gonna be fine, it's gonna be fine. Shake it off, shake it off. I'm the only person in my party, never mind. I'm the only person in my party, never mind. Okay, I am on my own to heal. That's alright, I'm a warrior. I got my own heals. I don't need anyone else to heal me. Water 4, everyone survive. Ah! More Tide Pods, stop it. There we go. Woo! 1 out of 7, let's go. 1 out of 7, first one down. Hell yeah. Oh god, this is so good. This fucking rules. Oh, this is so fun. And I totally don't at all feel good the fact that I never died. Lo, Seeker and Days Unborn, Godblade Bearer, know you. This tower challenges the sky. We're the Watcher, the Ward of 3 weights. So hungry, unsated. And Ramser is panicking about it being connected to something. Okay, we need a power after that. I like your funny logic, magic man. Alright. City remains functional for at least centuries. Those exit translation notes. We didn't wipe, and that's the important thing. We didn't wipe. God, these places look fucking awesome. Any complaints I might have about the coherentness of the writing? God, there's so much there's so much good shit happening here. Look how cool this shit is! I love the whole old ancient, like, brickwork ruin with the, like, the scant bits of technology going through it. These fences also seem operational. Destroy them if you must. Like, it's old stone brickwork. To look not just like it's old ancient ruins, but also like a civilization that had access to stone brickwork and stuff like that. But then you got like these bits of technology going through it. Like, and like fucking steel girders and shit. Looks cool as hell. Alright, Bune. Do we have everyone here? I don't even know. I don't even know if everyone's here. A lot of people did die, so there was that. Bring it all together. Bring that shit in. Bring that shit in, let's go. Oh god. Oh god. And that's what happens when you bring that shit in. I'll just do something again. Just make sure they're around that. I gotta remember that Shake It Off's a 90. Shake It Off is new because of level 90 still, level 70. So I'm not used to it, but it is really good. And I've got to remember that it exists. Party-wide shield with 90. It's basically the shit that like fucking the range is like. Oh, that's good shit. Oh, these things don't move. Oh, these things just don't move. Oh, okay. Well, it's got to kill them on our own. Okay. That's all in these ones. Okay, no, here comes the cavalry. Here comes the cavalry. Roar! Roar! Hell yeah! Oh, okay. They also hit when they die. Be careful of that shit. Be careful of that shit. Roar! Murder and death and killing. Roar! Can I just say how glad I am that I did decide to tank this shit? See what I mean by technology? Also a bunch of like digitech particles coming together to fucking make stone brickwork. That's so cool. It's almost unbearable because with the heat of the Lighthouse beacon, Belias the Gigas. Oh, okay. Children of war, I am Belias. Come, warm your hands of my fire. Alright, come back here. Center up a bit. There we go. Oh, I probably should have. Okay. You hit me with the flame. Alright, I'm gonna not mitigate that, because that was perfect. I probably didn't even need to double it, honestly. We're doing fine. Shake it off. The fours are usually raid words. Yep. Perfect. The fours are raid words, because 4 is also wait, I was about to say 4's are raid word for Black Nation. No, it's not. That's true. Okay. Okay, was that just? Okay. Okay, they're going that way. We're safe in the middle here. Wait. Yeah, okay. No, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Everyone's fine. We're okay. Okay. No. The center was safe. I don't know if that was a lucky pattern or just the center's always safe on that one. But we were fine. Yeah. Maybe don't mitigate the fire if I don't have the 30% production one. Maybe I'll do that. Oh, I've dropped surging damage again. I've dropped surging damage again. There we go. The Hand of Time! That's doing something with that? Okay, you got changed to like a physical thing. Oh wow, okay. They're not targetable, so okay, they're just gonna hit you. Okay. And there's also tanking. This means there are some mechanics that just don't target me that much. I'm gonna have to self-heal after this one. Nope, never mind, I was actually fine. Scholar shield. Thank God, dude. I wasn't gonna risk shaking off not actually connecting that. Right, so when you see my call, okay. Well, I've got this one. Okay, I was about to say. All right. Tank's already got one of mine. Another tank was attacking mine. I'm just like, I've already got this one. You kind of want to take one of the others. Mana bar is increasing incredibly quick for how little damage we're doing to these things. But mine doesn't seem to be taking that much damage. I've got a tank on mine as well. It's one of these that no one is tanking. Well, a DPS is probably tanking one of them somewhere. No, I guess their damage output's not that high, so it's not actually that big of a deal. Cool as shit looking. Cool as shit looking. You are not yet Ash and Burn? All hands point to death. Time bomb. They're pointing to. Oh wait, no, they're pointing that way. I fuck. They count. Okay. Okay. Once again, the middle was safe. I don't know if it has gotten lucky or what's happening, but the middle was once again safe on that one. More people being chained into different nails, it seems. Okay, one's gone straight ahead. We're gonna want. Oh wait. Ah shit. Ah shit. No, I'm fucked. I did not see those two in the corner there. My bad. I did not see those two in the corner there. Shit. Shit. I was just looking at the AoE markers. I completely missed the dudes bro who was standing there. I'm mashing my attacks going, why am I attacking? Oh, I got fucking hit by fucking slow. Okay, that one, okay. I'm having trouble reading the clock things quick enough to actually work out what they're doing. Yep, go over this idea. Now, I'm having trouble reading the clock ends to work out fast enough where they're attacking. Trying to read their directional stuff is not the easiest. With as much stuff going on as there is. I don't know if these nails affect... I can't tell if the nails affect anyone else or if it's just affecting the people who get hit by the nail. Okay, so I got hit by that and I don't know why. I got hit by temporal displacement and I don't know why. Can I have another take over? I can't shock because there's no way I'm gonna lock onto. Never mind. It's on 5 bone stacks. Okay. What? Okay. Yeah, okay, this is safe. This is safe. Okay, we're still safe here. Still safe here. No other one spawning? Perfect! Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, okay. He jumped out of the way that time. It really does seem to be. Him standing in the middle is what makes it easier. There we go. Trying to see the clock hands of it when he's standing on it, that's the part that I'm struggling with. Okay, come on. Don't get hit by another thing and my bone stacks will end soon. I won't be a tank man out of paper in a couple seconds. We'll be fine. Yes, let's go! No paper for me. Okay, middle. Yeah, it's these nail things that are, yeah, the nails that are tying onto people. I think one of those hit me, but I'm not even sure. Wait, no, fire for, wrong one. Body wet. Body wet that shit. There we go. Oh, I was about to say, I heard a sound of something attack. Oh, it's a limit break. Let's go, Samurai. Okay, that one. Okay, that one. About to end. Shit. Okay. Never mind. I can't read it. Never mind. I can't actually read that. I thought I had an idea of it that time, and no, I was completely wrong. Okay. Over this way. Well, that was actually just okay. Well, can you come back into the middle? It's easier for me to keep you there. James, have you looked in, you should be away from us alliance to get the tether. Oh, maybe that's how I got like 3 vault stacks. Because I walked through other people's chains. It might have been that. Shake. Oh. There we go. There we go. That one went a lot better than the other one. I don't know if it's just because there's so many mechanics going on. I don't know if it's a case of there's so many mechanics going on, so people are having a really hard time keeping uptime, which, fair. Or whether it's just a case of we're at level 70, so items stats are just not as over the top compared to previous things. But things are definitely taking a lot longer to kill. The floor cloaks, slow cloaks explode after the fast cloaks. Yeah, then I understand that because I can see that. It's just trying to work out which are the slow and fast ones that I'm having trouble visually identifying by looking at it. Multiples of 3, 3, 6, 9, 12. Multiples of 4, 4, 8, 12. Concept so simple a child, let alone the architect city's faint, I can grasp it. Or so one would think. Okay. Okay. I hate these raids. They're so good, Opal. You're a coward. Those columns. I believe I know where we are. Chessboard! Chessboard, let's go! Let's go! Alright. Is everyone here? Nope, nope, we still got this one to catch up. Alright, we'll wait. Bro, can you not see the sea? Okay, never mind. Okay, never mind. People are gonna put down map markers to say these people should go to this one, and then we're just gonna not pay attention to it. Whatever. Get ready for a raid one. Never mind, I thought they were also gonna explode when they ended. I really figured that was just kill them all before the time ends or everyone dies. Well, it's not quite that. We're all good. We seem to be okay. Okay. I don't even know what the point of that one was. Though, to be fair, Alliance raids do have the in-between breaks that just stop. And just do their own thing. Alright. Gollum, come here. Oh wow, they do a lot of damage. Okay, actually. Okay, these ones do a lot of damage. Okay. It kicked the shit out of me and it really hurt. Okay, Okay, you energize. Oh, you energize inside of a clockwork device. Okay. Which we should probably kill. Separate one. I'm on the C side. I'm on the C tank. Tell the other tanks to do their job. I swear to God, if these robots that are just kicking us are gonna wipe us, I'm gonna be mad pissed. This is the first. Okay, good. Oh, okay, we're just running around in the circle. Okay. We're just running around the circle. Okay, crude scrolling. A wise armament system, one of the primes of the most lonesome of numbers. So say bollocks! 2, 3, 5, 7, 11, 13, 17, 19, 23, 29, 31, and so on to eternity. Enough digits here to start a fellowship. Numbers. I'm seeing numbers. His final line of defense is upon us. We must proceed with the utmost caution. I see a robot. There's a lot of chat going on. Construct 7. Alright. Squad here? Whole squad here? I think everyone's here. I think we should be good. Alright. Let's fucking go, baby! Warning, warning, entry prohibited. Alright, what do we got? Destroy. That's a tank buster. Chuckles, I'm in danger. Wow, that hurt! Holy shit! Wow, I double mitigated that, and that still nearly killed me. Holy shit. Solar. Oh, okay. Just, was that sack launcher? I didn't even say the sack was. My bad. Drill alert. Rating variable systems, weapon systems, pulverize. I see a drill. I'm just gonna stay away from that side of you. Okay. Oh, it just hits everywhere. Okay. That just hits. Okay, that, okay. It was on one side, and usually that indicates, oh, it's gonna hit on this side. There you go. Thank you, Artesia. I see Artesia with the rescue. Alright. The cogs begin to whir. Initiating subject dismissal. Where are you, the cogs? Okay, I'm gonna run away from the explosions. Into the corner. Okay. Dispose. Raid. What? Rotating lasers! Rotating lasers! Rotating lasers! Run away! Run away! I was out of the way of like half of those and I still got hit, but fuck you, whatever. 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 Incinerate. That's the raid wide. That's the raid wide there. Okay. Alright. Anomalous intelligence levels detected. Reduction. Brooding basic computation protocol. Okay. Okay. Basic computation protocol loaded. Initiating lesson. Subtracts. Okay. Numbers. Align current vitals with specified multiples. Okay. I'm seeing 3. Calibrate vitals to multiples of 5. Okay, so... Okay, 5. Okay. Divide by 5. Alright. So I see a bunch of people are gonna die. Cool. Alright, calibrate vitals to multiples of 4. Okay. Okay. 4. Okay. Okay. Either everyone's wrong and setting the wrong things, or everyone has different health numbers. Okay. Oh, and you don't get the health back. Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh, crap! That is mean! Set your health to a low number, then immediately do a raid wide? That is mean. That is mean as shit. Wow. Wow. Reduction failed. Special approval, booting. Tarty and protocol. Okay. Initiating sequence countdown. Okay. Sequence 25, 24, system error. It's flying away, explosions. Protocol 3, 2, 1, process initiated. Alright, okay. We're just knocked back immediately. Oh, cool! Cool! Get ready for Ozma again. Get ready for Ozma again. Alright, let's go. Ah, yeah. Okay. Alright, contract 7. 7.1, okay. Is this by parties? Yes, it was, okay. Okay. Acceleration bomb. I think that was the one that jumped on people before. My computer turned off screaming. There's a lot of things going on. It's hard to read everything. Ah, Jesus. Okay. Some of these explosions hit me and I'm not sure what's happening. Alright, let's run. Let's get the fuck out of here before we die. There we go. There we go. I think there's one entire raid who's gonna be stuck. They were still like halfway on the boss and they're gonna die in like 10 seconds. Why are you just why the motherfucker just dancing? Oi! Annihilation mode, evacuate shelters immediately. Okay. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Yeah. That just killed. Yep. That killed the entire alliance. I think. All right. Entire alliance died. You're bad at killing a robot. You all died. That one hit so hard. Oh, you know. Okay. Okay. That's the first time I've seen the stack mark on the accelerator. Hunter, I'm with you. Don't worry. There we go. Okay. There's a lot of shit going on, but I got you. What the fuck is auto attacks do so much as well? Pulverize. I believe that was the big wide one. Just get out of the way of it, I think. Okay, so some people are targeted by that it drops AoEs on them, and I don't know if it's just tanks that get that. Maybe that's why you pulled me away. Maybe that's why you pulled me away. All right, incinerate. We got that. Maybe it's just tanks who just have it for pulverize. Like tanks that just hit by a massive AoE. All right, compensation mode. I think that's the thing before, the numbers. Increasing difficulty. All right, fine. All right, fine. Increasing damn difficulty. All right, 4. Specified mod. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Calibrate vitals to primes. Okay. 5. Boop. Boop. There we go. Okay. Well, okay, so it goes back. Okay, it's back to 4. My multiples are 4, bitch. I'm already on there. Let's go. I just get free attacks. Let's go. Maybe I won't have to get one of them. One for one of them. Die, waste that incinerate. Infuriator. All right, so for a variety, and then immediately, immediately we're getting hit by the raid wide again, which is just the meanest thing. That is so funny. That is so funny that it just does that. All right. The cogs. Okay. I'll be honest. This seemed really simple last time, so I don't know if it's anything. Oh wait. Oh, you were standing there. So it hit everyone. Okay. I'm gonna heal so I don't die. All right. Almost everyone is dead. Dispose. I can't remember what dispose was. I don't remember what this one was. Oh, it's the fucking lasers. Oh no, yeah. Okay. No, I forgot about the rotating lasers. I forgot about the rotating fucking lasers. Wow, that just doesn't stop. Wow, okay. Okay, that far into the fight, that does a lot. Wow. Wow, okay. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. Go, Artesia, go! Yeah, LB3, let's go! Healer LB3, let's go! Destroy. Oh, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not even. Yeah, I'm not even tank right now. Someone else took that because I died. Right. That's a new. I note. Oh wow. Oh wow. Okay. Okay. Well, that was a lot. Okay. Accelerate. Stack mark. Yep. I am. Yep. Stack marker. Oh Jesus Christ. Okay. Pulverize. Again, I'm gonna stand away assuming it targets me. Because I'm a tank. No, it did not. Okay. Maybe it was just a stack marker, like a marker on me before that I just missed the last 2 turns. Well, it seems to be targeting multiple people at the time? I don't know. Like, if it hits someone and then hits the others and then hits the others. Maybe it's just everyone getting away from each other. Alright, more cogs. Okay, you're there. I can see you this time. You're there, so you just dive through the middle. AoE markers everywhere. Spread from the middle. Alright, somewhere again. Sup, bro? Wait, nope, you're not back yet. There you go. Alright. Oh, God, dispose. Get behind him! I gotta shield people with this, because I'm pretty sure they just... Oh, you spin the other way this time. You got me. You're so quick! Ah! Ah, run! Run! You're so fast! You're so fast when you do that shit! God damn! Alrighty, okay. Oh, nothing has got the party like this one. Okay. I forgot what Mandalay was. I forgot what Mandalay was last time we saw it. I don't remember. Okay, it just hurt me a little bit. Okay, still not sure what it was. Okay. I'm gonna double mitigate this to make sure I don't die. There we go. There we go. Okay. Accelerate. Where's the stack marker person? Okay, I'll be honest. Yeah, I couldn't get to him because everyone was having it. I'll be honest. There's some parts here where there's a lot of shit going on, and I get it. There are some parts here that people are having issues with that I really don't think people should be having issues with. People are being marked with AoE markers and are just like running around the sun. Okay, it follows me. Sorry, Black Mage. Sorry, Black Mage. Yeah, that followed. Okay. Maybe it like follows people at the top of the enemy list, so it didn't track them last time? I don't know. Okay, you're on that side. Like, some of it is just you have an AoE marker over your head and you're going to hit other people. Try to get away from other people. Okay, well, I'm going to send at least... Oh, there we go. Like, getting out of AoE markers there is hard. But there are some of them where it's just like, you have AoE markers on your head and everyone's still standing in the center. And I'm just like, you can just move. You can move. Alright, wait, okay, you're on left or right? You're on this way. I'm going to shake it off. Make sure that just so quick! Like, I feel like I have to run inside of your fucking hitbox. Like, behind you, in you, but like not too far that I hit your hitbox. Christ. Alright, incinerate, dispersal, or reprisal, whatever it's called. Oh god! Ventilate. Still not sure what that one was, I'll be honest. I think it's just really light, just hitting around you. Yeah. Yeah, it just hits around you really lightly. Alright, don't mitigate that one. Oh god, that still hurts. That still hurts. Fucking Christ. Okay. Desperately asking people who have AoE mark. Okay, well, okay. I feel like every time that happens, okay, the people who have the stack marker run towards the boss. The people who have the AoE markers run away from the boss. I feel like some of the issues we're having here are not because of complicated mechanics, I'll be honest. I'm gonna run this way. I'm gonna run this way. Don't chase me. Don't chase me. Mural, please. Okay, there we go. Okay. I don't want you over here, but you know what, I'll take. Alright, what do we got? Wiscox again, where are you? There's Brick. Run over here. So I'm not getting stuck with any of these AoE markers, and I think that's just because I'm a tank. So I have to move out of the way for that. Like, getting out of AoE markers for other people there, like, that I get. That is hot. Oh, God, this wasn't. Alright, shake it off, because I know people will die here. You know what? I'm gonna get myself just to be safe. Is it bad if I say this is the best fight in the game? Am I a bad person if I think that this is the best fight in the game so far? That this is my singular favorite fight in the entire game. So we're not even at the end of the array, by the way. This is 5 of 7. This is 5 of 7. This is so funny. This is so good. Holy shit. Oh my god, this is amazing. Oh, this is so funny. Okay. Oh my god, that's a lot. Okay. I gotta remember to use my own. Okay, but there's so little people. Alright, yeah, stack marker. Yeah, there's not. Yeah, let's go! Let's fucking go! Hell yeah! Let's go! Only 2 more fights left. Let's go! Again, I think a number of the deaths there were not because of any of the more complicated mechanics. It was people with AoE markers not moving away from other people. I'm a second. We're in the legendary Clockwork City of Go. Damn! Look at this garden that's up there. Look at this garden that's up here. This is so sick. This is so cool up here. Also, it said remapping the place is done, so these are 2 fights in a row at the end, I guess. Oh shit, Gundam.
Long have I waited for this moment, Garlean swine.
I appreciate the voice acting on the bosses, though. I appreciate the voice acting on the bosses.
The blood of my fallen brothers feeds my hate.
Oh no, Eurosite's gonna get him more. What's the next fight? Was objective 6 of 7? Oh. There's other people here in 70 gear as in not synced down. Again, there was also just a lot of people who were being marked with massive AoE markers who were standing around the boss while someone else had a stack marker. Wow, okay. So the stuff Auracite turns you into is just like that. Auracite just turns you into stuff like that. Like I said, win to win, it doesn't matter, take the W. Okay. Over another, we can do another ready check. Oh, that's not, there we go. There's ready check. Okay. Imagine it's Science Spirit on the floor, separate on the one opposite to the one circling you. You do not want to be floating. This is unlike that one boss in the other one. Okay. Ah, I'm noticing the person who's playing with us is Murilla. I feel like this person might be a fan of this race series. Maybe a third or a 90. I mean, I'm in Poetic 70. I'm in Poetic 70. I do appreciate that you get people who are way more willing to wait for this. You get people who are more willing to wait for this one. Just because everyone wants a break between fights. Morrigan? There we go. Alright, we're good.
The Empire is a cancer, and I am the barber's blade.
I know, they pull early, we're gonna wipe. There is also that. That is also probably a factor of this, yes. Okay, alright. Alright, I have a tank buster with an AoE. I'm gonna need the other tanks to not be near me. Thank you. Away from you or not in front of you? Not in front. I was correct. Dust Storm. Okay, Dust Storm's the red one. Keep that one in mind. This is so much more than what mine was.
Your suffering is not yet over.
This definitely seems like it'd be easier to tank in the center. The problem is keeping you on the, getting you back to the center now without causing havoc everywhere else. So you're gonna wait here until you teleport to the center point of your attacks. I'm not gonna keep you there. After that. Okay, magnetic Lysis. Alright, I am a plus. Well, I'm on a minus. I'm all good. Red word.
Escape this.
Yeah, so okay, yeah. Keeping you in the center seems like super important. Come over here. I need you in the center. Oh god, there's spinning things around. I need you in the center. But it's fucking killing people. Okay, there we go. Okay, face this way. You being the center. Okay, I'm just gonna force you to the center. There we go. Okay. Alright, yeah, you're just going. You're just going. Oh god.
Your suffering is not yet over.
Whoop. Alright. This boss doesn't have any attacks where it goes back to the center. Makes it really hard to keep it in spot for tanking. That's an aspect of tanking that I'm just not very good at. Is just if the boss goes to a spot where it's a bit awkward for it, getting it back to where it isn't is difficult.
Escape this!
That's something I'm definitely having an issue with. For some of the bosses, they teleport into the center for half of their attack, so it's like whatever. This thing just constantly follows me and very awkward. Summon. Okay, I'm saying this is happening again. Okay, I'm on a plus.
You are suffering.
I can't even tell which side is which. No, I'm on plus. Oh god. Dust storm. Get it. It's up. There we go. Oh god. I assume Death Strike's the follow-up to the Magnet shit? No! No! No, it is. No, it is. All those spinning things were just sending the magnetic step upwards. Okay. Cyclone. It's either get in or get out. I can't tell which. No, it's just gonna drag us. Ow!
You will pay for what you have done with blood!
Alright, well, I'm gonna take this one. I got C over here. City's nuts over here. I got him over here. I love the ancient animation of landing from a falling attack. It is pretty great. Why are you running? Why are you running? Stack marker, come on. The heart is exposed. Kill the heart of the dragon. I'm seeing a lot of salty people in the chat here, and I love it. I love the saltiness that I'm seeing. Okay, we're gonna. Am I gonna have to LB3 this shit? Soul Storm. Yup. Okay. I'm seeing people be salty because of the mechanics here, and I'll be honest, I'm loving this shit. I'm loving this shit. I love that I have to think. I love that I have to react. I was talking about how much I was enjoying the fucking other raids of Omega. This is the best shit in the game so far. Like gameplay wise, this is my favorite shit in the game. This is fucking amazing. I love this shit. This is so fucking. I'm getting it. Oh no, it's not different. This is my favorite shit in the fucking game so far, combat wise. This shit fucking rules. This shit is so fun. Shit, maybe I do want to become a Savage Raider. I'm gonna done with that. There we go. I still did half and I doubled it. I know mitigation is multiplicative or whatever the actual pronunciation of that word is. I'm aware of this fact. But still. Like, it's not just the 30% plus that. It's 30%. It's the 30% reduction from one times like the 15% of the other. Just everyone and magnetically perfect. Cyclone makes everyone eat shit, so we're gonna want to shake that off. Whee! And bonk. Alright, well, I guess we're missing this way now. Oh! Why are you running? Why are you running? Don't get, well, if you have a stack marker, run towards the boss. Unless the boss is actively dangerous. Come on. Come on, I'll be honest, I'm seeing people wipe the mechanics here that are not complicated, they're normal dungeon mechanics, some of them. So some of them people are dying to, I get it. Some of the people are dying to just like stack markers or AoE markers that are relatively basic. Come on. Come on. Come on. Dust Storm is gonna repel that shit away. Oh, that's white breath. White breath. What's the thing that? What's the actual? Does he have an imminent attack? That concludes. The fucking magnets? No, the magnets just conclude on themselves over time. You just see the magnets start going up, and then it just concludes. Okay. I don't know if the magnet stuff kills you when it concludes, or if it just, if you're in it for long enough, it kills you, but yeah.
No more suffering! Escape this!
Oh, okay, that's your front attack. Yep, okay. Oh! Alright, well, we're fine. We're okay. We're living. Hopefully I live this. Bonk. Okay, alright. Can I heal myself a little bit? Just a little bit of a heal. Alright, wasted. Don't worry about the wasted jump gauge. On the infuriate. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. Don't waste anything. It's all good. I'm on the other side. Okay, yeah, no, it is. Okay, it slowly lifts you up until presumably you die. Presumably, it just keeps going, and if you're in it for too long, then you die. I think that's how it works. From what I can tell. Yeah, the way stomping. Maybe this shit is easier as it's. Okay, I don't even know what that one is. Growing thread. I think I've seen that before. Oh, it's a transformation. Okay. To let you know that he's gone hella mad. Okay, rotate that way. Yeah, maybe being main tank for this actually makes it easier to dodge the mechanics because I know where the boss is gonna be. maybe that's part of what's happening there. Because I'm in control of where the boss is, trying to get around that. I'm trying my best to get the boss like situated in a spot where it's easy for people to react to. So I'm trying. It's the main part of tanking that I know I'm not great at, which is positioning the boss. I know that's the part of tanking that I struggle with the most. And I'm completely aware of that. But we're fine. Come on, let's go! Let's fucking go, baby! Let's fucking go! There we go! Boom! Hell yeah! No wipes! Completely clean of wipes! Let's go!
But I shall be waiting in the next.
Bye, Gum Man. Sorry, Gum Man. It is the best gameplay shit in the game so far. Oh, it's like, okay, it's like, no, it's classic like Final Fantasy fanfare. I think it's just changed a little bit for probably one of the Ivalice stuffs. It is, yeah, it is normal fanfare. These are so fucking fun! These are so fucking fun! Oh, these are the best parts of this. Genuinely, completely seriously. These are my favorite raids. This is my favorite combat in the game so far. Yasmet card. Math what? Constructs 8. Batteries not included. 45. Mystery of Gugurura. Apoplexy. Flash of Steel. Evolution Arithmetician's Robe. Evolution Chemist's Buttons. Evolution Chemist's Gloves. And Evolution Thief's Headband. Ooh. That looks really bad. I'll need for it. No, I didn't get any of that stuff. That's what people talk. People talk. See you next Lights Roulette. Wait, no, still a bit. Damn it. Having to rerun these with how long the queues are and how long it is to get the minions in the cards is going to be a nightmare. One commendation, come on. I tanked the entire raid. And I died once. Come on. Though to be fair, and actually, no, to be fair, people were dying left, right, and center. The healers are going to get most of the commands, aren't they? The healers are going to get the commands because people were dying all of the fucking time. Fucking everywhere. Fair point. Fair point. Probably personally rezzed 8 healers more than anyone in our party. I'll be honest. I think our party in both so far, Rabanastre and Ridorana, I think our party's been definitely the MVP, most valuable party. I rolled a need 94, and guess what happens? Seriously? See, I just always roll really low numbers, so I just know immediately I'm not gonna get it. If I roll 90s, I don't know if I've ever lost on a 90-odd roll. Maybe once or twice ever. Mother's necklace. But what is it doing here? Unless... Team Ethan never alive. Oh, shit! Okay, he touched that and immediately knocked him out. Just post the egg roller comic again. Ramza touched the necklace for the smallest second and immediately knocked his ass out. Also, for Genomus being Garlean, it's interesting that what he's wearing, I'm pretty sure, is a Charlian coat. Alma, are you there? I'm here, Ramza. Extraordinary. The stones are different, but the craftsmanship is identical. How did it come to be in Magandam's possession? Though in need of a different shape, the stones appear to be cut from the same crystal. Oh, they are! Auracite. Auracite? And what makes you say that? Can't you feel it? You can feel it, can't you, Hurdy? Muggles might be a little more in tune with it than we are. Do you recall telling me that Bagamnon considered the necklace special? It was special because it was entrusted to him by Prince Razla. He was returned to Prince Ashelia upon delivering her highness from Nalbina Fortress. A family keepsake. Of course, and each necklace, each auracite, has acted as a lodestone, drawing both our parties closer and closer to Ivalice. Indeed, Father, the auracite guides us. Ramza, are you recovered? Thank you, sister. I am well now. From what we know of the Doomer and the Otius, vestiges of one will may endure in an auracite. Could it be, then, that the desire to the former owner or creator of these necklaces was simply to return to Ivalice? But who could that have been? Turn to Ivalice is the name of the raid series. Title drop. I see a bunch of words there. I'll read them after that. Ramza Belov. He wanted people to return to his homeland and uncover the truth behind the kingdom's foundings. But why then show Lacelia and Galg, you ask? Simple. We are being tested. The Auracite is measuring our worth, seeing if we are deserving of that truth. Said these things as if you knew them. But how could you? Nothing we've uncovered suggests anything of the kind. I know you have your doubts, but I can show you they are misplaced. For now I must ask you to trust me, Lady Muriela. Lady Muriela? Since when did you... Ramza, are you feeling quite yourself? Of course I am, sister dearest. I've never felt better. Oh my god, maybe the Auracite wasn't turning him into a dick. Maybe the Auracite will find and make him not one. You're not being the world's biggest shithead for once. Your dick is looking a little bit less kickable. What the fuck's going on? I sense a disturbance in the aether. Father, these necklaces are gifts. Gifts from the old gods who once watched over the evolutions. It is proof that we have their blessing. With the necklaces and the OTS, we can finally prove. Hey, maybe don't fuck with them, bro. Look what happened last time you touched the crystal. Stop it. Thank you, Samara. I don't know what came over me. Zodiac shit doesn't seem great, I'll be honest. Euroside destroyed his racism gene, Jesus Christ. Ramsay, you must rest. Leave me be, Alma. Did I not tell you I'll be fine? Zelda in the roughest runs of this raid I've had in a while. I mean, it took like an hour. It did take like an hour to do Ridorana just then. It did take about an hour. So the length is the exact reason people prefer getting CT in their Alliance roulette. The roulette gives the same rewards whether you get this for Labyrinth of the Ancients. People would rather sleepwalk for 30 minutes to get those rewards than try hard for an hour for the exact same rewards. I'd rather have fun while playing the game. I'd rather have fun while playing the game. Also, if people did the other ones more, they'd be better at them and they wouldn't take an hour. There's also that. That is also part of it. And yeah, man, that was a lot of out-of-party rezzing. Okay, so I do have to ask. Is the way that I'm tanking part of what's making this harder for other people? Or is it just somehow me doing this for the first time, I seem to have my head screwed on more than a lot of other people who presumably have done this before? Other than, like, the other people who are doing this for the first time as well. Because like, I can tell that these are complicated. And there's a lot of shit going on, right? I feel like there's a lot of shit going on, but it does feel weird that, like, I'm dying some of the least out of a lot of the party. I don't know if I'm doing one of the best in there, because I am tank, so if I get hit by mechanics that I shouldn't be, it takes a lot longer for me to die than other people, so that's fair, right? Like, if I get I can fuck up 3 mechanics that a DPS also fucked up, and they will die and I don't. So it's, like, that's, yeah. There's that, and it's weird that I see everyone else just falling constantly. Like, we're drowning pulling this shit because the bodies are hitting the fucking floor. And it's just, I'm standing upright for most of the fight. I died once in that entire raid to the fucking spinning lasers. It's very funny, though. It is very funny. I think you're doing fine, honestly. Your tanking wouldn't be killing entire other alliances. I mean, yeah, to be fair, the entirety of A didn't do the DPS check in one part and got erased from existence. So there is that. I don't think so. People are just new and getting overwhelmed or something. You're not making those people run away with stack markers. That is true. That is true. I mean, I think part of it is also just because I am the tank, I'm not being targeted by as many mechanics. Like, the tanks in these ones so far don't seem to be usually targeted with the AoE markers or the stack markers, unless there's not enough other people who are upright to take them. So I'm not having to spread out my own AoE markers to stop other people from getting hit or anything like that. Tanking this may actually be easier than DPSing it. Genuinely, seriously, tanking it may be easier. Like I said, I saw people in level 70 gear meeting newer people. That is true. No, it's making me feel really big and full of myself because I'm dying a lot less than most other people who are playing right now. Another adventure falls under our belts, eh, SM11? I best put pen to page before the details fade. Lasalia, and now Galg. One thing I discover is more than sufficient to prove Lexentale's claims, at least with regard to Ivalice's existence. But something tells me that until Genomus has proof his ancestors were not the heretics the church painted them to be, he will not rest. And then there's all the curious case of Ramza. At Alma's throat one moment and all dearest sister the next. I really, really wish I could stick around for the next one, because it's the best, but I gotta be up for work in like 5 hours. Jesus Christ, Ninja. Maybe I should have started earlier today. I'm sorry. Maybe I should have started earlier today. Well, I hope you enjoy watching the VOD of me now finally dying to a lot of mechanics. Now will happen. Now is the one where I'm gonna die to all the mechanics. Thank you for joining us on Ivalice's wild ride. It was like a different person when he came to. Yet I seem to be alone and wondering exactly what happened to him back at the lighthouse. If you ask this lady, he might have taken quite some bump to the head when he fell. Then again, didn't take him long to turn back to his spiteful little self, so all's well that ends well. A Chapel Orchestra and Roll. Are we just getting the OSD to 12? Is that what's happening with this? Are we just getting 12's OSD? Again, I have my issues with the story. Well, I don't know my issues with the story. I don't know my issues with the setting. I don't know my issues with the character, except for Ramsay. Ramsay, he's a dick. It's just the coherency of the writing and the ability to stay focused on a tangent. Like, I feel like the rest of the game's been a lot better at explaining lore in a way that's comprehensible, unlike this series. And that's really the only issue that I've had so far. Gameplay-wise, this is... I was already saying that Omega was my favorite gameplay in the game so far. This tops Omega. This is so fucking fun. We're getting 12 in tactics OST. And tactics. Yeah, both of these raids have overtaken any of the stuff that we did in Omega. This is so fun. This is so fun. Seeing a shitload of people fucking fall all the time and having so many mechanics to do, it's fun. Some of the mechanics are definitely hard to tell what to do when you first see them. That first fight that we had, like, back in Rabanastre was one of the more confusing ones, honestly. But past that, like, there's been some mechanics where until you see it, you don't know what's gonna happen. Fucking, the constructs rotating lasers aren't really a clue that it's about to do rotating lasers until you see it for the first time. Like, it doesn't have the rotating animation on it, like fucking the stompy dinosaur at the end did, even though he rotated like a degree very slowly as he went around. But yeah, constructs didn't get one for that. So some of the mechanics, you're not going to know what it is until you see it. But I still feel like there's been a number of mechanics where it's been readable enough that I've been able to react to it. And there's so much going on and it's so fun. The worried look on Lena Muriela's face suggests she bears grave tidings. Well, not. Greetings and salutations, Susan Bowen. Suppose you're wondering whether or not the good Genome has finally determined where in the world our next adventure is to take us. The good news, yes. The bad news, however. Now, it's not my nature to be sensationalist. Sensationalism is in my job description, so please bear with me when I tell you not all is right aboard the airship Lexington Tower. Something about Alma has me deeply worried. I would not trust the information in the hands of my publisher, let alone some sullen gate guard. Shall we continue our conversation on the Prima Vista away from inquisitive ears? Stop looking at us, Minigumo! I see you listening to us. I see you staring at us when we're talking about this shit. Principal Genomics claims to have learned much from his continued study of the Durac papers. Still, he appears to be frustrated at a lack of information crucial to solving the mystery. Should I prepare the shower for you, my lady? I'm scared of how many hours upon hours it's going to take to get Orchestra and Rolls, minions, and Triple Triad cards from these raids, though. Both just for wait times and also, everything else. And, like, just whether you get it or not. I'm, like, that shit I'm concerned about. God, I hope there's no gear from this that I want, even though a lot of it looks good so far. The next question is then, exactly where did Ramsay and his fellowship journey next? What's up, friends? Ah, some Bowen. Told you we had this unexpected visit. I not plan on summoning you for another several turns of the sun. Could be wrong, but once that spin marker, maybe one of those things that got retroactively added to all dungeons. But since raids are optional, I didn't get that treatment. Not entirely sure, just a guess. Well, because it was added to. Well, the thing that was just confusing about it not being on construct, it was added to the. It was added to Tiazma at the end there. Tiazma got the spin marker, but constructed didn't. That's the part that's confusing to me. Because when it was doing rake, it would go boom, boom, boom. And then it had a rotation marker when it turns 90 degrees to continue doing rake. But like it did 3 stomps in a row and then slowly turned around and did that. You can visually see that and get out of the way. Whereas construct is fucking going rapidly fast around and there's no warning, even on direction. So it's just like something like that attack, because the boss itself spins, but I don't know. I mean, the boss was spinning for the construct one. I don't know. Like, it's one of few examples where I feel like you're not going to know what the attack's going to do until you see it. But once you see it, then it's still difficult because you got to get to it quickly and move around very rapidly, but yeah. I apologize if we caused you any worry. So as one cannot allow a reporter in their midst and not expect her to report on what she sees. So I didn't expect a tad more discretion from Miss Murilla. Alma has, as of late, been experiencing difficulties with her health. She has originally been called upon to discern what exactly it is that ails her, but as far as they can tell, there is something physically wrong with my sister. The consensus is the rigors of an extended stay in a foreign land have taken their toll on her fragile heart. Miss Blackway, when did you... You probably shouldn't be up walking. Alma! I'm fine, brother. It is obvious you are not. You must return to your chambers and rest. Forgive me. Perhaps while speaking I will regain my strength. Until then, please, look after my father. Now then, where are we? Ah yes, the matter of our next expedition. As discovered during our most recent foray into the Esther Sounds, the Dalmatian capital of Abernastra appears to lie upon the ruins of what can only be the royal city of Lassalia, ancient capital of the lost kingdom of Ivalice. Shortly after, we stumbled across remnants of the legendary clockwork city of Gaug, cleverly repurposed into a lighthouse overlooking the Ridarana cataracts, remnants which now sit suspended above a fathomless chasm. Lassalia, Gaug, what they have in common, you ask? I shall tell you. They both appear in my ancestors' accounts of the rise of Ivalice, the Jorai papers. With each new discovery, this forbidden chronicle is now proving evolution legend to be more fact than fairy tale. And there's no denying the proof, and it's been a matter of time before scholars and historians from across the realm come to the same conclusion. But as you are all aware, my aim has never been to simply prove the existence of Ivalice. No, I shall not rest until I reveal the truth of young Ramses' role in King Valida's ascension, and clear my ancestor Orion Jorai of the false accusations made against him by the church. Should we not see to Alma first? The daughter seems to be sick. Hugane's Chirurgeons will have us believe she's in no immediate danger, as her illness is not one of the body but of the mind. To borrow their words, her spirit is in a state of unbalance and merely requires time to right itself. We're around several crystals that are fucking with people's spirit and soul, including Ramza like a couple seconds ago. We find as long as she remains in bed. Last thing she needs is any further excitement, especially at the paws of these meddlesome molebats. Though I must admit, both Mont Blanc and his brother have proven more useful than I ever would have dared to imagine. What they do. When it comes to usefulness, I'm first in the field. What was the fairest in the field? Would you like to feel my fur, Kupo? And you wonder why Ramza despises you so, brother. They do all the work and all you do is jest. But you are mistaken, Hurdy. I bet neither knew your brother any ill will, any further ill will, that is. If anything, I owe my thanks to you, for your recent contributions. Thanks? You hearing what I'm hearing? What happened to the venom-spitting adder we all used to know and hate? Ah, so he had a really kickable dick on purpose. It certainly seems pleased with the change, but give me trouble buying into this all too convenient transformation. Yeah, there's a shithead buried somewhere deep in there. Fucking private school jackass is still somewhere in there. Simply showing the world that Ivalice actually exists will not validate the claims chronicled in the Jorai papers. That's correct, Father. The key lies with Ramza Baelv. If we can find evidence of his hidden role in history, it'll prove Oron's testimony true and safeguard our family name from ridicule. I mean, is it still your family name? Didn't this shit happen a while ago? Like I can appreciate the efforts of wanting to uncover history and wanting to expose the truth, and I commend all of that. Just pretending something in history didn't exist because it's getting inconvenient or difficult or anything like that sucks. And wanting to expose the truth and all of that, I appreciate that. And I can admire that. It's just his obsession with specifically clearing the family name feels like it goes beyond making sure the truth is revealed and goes to like a personal honor thing for this dude that I feel like is so far removed from him that he shouldn't feel guilty about it. Like, the dishonor that his ancestors have, does that affect his personal life literally right now in any capacity? Like, I understand wanting to expose the truth about it, and that's fine, and there's nothing wrong with wanting to do that. It's the level of importance he places on it that, like, he cares about that more than the fact that his daughter's not doing okay right now, or that he wasn't doing okay before, or that Rams is being possessed by a crystal. It's the fact that he puts that over his own, like, immediate family and himself that's confusing. Like, why is he considered that so much more important? That's what I don't get. Like, there's nothing wrong with the inherent goal, it's just how much he's focused on it. It's just... well, there's other things you can, like, focus on or look at and like, or worry about at all. Which is why I turned the focus of my research to the leader's forgotten companion and his actions during the War of the Lions. It was only then I discovered something most intriguing. An underlying struggle with an unknown force. A force with the power to bring about calamitous ruin. Orosite. The twisted abominations encountered in both Lassalia and Galg. The Lucavi. They are born of these unholy crystals. While nobles of the north and south squabbled over Ivalice's crown, Ramses silently sought to rid the world of a darker evil. Evil manifests from the deepest desires of men and women whose minds have fallen prey to the Orosite. And with each confrontation in Ramses' fellowship grows smaller. Countless companions lost to a cause that would go unwritten. Yet that was far more important than any clash of armies. And so did they endure until reaching their final destination, the Orbon Monastery. Oh, I know this one. The Orbon Monastery is where the Princess Ovelia was raised. There's a scene about it in the Zodiac Brave story. After the leader emerged victorious in his final campaign, he married the princess to legitimize his claim to the throne of Ivalice. Ah, I see. Someone has been paying attention. But I don't understand. Why would Ramses' crusade against the Lucavi take him back there? According to the Jurai papers, the sinister being who engendered the Orosite was said to have slumbered beneath the monastery. Oh. Okay. So I like the, again, lore stuff that we're getting here, and I'll be honest, since we got back from our Moogle adventure, it's definitely toned itself down and being way more comprehensible. In terms of, like, plot and lore. I do like that what we're learning about the Orosite is so totally different from anything that we've done before. Like, it's not primals, it's not icons, it's not Allagan bullshit, it's not Ascian, but, well, to be fair, it can still be Ascian bullshit. Everything can be Ascian bullshit in some capacity. We don't know. I do appreciate, like, how different it is and how different of a threat it is, but also learning the lore about how the Orosite works can kind of, like, one, tie in with all the other lore that we know about just how the world works, and two, kind of give insights on how other stuff works. Like, again, the fact that the Orosite is people's manifestations being made manifest in these ways that the Orosite functions can kind of go to explaining about how primals work on faith, because faith isn't just some completely ethereal concept here. It's intangible, but it is aether, and like it's that intangible aether of faith that combines with the physical aether of the crystals and stuff like that. So it can help go towards explaining that. Also, they're talking about a sinister being who engendered the Orosite. It seems like all of this Orosite is designed to create these Lucavi. So far, the two times that we've seen these Lucavi be formed, it's like monstrous forms. It's not just, oh, it helps grant your desires by like giving you a big dick sword or anything like that, or helping you guide you on your path to your deepest desires. Though the necklaces seem to be that. The necklaces of Orosite just seem to be gently guiding someone to somewhere, whereas like the big crystal ones that we've got seem to be turning people into monsters. And so it's just like, and they said that it was created more by science rather than just natural happenstance. So there's, like, why we haven't seen this type of Orosite and the rest of it is just, it's dedicated to this one area, and someone's making it, and making it fucked up. They engendered it? Well, how is this mom gonna, what is this mom gonna do about it now? Usain Blunt one just hears this and is just like, you mean the person who created Orosite also invented gender? Immediately pulls an axe. How quickly can I kill them? That step back is just from Minifest hearing the word engendered and just getting, and immediately just like PTSD flashbacks. But who or what would have the means to create something so powerful? My phone's selling breakdown, apparently. Ultima, the High Seraph. How many Ultimas are in this game? How many times do we have to see the word Ultima? How many times in this game is the word Ultima going to come up? There's Ultimate Weapon, the prototype Ultimate Weapon in Dunscape, the thing that used like 4 different types of Ultimate attacks in the Fractal Continuum, fucking Agnath or whatever his name was, the boss at the end of Rubber Nastre did like a Dark Ultima attack, or one of the other ones earlier in that did a Dark Ultima attack. Now we have another being called Ultima, the High Seraph. A Seraph? What's a Seraph? Seraphs are believed to be, I believe by some to be servants of the gods. Divine beings whose only purpose is to carry out the will of their immortal masters. As to whether or not Ultima can claim this title, however, I cannot say. As there were those who chose to worship Ultima and her otherworldly might, there were equally as many who feared the Visitor and her deadly magics, often referring to her as the Angel of Blood, for the carnage left in her wake. Okay. I do feel like this Ultima has to be connected to the Ultimate Weapon. I feel like this Ultima has to be connected. Surely they wouldn't just reuse the name Ultima in this game and have the Ultima be the thing that's creating this Orosite as part of a storyline in here. And then there's the Ultima Weapon, who in the Japanese name, the Heart of Sabik, is Orosite. There's surely there's no way they're not connected. I mean, to be fair, they are reusing the Zodiac Braves name for the Ivalice stuff here. That was already used for the Zodiac weapons that we had back in ARR. But they did explain that as there are multiple eras and multiple ages of Zodiac Braves. So the Zodiac Braves that we know of, that we used to get our relic weapons back in ARR, can just be a different one to the ones that we're focusing on here. They explained that, so that's why it would be reused. And obviously, Ultima is a name. But I feel like if you're having an Ultima that's creating Orosite, and then you have an Ultima weapon back in ARR who had an Orosite heart that caused a spell called Ultima, I feel like they have to be connected. I feel like there's no way they would not be connected. It sounds a lot like the shit I thought already. Yep. What was I saying? Literally, what was I saying? Interesting. What the spell Blackman claims to experience in the Praetorium, coincidentally also called Ultima, was in fact an elegant interpretation of the very magics introduced to Hydaelyn by the High Seraph. He's Ultima, you're Ultima, I'm Ultima. Are there any other Ultimas I should know about? It's alright, there'll probably be an Ultima in some future expansion as well. Ultima Everywhere system, let's fucking go. But that would mean... What would that mean? Okay. I like how the game's just going, okay, so we've connected this lore and we're tying it together. Does it mean anything though? We don't know yet. I spoke with several colleagues back at Charlian regarding their opinions on the ancient incantation. And while they have little to show for their research, they all agree on one thing. The manner in which Ultima ethereally manifests should not be possible. At least on Hydaelyn. It shouldn't be possible here? I mean, this would explain why the vaunted scholars of ancient Alag didn't work it out. And why it took a fucking Ascian to have everyone from the deepest pit of the 7 hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, the world shall tremble. No, like this. You run Praetorium way too much when you try to level up and do stuff in this game. You play Praetorium way too fucking much. So it naturally makes sense if we discover that the Allegons learned the spell from a being not of this dimensional plane. As to exactly how they convinced the being to impart that knowledge unto them. Wait, I thought you were, sorry, when you said that it wasn't possible in Heidelin, I was kind of just assuming that you meant it was from another star. We did also just have the Omega raids, which Omega is an alien. But you're talking about not being of this dimensional plane? Also, the scholars didn't know the spell. The Allegan scholars didn't know about the spell. La Habrea said that the scholars didn't work out the Heart of Sabik containing the spell Ultima. La Habrea said they didn't work that out. Which I did say is weird that they called it the Ultima weapon, but they didn't know that part of what powered it was containing the spell Ultima. I have said that's very weird. Not of this plane. What kind of creature are we talking about here? Something from the interdimensional rift, like Omega? Something between the ethereal and corporeal planes? Or a whole other dimension? Fuck it, let's also introduce alternate dimensions in this universe. Hey, Sid! Likely one similar to Omega. Hey! I appreciate that this game is consistent enough with its lore for the most part that I can just hear a bit of dialogue and just go, this sounds like this, and then a few seconds later the game will go, it sounds like this. I appreciate it. How long have you been listening from the shadows, my friends? Interesting that these two raid series, like, have these, like, interstitial pieces of tying together. I mean, this one doesn't tie into Omega, but Omega ties into this because it's it. Long enough, and I'm here to deliver the item Makoto requested. I mean, wouldn't the other shards be other universes or something close to it? I mean, I guess, yeah. I'm not 100% sure if it's been explained exactly how the other shards like exist in space compared to the source. I don't know if that's been quite explained. Like, are they overlapping each other in ethereal realm, but like their corporeal realms are different? Are they spread across some form of interdimensional rift? I don't really know enough details. We got like one cutscene that I yelled about for 3 hours after the anti-tower. I haven't really gotten much else since then about this. It was such a huge lore bomb that got introduced then, and then we fought Arbit, and then it hasn't been touched since. Despite being a massive lore bomb. Sid, there wasn't any if you deliver it personally, and Moogle would have sufficed. A Moogle? And trust that he won't tear open the package and show it to some random adventurer? No, this is far too important. You two do not mind. The principal's about to tell us how to find the Orban Monastery. Would that I could. You don't know? Then what have we been doing here? At ease, Lady Muriela. The Jurab speak of a cataract situated on the river Zershel, several leagues south of Rabanastre. It supposedly lies the monastery. Another cataract? Jeez, Ivalice! How did your riders let you have 2 cataracts? What are you, an 85-year-old man? Probably the worst joke I'm going to make today. At least, God, I hope so. Zershel is not a name you'll find on any modern Dalmascan map. Rivers, however, especially ones as large as the Zershel is established to be, are rare in a nation more than half claimed by the sands. The river we see can only be described that which bisects Golmor on the Nangshan border. I mean, you basically need an Asian, Heidel, and a super duper void sand portals to travel between them, so it must be pretty tough. That is true. That is true. I was about to say the Crystal Tower did that. No, because the Crystal Tower was using the void stuff anyway. The Cloud of Darkness was the one who was more so powering that. We just forced it open from the other side. The thing that already existed that the Cloud of Darkness wasn't doing. Though, even that being said, what we did in the Crystal Tower is, like, kind of impressive, because we went there, like, we just dived through it and went there, whereas, like, they explained with Arbit coming to here that Arbit needed to, like, sacrifice his body to come over here. And Asians can probably go between it because Asians already have that body shit that they can do, and like hide in between those things because of the nature of being an Asir. So the fact that we were able to dive in as a person, like through the void, for that is a big deal. Though again, that might just be the way the void scent work. Why voids, like void scent specifically, are able to breach that? I'm not 100% sure why. Unless it's just because there's so much darkness and they're just pure darkness, so it's easier for them to, like, go in. And for that invaluable information, we owe our thanks to our brothers Moogle. Their travels have made them veritable authorities on Damascan geography. Wait, barely you didn't know the monastery's whereabouts. I'm confused. So location is not what concerns me, but perhaps the Moogles themselves should explain. Why, certainly. That Vern Valley of Mines and Vipers to where we must voyage next is home of the Viera. And therein lies a little problem. The one thing the Viera do not suffer is trespassers. Not even lovable Moogles, Kupo. Hey! Viera hometown. Nice! Our glamour's got us hidden long enough to see into the jungle was teeming with ruins, much like those we discovered in Lasalia and Galg. But the Viera trackers eventually found us and took us before their elders. We barely escaped with our palms, Kupo. So that is why we're still standing here instead of bound for the border. There are Viera who have spurned the strict code of their tribes, abandoning their people to come and live in the cities of Dalmasca. Finding and recruiting one to our cause might prove us with insight into how to reach the Orban Monastery ruins. Or the other Viera players, which, like, that is part of the whole Viera lore. Viera players just leave their hometown and just go out and just live out forever and just, like, completely change their name for it. That's, like, Viera lore. Unfortunately, the nation's current turmoil has not made it easy to accomplish this task. We still require more time. Before boarding the shuttle, here I was stopped by a Banga on the docks. He asked me if I knew a Usum Blightwind and bid I deliver her a message. I told him he was welcome to accompany me to the Premier Visitor so that he might deliver that message himself, but the man refused. Mikoto, I saw the device crafted to your exact specifications, but I cannot guarantee that it will function as intended, seeing as that Neri is subject to test it on. Oh my god. It's another one of these fangs from Crystal Tower. Of course, well, looks a lot fancier. Of course, Master Sid. If any trouble is meant, then most likely it is my design that is to blame. Your confidence in my craftsmanship is flattering, but sell yourself too short, my dear. Here's your success. Good day. Oh yeah, we've got to talk to everyone here. We're missing skippled dialogue for this. Oh. There's no question that Ivalice once stood atop the lands we now call Dalmasca. With the passage of time, have remnants of those eras past faded beyond recognition. And the great library of Ravenastre still stood. My knowledge is limited, but is all you wish to ask? Oh wow, okay, I didn't realize you had all this. Oh shit, you have a lot of dialogue. What's the relation between Ramza and Delita? So as I explained before, the hero Ramza Belv and the pauper become king, and Delita Hyrule goes to companions throughout most of their adolescence. Rams was the young son of House Beowulf, an old and respected bloodline of warriors. Delita was the son of farmers in service to the Beowulfs. Only one might expect the paths of two with such different backgrounds to cross, but fate chose to intervene. When Delita's parents fall victim to a terrible plague, Rams' father takes the orphan boy and his sister into his home and raised them as his own. Sensing greatness in young Delita, Barbaneth elects to enroll him in the Royal Military Academy with Ramza. Although, not but several months before their graduation, there's great tragedy before them both. Noble children from across the realm have been abducted by a radical faction of dissident knights and ransomed to their families. Among those kidnapped is Delita's only sister, Pietra, mistaken to be of high birth for her place at Barbaneth Beowulf's table. At least so they thought. Turns out the whole affair is a plot set in motion by a petty noble by the name of Arga Thedalthus. Yes, the very course you encountered deep within the realms of Lasalia. See, Argath and Delita were classmates at the academy. Yet the former despised the latter, jealous of the base-born upstart who was always first in his class, from slow play to letters. And so Argath approached the renegade knights and told them of Ramza's sister. Instead of describing Alma's features, he gives them Tietra so they might kidnap his true rival's kin. And they do. However, when the commander overseeing the rescue efforts of those noble children learns that it is not Alma, but Tietra they have taken, he abandons all attempts at peaceful exchange with the brigands, who the waste valuable resources on a mere commoner. Ramsay and Alita plead with the officer to reconsider, but the order to storm the knight's hideout and burn it to the ground are carried with cold precision. The mission is a success, and the dissidents, including Argath, are slain to a man, but so too is poor Tietra. Having learned the true worth of his blood, Alita leaves the academy and his friend Ramza behind to forge a new path, one that would ultimately lead to war. 5 summers pass before the two will meet again. What about Ramza and Oran? According to my ancestors' writings, Tietra's passing did not only serve to shape Alita, but Ramza as well. Ramza was possessed of 2 older brothers, both of whom built reputations for themselves as fearless and cunning warriors worthy of the Beowulf name. However, soon after the raid that sees Tietra slain, Ramza learns of his brother's involvement in the affair. Shocked upon realizing his own kin disdain for the common man is too much to bear, Ramza abandons his duty as son of House Beowulf, choosing instead to consign himself to a life of wayfaring. As well serving a band of mercenaries that he meets Oran's hero. Oran, adopted son of General Zidolphus Orlandir, is housed by his father to discover the identity of those truly behind the War of the Lions. Though what he discovers will mark him for life. Orlandir was long an enemy of House Beowulf, but the general had always been a proponent of peace. On many an occasion did he attempt to stave the hands of conflict by providing a resolution that would benefit both sides, only to find his efforts thwarted by a force unseen. Throughout all this, the church maintained its neutrality, openly refusing to endorse either order. Yet this was little more than a facade. The truth was they certainly wielded their influence over both sides, seeking to draw out the war that the armies might grow ever weaker. It is during this time that the church began a search for the Zodiac stones, what we know now as Orosite. Their aim was to gain support of the war-weary small folk by dangling the promise of peace, delivered by legendary warriors descended from the heavens, the Zodiac Braves. Orandra expects the plot might bring great harm to the realm, but like bravery requires to implicate the church in any wrongdoing. When all hope is nearly lost, Oran encounters Ramza, already branded a heretic by the church for his discovery of several of the clergy's inconvenient truths, and learns that together they might be able to make a difference, for Ramza holds a shard of Orosite. Threatened by Ramza's actions, but unable to successfully subdue the young man or his Orosite, the church turned their attention to Zidolphus Orlandir, and condemns the general as they did Ramza, and employed to drive him from the kingdom. This betrayal by the church only serves to embolden Zidolphus, and is not long before he joins Ramza and his son in their efforts to prevent the Orosite's blight from spreading further. How did Ramza use the Orosite? While Alita wages his war for all to see, Ramza remains hidden, choosing choosing to deal with the Lucavi from the shadows. When the tiny fellowship was not hunting the horrors spawned by the holy stones, they were hounded by knights and brigands set upon them by the church. Yet despite this, Ramza oft found his thoughts returning to his old friend, Alita, now an intelligencer with the Order of the Southern Sky. Alita had also not forgotten about his childhood companion, learning both Ramza's troubles and the church's scheming soon after joining the Order. He could not, however, come to Beowulf's aid. Irol had proven himself a capable warrior and a charismatic leader, and he was using this momentum to suddenly orchestrate a play for Ivalice's throne. If he had openly opposed the church, it would prove disastrous. Ramza, though, had already been branded a heretic. Through Ramza, the leader might freely raise his sword against the church without consequence to himself, as long as their allegiance remain unknown. Now, one might view this as the future king simply using his companion to see to his own desires to fruition, or even Oran himself opines on the matter in his papers. However, both Alita and Ramza were quick to recognize that as long as the blight engendered by the Orosite was allowed to spread unchecked, a true peace could never be realized. The solution was ingenious. Alita took his place on the field of battle to bring an end to the War of the Lions, Ramza took to the shadows to excise the otherworldly cankers that befouled the realm from within. And the Orban Monastery? The dry papers tell us that the Orban Monastery overlooked a grand cataract on the river known as the Zershel. The building was allegedly ancient in Oran's time, with no record as exactly when or by whom it was constructed. We do know, however, that the building had deep ties to the Adkasha dynasty, rulers at the time of the War of Lions, and was often used by the royal family to house prisoners, before finally being converted into a place of worship, a tradition that seemingly continued even after the conversion. Oran writes that Princess Ovilia Adkashka, the last rightful heir to the Evolution throne, was confined to the cloister for much of her young life before eventual marriage to Leda. Though the Cenobites at Orban were part of a contemplative order within the Church of Glabados, they remain oddly exempt from the higher confessor's authority. And you may ask, if Orban was a monastery, then one was Ovilia, a girl, admitted. Well, it appears early scholars may have interpreted an important term. In ancient evolution, the word for both monastery and convent are the same. However, seeing as, does monastery mean men only? I didn't realize that. However, seeing as Orban was inhabited not by monks, but by nuns, it would have better been suited the word have been rendered as abbey, which itself is more encompassing. In addition to their daily prayer, these nuns crafted ales and wines from ingredients that grown on their land, and sold them to a desert townships that lacked ready access to potable water. While dry papers indicated the monastery, or abbey, as Ramza's final destination for his disappearance, I'll say why his journey was to take him there. Considering that Orin actually accompanied Ramsden on this quest, it's hard to believe that the Chronicler would not know, and even to believe there was a reason for this omission. Well, then I believe we'll unlock this entire mystery. And the Gormor Jungle? The Gormor Jungle is an endless swath of pristine emerald situated in the southeastern corner of Dalmasca on the Nangshan border. The hot and humid climes of the region have given rise to a nigh impenetrable expanse of towering sentinels and noisome bogs in which all manner of flora and fauna is allowed to flourish without the interference of man. Our very own Mont Blanc, however, claims that on his short trips through the region, he stumbled across numerous ruins of unknown origin. From what we have learned from our own research and expeditions, I would surmise these sites are somehow connected to the ancient Ivalice. While it's true that Jurai papers make no mention of a jungle the likes of Gormor, more than 1,000 summers have passed since my ancestors penned this chronicle. Any number of things could have given rise to a market-changing environment. Even one of your calamities, perhaps. My calamities? Bro, what? One cannot speak of Gormor without mention of its enigmatic inhabitants. As you know, the rainforest is also home of the Viera, self-proclaimed guardians of the wood. Though those who claim what title count themselves feel with each coming spring, as more and more of the Leperine abandon their ancestral home for the comforts of cities. Still, many Viera continue their adherence to a strict code that has governed their people since the age of Ivalice. None may enter their jungle and none may leave. To Viera, Gormor is sacred ground, and will suffer what they view as desecration of their sovereign domain by outsiders, especially true for those who would dare hunt their lands. I would one day see the wish to have ruins with my own eyes. Without the consent of those who call the jungle home, I fear that day may never come. And what about the High Seraph? Very little is known of the High Seraph, other than is she who created the Orsight and scattered its shards across Heidelin. As the entity be angel or demon, well, it depends on which fairy tale you choose to believe. Though the witnessing the terror of the Lucavi firsthand, it's difficult to imagine one truly pure of heart would design something that might give rise to such evil. That said, it appears as Orsight itself contains no evil, so it merely serves as an amplifier of sorts for the desires of those who come into their possession. The desire is one swollen fat with rage, one of dominance or revenge, that is made manifest as a Lucavi, such as the case with Argath and Begamnan. Conversely, wielders' intentions are just, then they are rewarded with what can only be described as miracles. Legends provide us with countless tales of the Zodiac braves granting succor to those wounded, or even fallen in battle. That's why history cannot decide on the alignment of the stone's creator. If this being truly housed from some other plane of existence, as Makoto suggested, then we would be fools to think she'd be beholden to the same values we hold dear. So much lore. So much lore. I'm not sure the Rams aren't expected to change her heart. Just how it has actually came about. It might be the Orsight playing with his heart to Kupo. I then just searched at 8th the precise moment he came in contact with the necklace. But that surge has since passed to Kupo. But the Mont Blanc was the herd he provided invaluable to an expedition. I owe them my thanks. Bro, what the hell's wrong with you? And I suppose an apology. I mean, when they first arrived, I was worried their ability to contribute to the cause. However, over the past months, they've done their damnedest to prove me wrong. I just believe that we Garleans are inherently better than, well, everyone else. I suppose a part of me still does. As well as raised to believe, is what all Garlean children are. Only now I've begun to realize the fool I was. Our exile here has forced me to face the arrogance that has controlled me my whole life. What I found was I was simply frightened. Frightened of change. Frightened of admitting I was weak. And so I lashed out. I'm sorry that you, Mont Blanc, Boggy, and the others had to suffer. Maybe he has to stop being a dick. Probably. I was obviously wrong with very wrong with poor Alma. My father doesn't seem to pay a condition much mind. It's something we should all be wary of. Everyone here's being fucked with Orsight. I don't believe this, but since our time together in the Clockwork City, Rams and I have grown inseparable. Why, I'd consider a closer companion now than even my good brother Hurdy. Does that let Hurdy know that, Cooper? Yeah. What are the company people talking? Yeah, fuck it. Let's talk to them. Why not? Oh, these engines are here. They were bound to somewhere exciting. Maybe people don't have new dialogue yet. My friend, where the hurry? Okay, okay. Your buddy will thank you in the morning, as will your lover. Stola tops, what are you talking about? I must say Evelyn before. By his age, of course. Who? I mean, what do you think I meant? All these actors are obsessed with sex. I'm not surprised. First we thought Alma was merely a tad under the weather. The winds here can prove quite chilly, but now... I took a foreman to the Mijikosa the other day, and I must say, it was quite an experience. I, of course, had no idea what was going on, but it all sounded brilliant. Like a courtesan come and explained that it was a tale of 13 samurai, Ronin, I believe she called them, who embarked on a journey to avenge their slain lord. All in all, it was a bloody affair that ended death to everyone, so the tiny fell in charge of the lightning. But the audience were on their feet, cheering for more. That's what your nose comes to. The rift twixt any two cultures can be bridged through the telling of tales. Though whether anyone who would cheer an ignoble death in the service of one already dead would be unable to appreciate, although we might offer them here on the Prima Vista. Oh, don't say it aloud, didn't I? Oh, how careless of me. Bro, all Galleons racists? Why? What? Why? Why? What's going on here? Forces live here, another one of his queer contraptions. Mumbled something about it being a modified version of the Allegon storage node. Should you care to take a listen? Is this somehow more lore? Oh my god, it's somehow more lore. Oh my god, it's even more lore. Lore everywhere. I did it, friends. Took a principal words to heart and spent a moon traveling the islands of the Ruby Sea. I actually ended up on Onokoro when I was taken in by a merry band of Confederates. What characters they all were. We feasted and drank until morning, singing the songs of our people. When the Prima Vista first arrived in Kagane, told myself not let my grief overcome me. Put my head down and concentrate on my craft. So until much later I realized that by paying my grief no heed, I'd allowed it to swell like a storm in winter. But now I found I can be happy once again. Or at least try to be. Shit, I might be missing some of their stories because I didn't talk to them between hands. Because it was like a 2-minute wait time for the duty. My thoughts drifted off to my brothers in Garlemald. They have somehow I fear they think I have somehow abandoned them. Aww. Genomics. Oh dear god. Wait. Oh, okay. This is just because the dialogue for these lore people changes over time. So this is just to say, hey, do you miss the lore from like the first one? Here, they'll tell you. Do you miss the lore from the second part? Here, they'll tell you. That's what it is. It's the lore that we've missed. Okay. Okay, because their lore's gonna change each time we talk to them. I didn't realize Genomas had lore the first time around even. So, oh my god, there's so much. I feel like I know. I feel like I've seen most of the answers to most of these though. I feel like most of these we've actually seen. I feel like I feel like actually most of this we got. So there's a lot of this lore that I can believe. So many words. So many words. Do I go through all this? How much of this did I go through? This one, I definitely missed the Genoma stuff here. So I didn't realize the Genomas had lore until now. This was all dialogue probably after we did the last raid. Evolution tells us of Garg, a city forged from iron and brass and teeming with fantastical creations, from Z-powered airships to machinist servitors. The people who populated this modern metropolis are unlike us Galleons, that it was their lack of magical aptitude which spurred them to embrace technology. While dry papers mention little of Garg's location, there are passages as to its queer construction, there being no land to claim until architects instead claim the sky. This particular verse, along with some few others, shows the city was built up rather than out to something resembling a massive tower. Further mentions of Garg come a description of an explosion of unknown origin that, if papers are to be believed, brought down more than half the city and resulted in its eventual abandonment. However, examination of heretofore untranslated portions of the document revealed details of a battle waged in the upper halls of the Clockwork City betwixt an automaton known as Construct 6 and our very own Ramsa Baelv. During this conflict, the errant discharge from the former's weapon rent the city asunder. I believe this event permanently disrupted local etheric flow, also creating the extraplanar fissure into which the Ridorana Cataracts now pours. The presence of such a fissure would have made rebuilding impossible, possibly able to guard to renounce their ancestral home and depart in search of another. And then they traveled north and west to Ilsabard, settling in the land and one day become Garlemald. Well, yet traits such as affinity for Machina and a lack for magical prowess align. I also admit, my theory is still mostly conjecture. What about Yasma? As the origins of mythology, your guess is as good as mine. However, it seems safe to assume that the creature you encountered, most certainly a Lucavi, was a construct of the Duma, both born of Bagamnan's self-loathing and his desire for revenge. Before the fallen Albina fortress, Bagamnan was effusively a captain charged with protecting the crown prince and princess. When the royal twins perished, the proud Banka blamed himself for their deaths. He said when you confronted him on Ridorana, he believed you to be Imperial soldiers. I suspect this was a manifestation of Bagamnan's fears projected upon those nearby him by the Duma, intent to send those Banga into a rage, making him more animal to transformation, a ruse which ultimately succeeded. Although as much of this coincides with what befell Argath and the ruins of Lassalia, there's one important thing we have learned from our second bout with the Lucavi. That no obvious correlation appears to exist twixt the Orosite catalyst and the resulting beast. So to imply that the subject that determines which Lucavi manifests, Duma merely facilitates the process. What we cannot be certain of, however, is that the subject must ultimately make the transformation of its own volition. Whenever Garmin desired the doom as power to see revenge exacted, but did he foresee the relinquishing of both body and mind to achieve this act? Who was your late wife, Tia? Tia was the love of my life. But ours was not love at first sight. We met through the theatre. She was a young actress, me a struggling playwright. It was during our work together we slowly succumbed to the tug of fate. As the summers passed, we grew closer, and our relationship soon extended beyond the professional. When I learned she was with child, I did not hesitate to ask her hand in marriage. Life growing within her would only serve to strengthen our bonds, to see us realize our dreams. And while the birth of both Ramsay and Alma would do just that, the strength of our love served little to stay the inexorable march of time. Time that by some cruel twist of fate was not afforded my wife. The coughing fits came quickly and without warning, sapping her of vigor, and leaving her a pale reflection of the woman she once was. With her last breath, she bade me that our children never came to harm. A duty I fear I've neglected of late. There's nothing more what I would do. Nothing. When spending even a single moment again with my beloved. We have seen with our own eyes the evil Orosite might beget. Do not the dry papers also speak of the good? In the hands of the just, even the fallen may rise. Oh, God, please don't go down this path. Nay, 'tis folly. Pay me no heed. What about Tia's necklace? Another revelation dealt to us by the Mughal guest. Necklace is but a necklace, a reminder of my family of one taken too soon. It was a wedding gift I found for Tia when a sojourn to Rabanastre 17 summers past. Having long been eager to explore the city, I convinced her to make the journey with me, despite the obvious danger in visiting the embattled territory. And what a beautiful city it was. I shall never forgive my people for the crime of its destruction. But to my tale. It was in one of Rabanastre's labyrinthine markets that I purchased the necklace. An imperial chapman was peddling what he proclaimed to a local treasures. I did not press him on how he came by the piece. It was not even particularly expensive. So you can imagine my astonishment when I learned from Borgi that we had been in possession of a real heirloom all this time. I think the necklace was once the property of Prince Razla, last of the Benargan line. Its revelation has only left us more questions, most obvious being, what purpose was the larger Orosite split into two pieces and set? It may have been hidden in regalia. I pray these dry papers will provide us with an answer. Okay. I feel like we've had like 20 to 30 minutes straight of lore. We're gonna continue the quest. There's a lot. There's a lot of lore. Because it's a whole new thing that's never been touched on before, so there's so much to deep dive into it about it. Since you're interested in the package Sid delivered, I have every intention to apprise you of its contents, but I believe we should speak of Alma's condition. I find her illness all too timely. Genomus and Rams would like to believe that her bouts of vertigo are not but a result of our mind fatigued. But the answer is clear. It is the Orosite that plagues her. I mean, given that his wife died, and maybe the Orosite was like a necklace that she had that killed her, I feel like he should be a little more concerned. But I feel like the Orosite's also affecting him. Almarisa confided to me that she would hear her father speaking with the OTS, well before even his first foray into Rabanastre. However, I do not think this is entirely true. It is not whether Alma is trying to deceive us. Rather, I think she saw something that led her to believe that her father was conversing with the Orosite. Moreover, I suspect it was the Orosite itself that granted her this vision. Got my hypothesis on distinct frequency NR-type harmonic vibrations and tendency to promote ethereal amplifications. When I mentioned that despite being in the principal's possession of an extended period, the OTS exhibit none of the imprinting present in the Duma? No? The OTS has never resonated with Genomus. It's always been his wife's pendant and its Orosite shard, the Virgo, that fueled his passion for Ivalice. No, the OTS is bound to Alma's deepest desires. Whatever those may be. The only reason I can find that Alma has not fallen victim to the Orosite's grasp is that her desires are not as strong as those we have witnessed in Argath or Bagamnan, than the ethereal interference caused by the other nearby shards. So I noticed to Alma and recommended that she destroy the necklace. Not only did she refuse, but she begs me to keep this revelation from my father. So I did anything I could. A device mentioned which might impede, or at least lessen the effects of the OTS. This device, while still incomplete, will amplify the NRR wavelengths emitted by the Virgo. This should work to interfere with those emitted by the OTS, thereby shielding Alma from the brunt of their effect. The city below is all abuzz with word about Bango Brigand loading about the airship landing. Do you think it'll be someone we know, Kupo? Maybe I should go check in on this. It's been a bit. Been a hot minute, maybe I should go check in. Take me to the Virgo and fit it to my device. However, it still requires some time to calibrate properly. Need dialogues? No. I need dialogues. Okay. Spit down with Bargain and Kagane landing. And back we go. some of the densest lore that we've had in the game so far. There's a lot. That was a lot. At least it's being a lot simpler to understand written than what it was before. But maybe that's just because of sheer time exposure to it. I'm understanding it more. I don't know. It was Bog and his companions. Perhaps they know the Old Monastery. Sky Pirates are bound to travel the world of Damascus on their many misdeeds. Sabotasia. Hey, you got a math robot. You got a math robot with you. Apologies, Mr. Blowin. I need to speak with you. And you alone. I don't mind me, Cooper. I was feeling over here in perfect earshot. Why you... Makes you think I won't let you load right here, right now. Because we had to offer your proposition, that's what. We need information on the Golmore jungle. And I thought a man as well-traveled as you might be persuaded to provide some... Golmore? You're more creatures to know that it's Viera Lands. What are you offering, then? Opportunity to tell us what you know. Do you know suppose the next adventure lies deep within the jungle canopy, Cooper? I should have expected as much. Very well. Mr. Blowin, again, I'll ask you if you would meet someone. Now, it seems that someone may be unable to assist you, no miss as well. Seeing as you and the principal did right by us before, but also reason I cannot take both of you. Let me know when you're ready to depart for Rabanal Strait. We'll travel in our airship. The primitive vessel will draw too much unwanted attention. Alright. Bye, Tasia. I swear we'll get to the next raid at some point. I swear at some point we'll do the next raid. There's just a lot of words. There's also custom deliveries in Eureka that I wanted to do today. There is no third raid. It's never-ending lore and quests. You know, even if I started 2 hours earlier that I was planning on it, with the amount of lore there is, Denja may not have been able to join in for that one anyways. Back to left for Brigandine in the clouds, are we? Of course not. Not that it didn't cross our minds. When faced with the decision what to do next, we need simply to remember the dying words of our leader. Good joke, Vernok and I decided to re-enlist as our Mescan Fusiliers. And occupying Galleons actually said yes, Kupo? Not exactly. We're now in the Resistance. Ayo, let's go! Let's liberate yet another place for Garlemald! Let's go! Manifest, why are you shocked? You did 2 revolutions, like, 2 hours ago. You know how the uprising in Damascus that followed the Doman liberation, and how it was crushed under the Iron Heel of the 4th Legion. I mean, I didn't hear that, but it's nice to know that... Oh, nice! Cool! We helped free Doma, and we got another place to rise up because of being inspired, and they were crushed. Cool! Nice to know my actions are getting people killed that I've never even met. The resistant leaders were captured, tortured, and publicly executed. Yet much of the Empire's chagrin, the gruesome display only served to rally the survivors. Remove 1 head and grow back 2, and 2 grow back in its place. Remove 2 and then there are 4. Person can die, but an ideal will live on. Now there exist several factions throughout Damascus. We belong to one as known as Lente's Tears. And when we told our commanding officer of our recent crossing with you and yours, she simply insisted that we introduce you. I mean, I'm Burgle. Me? What's supposed to be here, Cooper? I think she meant the warrior. I think they meant the warrior of light. Not you, Hebel, huh? We have the general and hero proposal, listen, Blowin. Been understood, we shall return to Kugane unharmed. You have our... Carl got your tongue? Rabanasha, dead ahead, lads. Look, if I could do another... If I can lead another revolution, I'll do it. I might be a busy person, but I'm not going to just leave these people here if I can help. Cut to the storyline not ending with the liberation of Dalmasca. Maybe Dalmasca is secretly where the next expansion goes. Or Endwalker. Or Dawn Trail. Be weird to tell this place that, oh, by the way, they're like... occupied, and then we just never help them. We helped Doma and Alamigo eventually. Took about 2 expansions after hearing about it, but we did help them eventually. So, yeah, Endwalker. This way, with many moms to cover before nightfall. Or we just walk into the other end of the city. So I imagine, so there are still people living in Dalmasca. It's just the place has been destroyed because of the uprising that's just decimating the shit out of it. Viera! Viera! In, like, default Viera gear. I've done as asked. I bring you the Liberator. And here I thought she'd be taller. Why is everyone saying that about me? I'm 220 centimeters tall. What the fuck? Why is everyone saying that about... I'm taller than you. I knew it. A Viera. We've met so many Vieras. Not in the story, though. Damn. Wow. I didn't realize how much the default Viera gear just highlights the arse. JB thigh highs. Go fuck yourselves. I am Fran, proud daughter of Dalmasca and general of Lante's Tears. And yes, Moogle, I am a Viera. Are you surprised? Hi, Fran. Is she a Fran? Duh. Oh yes, in fact I am. Kinda all supposed to be living amongst the trees. I shan't contact with the outer world, Cooper. Supposedly, a few have left their homes, but I certainly did not expect to see one here in this sewer. They're a relatively common race, I think, at this point. His dialogue has not changed if you're a Viera. That's so dumb. I love it. Indeed. It really just highlights the arse. Like, goddamn. This manga claims you seek Orbon. Does he speak true? Those ruins lie deep within the Gormore jungle. Place most sacred to my sisters. They'll take great offense were you defile it with your presence. What a small body tells me you travel with Garleans, openly aiding those who would see our nation burn. How can we place our trust in one who would do such? Parents' family defected long ago. They're not your enemy. My blade has tasted the blood of too many Garleans to count. I mean, this one's just accurate. This one's just accurate. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to convince her to trust Genomas and stuff, considering they're not here. I'm in front of you! Do you realize how many... Bro, I killed the Viceroy. I killed the Viceroy. Then you know the Empire and its people are one and the same. When you slay an Imperial soldier, you're not slaying an individual, you're slaying the enemy. Your companions, Liberator, are the enemy, despite their supposed change of heart. That's not exactly how this works, no? You misunderstand! Kanji knows not to prove the Empire's warmongering. I want to help Damascus and its impoverished masses, Kupo. And what would a Moogle know about my people? Does your blood run down Maskin red? We would cut you open and find out. General, there's no need for threats. Okay, Fran is not a Fran. You're a Woggy. Then let us parley. Parley? Pirate speak, get with it. Parley. First, the resistance requires men and women from Doma and the Eorzean Alliance to join us in ringing down massacre of its Imperial invaders. Your boss needs to make you well known to the leaders of both. They'll listen to you. Or if not, they'll listen to these scions on which you claim allegiance. Second, the resistance requires gold to strengthen our forces from within. Your allies member of the East Aldna Trading Company, which continues dealings with Garlemald even as you raise your sword against them, profiting from the Empire's rampant aggression. As target of that aggression, my people are entitled to a portion of those profits. Grant me these simple things, and I shall personally guide you safely to the ruins of Orbon. And what are the Lexington tales? See to me victory, and I'll take the Emperor himself. These are my conditions. What say you? I'll do your request of silence, but I can promise no more. Promise me my companions will see no harm. Harm for what? Like, which companions are being witch harmed by what? Okay, I can do that. I can deliver your request to the silence and do my best to help, but... Tell them my demands, but know the fate of your expedition hangs on how well you do so. Is there ever work cut out for us, Kupo? Hey, Scions, I know we did like 2 liberations. Are you down for a 3rd? Boggy, you and the Fusiliers are accompanied Liberator. Expect to report on how my demands are received. Yes, General. The fact that Fran is that standoffish with me is kind of wild. kind of wild that she's like that aggressive against us. I literally killed Xenos. And Gaius. And like so many others. Ratartin, Redatin, Livia, so many. I expect them to be taken seriously. You're full to trust them, princess. So many. Like, I understand having to be careful in who you accept into your resistance and everything like that, but if you're gonna treat someone like me with suspicion, then I feel like, you know, it's gonna be ridiculous for you to gain ranks and not to do anything. Don't be put off by Lady Fran. I am. The General's quite an edge to her. It's only because she wants what's best for the resistance. But like I said, but garments is gone for good. And I forget how he met his end. And let my hatred consume me as it did him. General's not too bad once you get on the good side. Only good side being a backside. But you didn't hear that from me. See, even the game knows that they're focusing on Ross. What an adventure, Kupo. I think by tomorrow we could be the newest members of Damascus Resistance. Not that I'm ready to give up my place in the Premium Vista just yet. But it turns out we have to do another expansion and free Dalmasca before we can actually finish the Alliance roads. Welcome to their jungle. One monk has returned to the Premium Vista and reporting their findings. Hurry, hurry! Trying to tell someone about adventure quick, I'll positively burst, Kupo! Alright, to the Premium Vista. Hi everyone, I am back! We have to do a revolution before we're allowed to search history. Any new dialogues? Let me tell them! I think you had a bit, actually. Evil Swan Little Lens and Echo Damasco. Hush time is remnants of those eras past fade beyond recognition. Okay, like, no, that's the same look. That is the same look. Ramza! No longer dickhead Ramza! I come bearing news of let's do a revolution again. Let's go. Fuck yeah. This woman asks much of us. The viewer have ever been wary of outsiders. For centuries, there are many tribes that remain hidden in the jungles, content with their self-imposed solitude. Each tribe has its own strict code and will meet swift punishment to any who would defy these laws. As such, many Viera will spend her entire life bound to the territory of her ancestors, both unwilling and unable to venture beyond its borders. While the tribes are wholly independent, they have agreed to uphold a single standard: shun all contact with the outside world unless it's to protect the jungle. That said, with any generation, there are those of Viera who long for a life beyond the verdancy of trees and abandon their tribes to start a new life in the kingdom cities. I guess that friend is one such individual. Hey! I mean, in that regard, that part is very similar to my Niffer story. That part is very similar to my Niffer story, actually. Shun outside contacts unless it's for traders. Keep to yourselves. Don't leave. That is actually, now that I'm thinking about it, that actually lines up a lot with my Niffer's backstory in terms of where she comes from in Islam. Who also happens to be the only individual we know who can guide us to the monastery, Kupo. This mind when sword arm won't be enough to see us through this predicament. She needs it on the right mantle of a diplomat. Alphanar! If we're to convince the Alliance's needs Alphanar Trading Company to grant us aid, what could go wrong? No, you need my bestie to do that. Hey, Alphano, do you want to help us? We're doing trade negotiations. Got a phone call. Hey, Hancock. Oof. Yes, I know you said not to call unless it was urgent, but this is urgent. Alright, not exactly. But seriously comes to a decision on your request, and I thought you might want to hear what they had to say. Only preempt any request for immediate disclosure with a reminder that information is much too sensitive to discuss over link well. Maybe the review bizarre post, I shall duly apprise you of their judgment. I was gonna make a sandwich, but it's too late, so I just scooped up some ice cream. Did you put the ice cream on the sandwich? I'm asking the real questions here. I think I had a sandwich last night at 11:30 p.m., so don't worry about it. Well, then it's what one? What are we waiting for? I gotta say, you mentioned those burritos earlier, and me having a burrito in my inventory here. I really want to go and buy a burrito after all this is done. So that means I cannot be of any aid. You have every right to think me weak as Simone, if I am. At least, now I might admit it. Has my brother been behaving? Or was Alison has already known the answer, Cooper? Pray feels success, Susan Blackman. Not because I am a man of religious tendencies, mind you. Simply feels the proper thing to do in these sorts of situations. Trip to the Rue Bazaar? Will there be refreshments? No? Well then count me out, Cooper. For about you ran out a whole of eagles here in a single stand and convinced the Holy See to end a 1,000-year conflict. Compared to that, asking for a few soldiers and a coffer of, all 3 of gil should be a piece of roll berry cake. I suppose we should form Bwagi down at Kagane landing of our progress. Convince Eagles to keep an eye on us. I mean, like, the issue is that for all of the others, I had much better reasons than just, I need you to help with another liberation. Okay, that's all well and good, because liberating people is good, but why do you need help? I want to go inside an old monastery. Doesn't seem very convincing. Oh, hey, Horatio. What's up, Sick on the Bucks next to Artesia? Artesia has become the robot. Artesia has become the robot. Von Boggy that situation. You make the rubies out when you are. Look. So even answer from me, not already. Impressive. We'll see the lady friends under your influence among the realms players. Should we have no objections to me joining you then? Hancock, mate. Showing off your umbrella. Showing off your umbrella. Alright, now where we go? Whee! Whee! To the Ruby Bazaar! Surely we'd hear about this revolution and want to join in. Surely helping with a revolution is way more our wheelhouse than an old monastery. I mean, to be fair, going inside an old monastery is also super within our wheelhouse. Look at how many dungeons we've done, but you know. Ready whenever you are, Assemble one. Hang on, waits us inside the bazaar. Shall we assemble one? Fortunately, Sarah may not be here on another one of her trips to get absolutely plowed, so we're alone. Well, alongside the reporter and the crocodile man that we brought with us. A lovely lady and a bunker? And I was expecting you'd be alone, Assemble Outwin. Oh, excuse my manners. I am Hancock, representing the East Aldna Trading Company assigned to oversee your assets here in Kagane. It is a pleasure to meet you. I feel like maybe Minifus is able to sway this deal just being like, you fucking owe me. Look at how much I've done for you. Yagiri! Never mind, Tatara's not getting plowed. She's on one of her few breaks from getting plowed to help with us. Hey Tataru! Hey Yagiri! And I'm Yagiri. We apologize for making you come all this way. Not as far from the landing to Hey, Yagiri's back. It's been a while since we haven't seen her since the end of Stormblood. And even then, like for a couple seconds. Boggy was it? I serve Lord Hian, rightful ruler of Doma. I've come bearing my lord's reply. It's your entreaty. I am Tataru, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I'm only here seeing as no one else could be bothered. Well, than to bear a message on the leads of the Eorzean Alliance. All the others are already over in Alamiga. They don't want to come back over here, and I'm already here getting strange. So you know, I'll be here to help. Thank you both for coming. I am Boggy, formerly the Damascan Royal Fusiliers. Now I claim allegiance to Lente's Tears, a resistance group seeking to accomplish what you have done in Doma and Alamigo. What tidings have you brought us? Allow me to begin then. While the East Aldna Trading Company sympathizes with your plight, we are not in position to grant you the funding you seek. Of course. Damn, the jiggle physics on you just then. Is that necessary? As you're aware, East Aldna Trading Company prides itself in its neutrality, be it matters political or personal. As what our relation with the Eorzean Alliance? Ah, yes. What I meant to say was, here in Hingashi, the East Aldna Trading Company prides itself in its neutrality, be it matters political and, You must understand our position. Someone's playing coin to any one group will make us appear as we assume our faith of that group over another. Seeing as we conduct business openly and fairly with everyone, doing such would be sending the wrong message, and ultimately harm profits. Yes. You helped us liberate Doma. Surely the Gallians are mad at you because of that. Or was that on the hush-hush enough that they didn't notice? And by selling to both sides, you maximize profits while good men and women perish. How convenient. Hey, Do you like having testicles? I mean, what? We are a business, milady. We do what we must to survive. It doesn't mean, however, we are blind to the needs of our customers or our allies, which is why we support the Eorzean Alliance and their noble efforts to safeguard the realm's freedom through a mutually beneficial agreement. If it were my choice, I'd provide you little resistance or the funding it needs. But as my good friend Dussenbauer knows all too well, it is not my choice. Do you reckon he likes having testicles? My Hancock's thoroughly lowered your spirits. You won't be as crestfallen when I inform you the Eorzean Alliance will also be unable to provide any assistance. Let me guess, you did everything in your power to try and convince the leaders of each city state, only watch as they politely declined our proposal for an unfortunate lack of intelligence or resources. Wait, how did you... Lord, he sends his greetings to you and yours, and under normal circumstances, we would welcome allies still suffering under the Imperial yoke. However, word is that the latest attempt at reclaiming your kingdom ended in failure, resulting in the loss of countless lives, including many of the Resistance's leaders. You're not mistaken. Our army is not what it once was. Those remaining have been forced to take refuge deep beneath the streets of Rabanastre. The 4th Legion has already defeated you once. Lacking unity and leadership, the current resistance won't survive another tilt against the Empire's disciplined ranks. If you wish to join hands with our massacre as an ally, you must first prove to us that you will stand as one. So as a full-fledged ally would so far better than strengthening our cause than a few temporary soldiers. Yet if we were able to wrest our massacre from the Empire's grasp, that unity among your people, the resulting chaos could prove even more perilous to the kingdom. You understand much of our situation. And based on that understanding, you would refuse your aid to Delante's tears, am I correct? Do not mistake me. Lord Ian's refusal is but a message. A message to help you plan your next step. You have a wise master. In a sense, without proper planning, driving one enemy from your midst simply creates room for the next. Lady Friend will know that we're pleased to hear that your response was exactly what you expected. This whole time that your demands would be rejected, yet you still let this farce play out? Yeah, my apologies, but it's all necessary to prove an important point to our leader. That we're actually willing to try. The willingness to try is probably enough. Or Fran just hates us and just doesn't want to help us and give us an impossible task. It's honestly hard to say which way it will go. Lady Friend needed to show the princess exactly what she was getting herself into. And honestly, today will serve us better than any hollow promise. Thank you. Wait, what about the Gomor jungle? Well, time to invade Viera lands. It's for history, I guess. Can you believe this? We're back to where we started. Principal Germanus will not be pleased. Nice to know. It's nice to know that despite everything that's happened over Stormblood, despite the literally everything that's happened over Stormblood, all the different people across various places are still just... We're clearly better when we work together, and clearly working together is what we need to take on the Gallian Empire. But you're excluded for reasons. I mean, you can understand Ian's point a bit more. If we give you soldiers, are you going to be able to use that effectively, or are you just going to send them to their deaths? You can understand Ian's point a lot more. But the others are just like, unity and all that, but you'll be fine on your own. Bye. Sebastian Suprema Vista? I do. If it is as you say, it is most unfortunate, but I suppose we did everything in our power. That is all one could ask. So understand. Why don't Lady Friends send her some love and inspired by Issa Chase if she knew from the start it would be for Norse, because she didn't want to help us. Why can you mention something about friend proving points to their leader? Whomever that may be. Or this. People in positions of power can prove both naive and stubborn creatures. Still been telling the leader she is wrong and convince her of the fact. Seeing one's own plan fail, however, is oft the best medicine. Naive and stubborn? Then the resistance is doomed. If a person is imposing her friend has taken orders from her, turns out this leader is even worse, Cooper. I would not be so certain, Montblanc. My guess is that the individual in question is still quite young and inexperienced, and the Lady Fran is trying to teach her to be an effective leader through example. Allowing her to make her own mistakes, Fran is granting her the ability to learn and grow from them. Experience that will ultimately benefit her when the time comes to make some truly difficult decisions. I seem to recall reading that one of the many faces of the resistance for the recent quelling was a young girl of royal blood. Do you just suppose? You may cease with your baseless presumptions, defector. The door was open. What's up? Hi. And you would be. I mean, I guess, yeah, when you compare Alamigo and Doma, they've had their resistances going for, what, 20, 25 years to build up to the point where they can finally do something, and then even then it required a lot of outside help from a lot of different ways to actually get enough to be good there. Whereas the resistance for Dalmasca has really, I mean, there was a resistance beforehand, but, like, their rebellion just got quashed, like, a day or two ago, because that happened after Doma was liberated. So, they're basically in the point now that we were at in Alamigo after Rolga's Reach, possibly worse. So, it'll take some time for them to get their ball rolling for their resistance. I would be here on orders from the leader of Lante's Tears, against my better judgment, mind you. Greetings, Lady Fran, I presume. I'm Genomic St. Lexington, principal of the Majestic Theatre Company. You and my colleagues are most welcome on the Prima Vista. What is it your leader would have of us? Well, you failed in meeting even a single of our demands. She recognizes that you were sincere in your attempts to see them fulfilled, and for that your effort, and that for your efforts you are to be compensated. This is most generous. Interesting to have this whole revolution having in the background of our history lesson. The ruins of which you say, hey, yo, map that's not covered by clouds. Map not covered by cloud pog. Can we add this to our world map? The ruins which you seek are hidden behind a waterfall here, a point roughly equidistant from the river's source and its delta. Give our thanks, Lady Fran. We'll not forget this kindness. Father, I shall plot a course immediately. Ramza, what is going on here? Alma, you should be in bed. She's still wearing the necklace. Everyone, what's that? Grabs her map when she's distracted. Hastily sticky tapes it on her own. I've slept enough, brother. Tell me, who are our guests? Here's once again, Prez, you once again prepared to leap into a dangerous maw. Keep your wits about you with some blowing. Lady Fran is strong, but then again, so has become then. If you'll excuse me, I'm gonna run away now. Are you mad? A trip to the surface in your condition? Listen to me, brother. The High Seraph beckons. She speaks to me through the Otius. The what? There's no need to worry. Go and I have already devised a plan. I can help clear our family name. Charlene has no say in this. I think your father and I insist you remain here on the airship. What would your mother say if I allowed all to befall you? Mother? Is that what this is all about, isn't it? What it has always been about? You're not cared about Ivalice or the Oran name. You only seek to use the auras to bring Mother back. We haven't been able to do that. So I don't understand how exactly it is that the shards translate one's desires into reality. That is where I can help. I can ask the High Seraph. It is she who created the Aurasite. Ultima has bidden me come to her place of imprisonment. If we free her, she will reveal unto us the secrets of her creations. It sounds like a bad plan. I mean, good on calling out Genomas, because I reckon that's the case, based on what he said before. This feels like Ultima tricking you because of the aura sight and its effect on you. It feels like everyone in the Lexan Tales is being influenced by the aura sight, and I shouldn't trust any of them. Or at least I should help them. See what you're saying, Alma? There's the slightest chance of bringing Mother back. We cannot risk your life in doing so. Your brother is right. We've sacrificed too much already. Cannot bear the thought of losing you. Either of you. So Makoto, that plan that you had with the Fang? Things are fine. Everything's gone great. I'm so lonely, Father. Why must you love Ramza more than you do me? Do not be cozened by your daughter's words, for they are not her own. Help me, Rams. Alma! Oh no! So, Makoto, was that the plan that you had? For that to happen? Or did it not work? God's forfend. So I feel like it would also be a way to convince the Viera to just be like, hey, we need to go down to here. Fran has now seen what this Aurosite shit that's hiding down in your forest is doing, and if it ever gets out, shit's fucked. Let us come and kill it, so it's not an issue for you. I told you, not control the power within those shards. No one. Here's a Blotwin. Here, take this. I'm the only thing that can save Alma, but we must hurry to the monastery. Alright, we're gonna have a duty action. At some point. Come. We leave for the Gomor jungle. Now! Everything's going great. There is no problems anywhere to be had in any capacity. I have good news and bad news, Susan Merwin. Bad news that it appears that the High Seraph to employ the OTS as a catalyst to propel her magics beyond whatever seal she is trapped behind. Good news is that this means my device should function as intended. Its design is based off one of Moan Breeder's. I was going to say, the way that she held it up to siphon that did remind me of Moan Breeder's stuff. Yeah, that makes sense. It repurposes the logic binder Aetheric siphon into a means of disrupting aether flow by reversing common wavelengths sent. And let's say it's already been calibrated to match the energy emitted by the OTS. As long as Ultima continues to wield the OTS, we should be able to interfere. Only way so we can find Alma, which is why we must make haste. What do we do? What do we do? Can I leave Alma to be one of those monsters, Kupo? Tell me what I just witnessed. I won't believe it. I won't. There. Didn't happen. For such a fool. Now I've lost my daughter. Will you ever forgive me, Tia? I think we started out with that Ultima's not Angel Kupo. But if she's not, then what is she? How are you still working out right now? Power sense beyond the rift? Was that the High Seraph? I told her this was a mistake, and now we'll look what has happened. You're wise, you toss our remaining shards into Hell's Lid and cut your losses. You know it was them Bagam then. That's why the High Seraph has already won. Have I your permission to depart, Mr. Blowin? Every moment we tarry here, my sister sheep. Of course, Ramza. Then hold on. I've set engines to full speed. Actually, I just remembered some other stuff I need to do. Sorry, a cat spot's about to be drawn. I gotta check my lotto results. Again, you would think after Ramza touching the crystals and the necklaces and stuff affected him so much, you'd think you'd take the necklace off of Alma. But Geonomus is so distracted by his own goal that, you know. Turns out the obsession with wanting to bring people back from the dead clouds people's judgment and makes them make bad decisions. Looking at you, Alchemist questline. Welcome to the land of my people. To be a poor alive, I said I did not miss it some. Vieira Homelands! Before Vieiras were playable. Nice. Alma. Ramza, help me. Use the magic stick! Use the magic stick! Alma! Magic stick manifest! Use the magic stick! Be gone! Let's fly. Whoa! Thank God for the magic stick. Alma! Ramza! Yep, that would hurt your fucking arm. Blood of the Invokers. Fulfill the ancient covenant and grant unto me the vessel promised. Oh, shit. Barky to me. The girl is not well. My suggestion continues back at the Prima Vista, Kupo. Have you the courage to face true evil? What are you gawping at? The ship is this way, Kupo! I wonder if that's like an original Ramza. Like as Ramza Belv. I'll not say the same fate that before Bagam than before young Ramza. Let's do something quick. If I should have worked. Is Ramza gone because of an error in my calculations? I mean, it worked, and then Ultimate disappeared again. Imagine it was necessary to seize Ramza. It's quite possible that Ultimate is still incapable of traveling beyond the bounds of the Orban Monastery. But Orside is all the High Seraph requires to do so, then we are in grave danger. Poor Ramza was away from under our very whiskers. What poor companions we met, Kupo. Poor companion would be the one who sat around and whimpered while the other words find a solution for their troubles, Kupo. Was act for Ramza, for Dalmasca. First Alma, now Ramza. What does this Ultima want? Now Ramza is gone? Tears here, what have I done? What have I done? The City of Lost Angels. Geonomus is crestfallen. I thought he might never see his son again. So that's all you can do to put his mind at ease. We need to do something. What recourse is left to us? It means we are protecting ourselves cannot even prevent my son from... I'm sorry, Geonomus. My design was flawed. Not necessarily, Shalian. We also have succeeded in drawing Alma back from the rift and shattering the OTS. The loss of the boy is not yours to bear. Focus here should not be on our failures, but we've learned from them. The being beyond the rift spoke before claiming Ramza. They referred to you as the blood of the invokers. Could it be your ancestors that are responsible for Altona's summoning? Well, certainly not! I've discovered no such inference anywhere in the Durai papers. Besides, how the High Seraph existed far beyond even the earliest of evolution legends. What if it goes back even further than Ivalice? Because how they did summon Ultima, and why does she think them your kin? Take the necklace off her? A bad feeling about this, Cooper. Echo time. Ramza dead? You lie about as well as you can carry yourself in battle, Oran. Thought I say he was dead, my lord Talita. Knew that he abandoned his mortal vessel, entrusting his ethereal soul to the Orosite. Why would he do such a thing? He has finally come to Ivalice. There's not to be had from further sacrifice. The kingdom is won. The victory is much as his, it is mine. He risked life and limb to shield me from the dark that would have me see me perish. Without him, I'll be standing here before you. It's my duty as both king and colleague to see him saved. Knights, to me! We ride for Orban! My lord, wait! Ajura Globados, first of the Zodiac Braves, was not the hero the church would have you believe. He betrayed Mother Heidelin for the promise of coin and power, sending forth a terrible evil from the depths of the celestial abyss. It was believed only one of the lands chosen. Only a warrior of light might stand against this threat. When he was victorious in battle, Rams was unable to see the darkness vanquished. Failure was all that awaited our warrior of light, and what chance you presume any other might stand. Are you saying I should do nothing then? No, my lord. Ramza is. My brother's final wish for surrender to the Aether was that his name be struck from the annals of history. Alma, you're unhurt. Was I to believe number or on return from Orban? What is it you speak of your brother's wishes? When it became apparent that we were powerless to truly defeat the High Seraph, we chose the only path left to us. To do what Heidelin herself did countless centuries past. Imprison Ultima. Okay, so the first Zodiac Brave just released Ultima from its prison that Heidelin originally did. So Ultima has been a problem for a long fucking time then. So Ultima has been just a fucking problem for ages. And was originally dealt with by Heidelin herself. Shit. And as you're aware, my lord, a prison is only as strong as the seal on its gates. Ramza sacrificed his body to ensure the Angel of Blood would never again walk the land. And to believe that if people knew of this sacrifice, I inspired them to seek out the Holy Stones and repeat the mistakes of those come before. If you truly avouch yourself his friends, then you'll honor this, his final plea. You see, the person sealed away to the future can have hope, or whatever, was already done years ago! Oh, fuck, you're right! Oh my god, you're right! The original Ramza is the Grahatia, Maid Midgar Sommer of this storyline. Oh my god! Oh my god! They love bringing this concept up in raids! No, Ramza should not be forgotten. He should be raised up as a hero for his deeds and claim his rightful place at my side. Only he might be my knight gallant. He is gone, my lord. Before Ramza was your friend, before he was my brother, he was a warrior of light. He did what he did for Heidelin, and for those who would one day, too, heed the crystal's call. Claim the throne, my friends. Become the ruler of Ivalice, and restore peace to this war-torn realm once and for all. Wait, Ramza, don't leave me! Please, I beg of you! You'll make a fine and just king, Delita, so you do not stray from that path. The stones in these two necklaces. You're certain they will guide the heroes of a new era to Ramza. This is what Ramza wished, my lord. Oran, I do not believe I can bear another farewell this day. Will you not reconsider my offer to remain as a member of my court? 'Tis but a matter of time before the Cardinal and his Temple Knights grow wise to my past. Or none of my presence here implicates you as well. Ramza beseeched me strike his name from history, but like you, my lord, I could not bear the thought of future generations blind to the truth. As such, I penned this chronicle of the hero's journeys. I fear the world, however, so I get ready for the gospel contained within these pages, nor will the church ever allow its circulation. In fact, I believe they'll confiscate every existing copy and lock them away in their library. And what better way for the words to remain forever preserved than in one of the mighty, most highly guarded vaults in all the realm. Then one day, when the church has fallen out of favor, the chronicle will be discovered and truth shall prevail. I must admit your plan is intriguing, Oran. For once the church learns it was you who penned the chronicle, your life. This Alma looks like she's 15. She's already pregnant. Ow, that one really fucking hurt. It's Samoan! It was the echo, wasn't it? I learned a lot just then. The rumor of Ramza's name from the history books, the Jirai papers, the pendants, it was all set in motion by Iran himself. And Liberator's visions are to be taken as fact. It also appears we now know what the High Seraph meant by blood of my invoker. Just speaking of the ancestors in the sense of the actual kin, but the line of those chosen by Heidelin to serve her as warriors of light. Then why abduct Ramza, or even Alma? Unless there is something you haven't been telling us? She was using us to lure us in Blatwin. It is her vessel the High Seraph desires. Make sure it stays, Alma, how long have you been awake? Oh, we're happy she's awake at least. I've been a fool. I told our leader didn't mind if our request for aid was refused, for I had an alternative ploy. General. It is alright, Borgi. My intention was to claim one of these Orosite in the name of the Resistance, and use his power to lay waste to the Gallian occupants. Only now do I realize how flawed my ambitions were. This whole time you're playing us for fools? Why didn't we say it earlier? I don't trust a woman with ears longer than mine, I always say. Stop with the racism, Jesus. You've ever had to be angry, and I apologize for misleading you. Believe me, I no longer have any desire to save you and yours. I shall see you to the Orban Monastery. And I was thought in return that you let me join you in your rescue of Ramsar. Do not misunderstand me. I do not do this for any one of you. I do this for my people in both Gomor and Rabanastre. People who may die if this High Seraph is allowed to return to power. I mean, so like, the Shadows of Mark questline started with, yo, pirate adventure, let's go raid a ship. And it ended up escalating the stakes of that to being Diabolos returning to absorb Scathach within itself and become this immensely powerful Void Center, right? The stakes here started relatively high in terms of just how much ancient history we're uncovering and doing all of that. The stakes have been raised so much to it's just like, we're contending with an evil that has been plaguing this star for so fucking long that Hydaelyn was originally the one who had to deal with it in the first place. Like, if this thing is as powerful as what they're building it up to be, imagine how strong Hydaelyn had to be at the time to seal it away. Like, I don't think Hydaelyn nowadays could do that. Hydaelyn could barely shield us from the Ultima spell in the first place. So, like, how many fucking eras are we dealing with here that, like, this Ultima has been a fucking issue? I see the father in palace as my own son. Listen, Blowin, I've asked much of you these past moons, but it was more important than what I ask you now. Please, find Ramsar. I mean, also the fact that, like, Ultima's entire plan the entire time, the rest of them didn't really care. It was about us the entire time. That's what Ultima's entire plan has been. My intention to deceive you. Alright, it was not, until it was. But you must understand that I was only thinking of my people. I've not held you once as an enemy, only as an obstacle. And I know that I know it to be false, but we can work together to save the land from the terrible evil that draws ever nearer. Say the same for... Oh. Your vision is true that not even the Zodiac Braves, warriors of light themselves, could defeat the High Seraph. Are you certain we shouldn't just allow Ramsar's seal to endure? No, that would mean abandoning Ramsar. Then what options are left to us? Yeah, I'll be honest, at this point, it feels like as a warrior of light for history, I feel like even Minefist is like passing the power caps of other ones, to be perfectly honest, with what we've done. Like, we slew a dragon who single-handedly could have been responsible for an 8th calamity, like... You're right, your brother must do something. Are you mind any suggestions, Cooper? I'll see what Muggles do best. Dance! Dance, I say! Alright. High Seraph? Ha! You'd been told their opponents with Alnan, no thought. Ultimately will rue the day she rose up against the one and only warrior of light. She will, won't she, use some light one? It's all my fault. I was convinced it was Rams, my father, who were bedeviled by the aura sight. When in fact it was me all along. You're wrong, Alma. Your also had no power over you. It never did. Your concern for your own family was justified, for they allowed their desires to cloud their own judgment. You didn't blame yourself for matters beyond your control. What of Ramsar? He's gone because he tried to save me. Please do some light one. You must bring back my brother. I don't know what I would do if I lost him too. People seem to be concerned about what happened. When I was about to pop out, I lived on the streets of Garlemald, more precise, but beneath the streets. I was the stewards of my family council, other orphans together, shadows as we cut off the sterling minds or worse. At least they were my home until the Senate voted to seal them off. When the purge came, my brothers and I were given no choice but to flee, so we ran and ran, but there was nowhere left to run. Fortunately, a handful of influential families taken pity on our plight, and made the Empire see to the care of its displaced children, what is the nation's future, not their children, or so they argue. The Senate conceived a proposed system that would provide aid for families adopted these sewerlings. I was Lexington family took me in. Randy Summers said I work as an errand boy for the troop while going to school and learning to play the lute. I suppose you could say that makes me Ramsar and I brothers, which is why I cannot bear to think of what happened if he did not return. I beg of you, Assembly, save him. Find Ramza safe. I know it. May your God be with you, or something like that. Should be dealing with this mess, dealing a jab in the gut and a swift kick to the crotch. I don't know if Ramza still deserves that. I'm gonna rescue Ramza's parallel is here. And I mean that. Literally, look around. Not one of us here is a fighter. You are our only hope. I'm decided! Come here in your journey rescue Ramza and see these must put to good. Village, I need dire another hand, you say? Of course. If you're training, should you need me then? Ramza exhibits talents as both an actor and a playwright. Yet he lacked the same sense to realize that aligning himself with the farm barbarian would end in naught but failure. Plenty petition the Emperor up. Alright, okay, I'm gonna ignore you, asshole. I'm gonna ignore that asshole. I'm assuming I have to go back up the lift. I'm assuming back up the lift is where the entrance to Orbon is. I'm assuming it's the same as all the others. Deku and Pai, you still around ready to do this? Are you ready to enter the Orbon Monastery? It's been like 3 hours since we did the last raid, so it's been a hot minute. Beckoned by the aura sites. Oh shit, an actual duty. It's actually happening, I know, right? Beckoned by the aura sites, you arrive at the Orbon Monastery. Message of an ancient civilization lost beneath the twisted roots and vines of a forbidden jungle. Dry papers claim this holy sanctuary to be where the tale of young Ramza Beowulf began. Tonight, it is where your tale ends. Less than 5 minutes still. Damn, I'm impressed. What's up? How we all going? I mean, again, this one might make sense that it's actually going to be, that it might be quicker, just because it's worth the most amount of times. Maybe because it's worth more times, there might be more people who would help for this. There, 2, 2, and 5. So we're already getting up there. We're already getting up there. Let's go. Must do something as a button. Anything. Can I end it like this? He would never forgive us. Stop wandering now, Chris. The ultimate's abandoned armor, take possession of her poor brother. Remy Susan moment. What type of being would require a mortal vessel? Correct, one without a corporeal form of its own. So the true question is, then, now the High Seraph has one in Ramza, what exactly will she become? I emphasize, if Ultima requires Ramza's body to wield her might, then she'll do everything in her power to keep her from harm. Optimistic, but we hope for the best. Optimistic, but we hope for the best. Okay, so I will say, going into the story for this raid series, so like at the start, going into this raid series, it very much drops you in the deep end, and its writing doesn't help like clear things up with how much it does bounce all over the place, and then introducing so many side tangents before clearing up the previous side tangent. It's very hard for it lumps so much on you at once very quickly at the start that it's a lot to handle. I will say, pretty much like since the moment we got back from the Moogle adventure, pretty much since then, when we were starting to talk to the Banga, I think they're called, from then, the story's been a lot more coherent because shit has been more actively happening. So the story hasn't had time to focus on too many like tangents going all over the place, and has been a lot more able to focus on its own thing. The exception being Fran. The exception being Fran. We did have to take yet another detour to speak to Fran, speak about the Resistance, talk to people about the Resistance, it not go anywhere, and it like immediately fail, and then reveal that that was like the intentional plan and stuff like that. So that was like another tangent, but it still felt like a lot more, like it wasn't just two Moogles want to be part of a theater company. It was, hey, we've mentioned that this is an occupied Garlean territory, and we've just been talking about like the history of this place and not much about its present. Maybe we should acknowledge how fucked up its present is before we move on. Since going to Ridorana and the story stuff that's been happening there, the character stuff, the lore stuff, all of that's been super engaging since then. Since it's been able to focus a lot more, as opposed to just throw everything at you. And also, Ramza stopped being a dick then, which definitely helped. Ramza also stopped being a dick then, which definitely threw a bone in terms of being able to handle what was going on. That definitely was a feature that made it a bit more bearable. Like, I still don't think I'd put this story up with, like, the other ones that I put at the top for this game. I still don't think I'd put it up, like, as high as the others, but I definitely enjoy it. I'm definitely quite liking the stuff that we've got here. Again, I think the concept of going somewhere that hasn't been foreshadowed at all is cool. Like, I appreciate how much this game can bring everything around of just going these little bits and, like, loose threads that you get throughout the game get tied together quite neatly when you get to certain areas. I really like how the game does that, and I think this game does that more effectively than most other games that I've played. But it is kind of refreshing to get something that's just entirely based on entirely new lore. Because the star is so huge, it would make sense that there are stories on this star that we haven't heard anything about because they've not been related or even spoken about to anything else. Like, we may not know much about Dalmasca because we just haven't run it. Like, we only heard about Doma being, like, overtaken massively when we met people from Doma with Yugurian and stuff coming over. We only, like, heard about Alamigo being taken over when we went to, like, Little Alamigo and stuff like that. Anyway, hopefully all the DPS is ready up. One final raid after the last one. God, I'm excited. God, I'm excited after the last one. What the fuck is this gonna be? Getting ready for it. Getting ready for this shit. Please, DPSs. Please. Please. Dialogues everywhere. On my phone. Discord popping off. Alright, here we go. Orban Monastery. Last one had a lot going on. Let's see what we got here. Gonna be everything and the kitchen sink. Hell yeah. If this is the last one. God. Considering what the lighthouse was, God. I'm looking forward to what the fuck this is gonna be. I'm looking forward to that shit. Media tank stands up. Oh there! Ruins of Monastery lie ahead. Don't think the path. Something. Maybe he feels corrupted, Cooper. The friend is running out of everyone. Harpies. My sister will not allow this. Unless. Okay, I'm part of A. Do we gotta keep them separated? Da, 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 da. Ah, they seem to be dying. Blasphemous howl. Interesting harpy designs. Giant chickens with human faces and then a chicken head on top. Oh god. Oh shit! Spectral visages! I've been targeted with something. Hell yeah! I'm targeted as tank 1. Oh, okay. Maybe. I don't know when people want me to separate stuff and when people want me to keep them all together so we can hit everything at once. I do appreciate the marking of the tanks. Just be like, here's tank! Tank 3 has not been marked. Oh, hell yeah. There's only 6 for this one? Yeah, observing calculates. We have another answer for this. Mist? Or is it Aether? Well, it feels familiar, like back in Ritorana. There's just other pathways that just exist. This place is gorgeous. Oh, goddamn, look at that shit. Only the names of these runs are my people. We have the knowledge of their past, nor do we wish it. Trespass in the monastery is avoided except when necessary. I just want to like to be swallowed by a mobile Cooper. Thanks, Mom Blunt. I'm seeing painting. Oh god. Ahead, I see something. Someone. Or something. My name is Mustadio Bonanza, and all paths lead through me. Alrighty, what? I haven't looked onto it. Ah, Jesus! Come here! Hey, asshole! Energy bust. Raid wide, alright. Okay, energy bust is raid wide. Gotta remember how to fucking fight, it's been so long. What? What'd you say? Also, Realm of the Machinists. This place is called Realm of the Machinists. Left hand gone. Oh. Love it. Got it. Sorry. Didn't call it love it. It was confusing. Right hand's gone. That's going to happen when I'm done with you. Your right hand will be gone. Nothing I cannot fix. Okay, we've got constructs appearing. Oh, they're doing their attacks. They're doing attacks, okay. Bunch of targeted attacks appearing everywhere. That's the stuff from one of the Alamigo Doma. I can't remember which one. And you bust. Oh, I will. Never mind. I didn't even get it off. Arm shot. Okay. Double mint that stuff. Bam. Ow. Still very much an ow. Did you listen to the, like, this is our first boss here. Back unseen. Oh god. Oh god! What is happening? What is even going on? Show hole! Oh! Oh, okay. I misunderstood that. I thought the weakness was the one that said. Show, okay, oh, okay. Oh, okay. I misunderstood. I misunderstood. Right hand gone. I want to tank. I don't care about weakness. I'm tank. Provoke battle, let's go. And you bust. Get that shit off going. There we go. That was such a sick cutscene for the motherfucking snipers. Like, goddamn. Motherfucker had a cutscene of going and getting a sniper rifle ready to just blast us in the face. That's so cool. Okay, engine turrets. Okay. I'm trying to see where they are on the side. Ballistic missiles. Is that the game one? No, I was just targeting certain people. Alright. While the right hand gun goes off. Left hand gun. Oh god. Oh, no longer. Oh, I was about to say, you're not facing me anymore. Oh, no, I don't have. Oh, no, now I have aggro. Now I have aggro. Alright. Oh, there we go. That's looking at. I'll heal. Alright, maintenance. Okay. So you don't really want to see where it is. Okay, so we're gonna be back a bit this way. Yeah, we're gonna move over this way. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. And it's not really seeing where they spawn in. It's like seeing where the lasers that he's pointing. I'm just gonna shake it off and just hope you don't die. Maintenance. We should be fine here. No, we're gonna be over here a little bit. Maybe a bit over here. Come over this way. I hope I'm right on this. Oh, I was right! Let's go! Do you know what I'm doing? And burst. Help negate that for the team. There we go! Tanking is so fun. I'll be honest, I'm so glad that I've been going into these alliance raids being main tank. It has been very fun. It has been very fun. Oh, here we go. Alright, left unseen. Okay. Oh, we only get the cutscene the one time. Alright, there we go. Show hole! Boom! That was... Oh, it... Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. So even if you get it right, it still hurts like a motherfucker. Oh, okay. Okay, that is just one that hurts like a motherfucker no matter what. Okay. That's when you shake that shit off. Okay. Got it. Now I a leg shot. I don't know what that did. Oh, it's planted a bunch of proximity mines. Left it. Oh, fuck. Call it lava and stop it. I can say it easier.
Zodiac brave. With this my journey can at long last.
Huh. That thing was seemingly created to test us? To go into this? I was not seeing anything holding the watch over the stones with deafening silence. Guardian rose up upon sensing your master's aura sight. Hey, is different. It's this joy I feel, Kupo. Get ready for show hole whenever you run this. Show hole. And by a march upon Rubber Nostro, many who lived in the desert fled to the East Sanctuary in the jungle. Someone who not turned away by my sister said to have taken refuge here. This one looks so good enough to drink. Do you think I should? No? Alright. Kupo. Don't get drunk. Yeah, so some people like to...
The bell of youth guides your fate, but have you the faith to fulfill his legacy?
Icarus? Okay. Another Lucavi. Appears to be a knight. Wow. Yeah, well, I'm gonna go over this side. I don't know if I'm going over there yet. There'll probably be a space where it splits up, but alright. Everyone here? Alright, I'm pulling. Let's go! Alright. Did that appear before? Fine light, I'm gonna shoot him right away. Man. Was that there before the duty thing? Or was that, oh, has that been here the entire raid? I really just noticed. Thunder slash, it's gonna hurt. Oh, cleave, okay, cleave, got it. Tank cleave. Everything has begun to glow. Take up your hands and wield it in battle. Did you actually just this fight?
Its judgment swift and final, its bite as cold as steel.
Oh! I have to, grab it and, okay. Oh, okay. Go grab it and, okay. Got it. Everyone else was shielding up, okay. Grab it and then you can use it, okay. Thunder slash! Okay, it hurts, It's not like Tank Buster hurt, but it does hurt. Flame, I'm gonna... Please, no, not on the tank.
The hearts of men are black with corruption and must needs be cleansed.
Can I hit people? I don't know what was that. Okay, raise your sword against the coming knights.
Seven shadows cast, seven fates foretold. Yet at the end of the broken path lies death, and death alone!
Okay. Oh, okay, you want to cut other people out if they get trapped so they can get out of the way. Okay, I get it. Okay. I thought I did something wrong. No, okay. That was just you get trapped. And then you want to help people out. Okay. Thunder slash. 7 shadows cast, 7 most clearly at the end of the broken path lies death and death alone.
I call out to the skies and tremble as the brilliance of 1,000 bolts blinds mine enemies.
Okay. Oh, okay. That was meant to be a stand in the middle. Wait, oh, no, okay. It goes on the outsides and then it hits everyone. Okay. It hits the outside of the person marked and then hits the inside of the person marked. Okay. Got it. AoE markers, walk away from the boss. Walk away from the boss if you have an AoE marker on you. I beseech you, please. So I just block. Hey, I did it that time. Let's go.
The dreams of men are
Damn it.
fleeting, yet they must be embraced if they are to flourish. Have you the faith to do as much?
Am I just killing? I'll be honest, I don't know what's happening here. I really do not know what's happening here. What? I can't see what's happening. I'm gonna pull. Okay, is this the ABC thing? It doesn't meant to be the ABC thing for the different tanks to go to different areas. I kind of wish someone get the pull out. Just like that's what we're doing here.
Oh, divine light, send us from our sins. Gaze deep into the light.
Was I meant to have the shield for that? Or was I meant to have the shield to... Okay, I don't know. That one I've got no idea. There was the shield duty action that I could have used. Then I didn't. Okay.
Let their words echo in your empty soul. Ruination is come.
Look. Oh, okay. Okay, it's gonna be honest, I just swing the shield and that stuff. It looked like I had to block them, but then didn't do anything. The people who weren't blocking, and I've got no idea what's going on for this one. The duty action shit here is very confusing as to... Sometimes it feels like it gives it to you and you don't even need it. I'll be honest. Not sure what's happening. Like, they gave us shields just then, and I don't know why. They gave us shields when the ads appeared, and I don't know why. Like, all the other mechanics I've understood. The duty action one, I've got no idea. That I can't understand the rhyme or reason behind it and how or when it happens.
On guard.
Okay. Is this what happened to the people before? What? Oh! Okay, we were pulled into something for a mechanic and then immediately the boss died. Okay. Okay. Understood. I was very good. Did I seriously roll like a... I rolled a 2 again. Okay, so it's not connected to your side. I can feel it, Kupo. We were about to do a mechanic. Okay, maybe that's what the marking was before. Because it looked like it didn't do anything. Maybe it just pulls people in to kill or they die. And it might just be another one of those. I'm not actually sure. I'm gonna run. Did you have one that's like goes, you have to hit with a sword or something? Okay. Someone that saw before, that's what it was. Okay. Also, wow. We're outside. Neva looks here, one far beyond our ken. How are we outside? How and why are we outside? Are we like at the top of the place now? Have we ended up on top of the monastery? What's going on? I'm confused. Oh god, okay. Okay. Did we get them all? Yeah, we got them all. Let's go. Let's go. That's what I call Pog. Oh, raid wide. Is it tank buster or is it raid wide? It's an endless game that I'm playing. Even though I think all the tank busters here have actually been marked with something over my head. Whereas the raid wide is in the cost bar. Raid wide. There we go. There we go. I helped that one. I helped on that one. Fuck. Wrong. Seems like a really weak one, honestly. Oh, you just spam it forever. Got it. Yeah, compared to some raid wides that we've seen in this, it doesn't seem too bad. Doesn't seem too bad. Alright, let's go! Keep running around, let's go! Hell yeah. Oh. So sick, we actually got them all, let's go. Much easier when you have 24 people to do them. There we go. Is there a Lala who's just constantly making sounds? When I was very young, heard the elders speak of a dark city where horrors that haunt nightmares dwell. The Necrohole, they called it. The Necrohole of Malande. Oh my god, so much dialogue. Skyny, it's not like the first two. Just tread care. It's our journey. There's too much fucking dialogue in this one.
Your
Seriously, I'll be
coming was
honest.
foretold, servant of Ivalice. Or perhaps you serve another. I am Count Sinolphus Orlando. Your journey ends here.
Okay. The Thunder God. Also, the Orlando name. That came up
The
before.
hearts of men are black with corruption and must needs be cleansed.
Alright, cleansing strat. Do we want everyone? Get ready to fucking heal. Everyone's hit with Doom and taking the 1 HP.
I call out to the skies and tremble as the brilliance of 1,000 bolts blinds mine enemies and tears their flesh asunder. 7 shadows cast, 7 fates foretold. Yet at the end of the broken path lies death, and death alone.
Oh, okay. Okay. Him pointing at somewhere meant a circle attack, of course, clearly.
Rise to the darkness and drown in its loveless embrace. The gods will not.
This raid series does not shut up! This raid series is incapable of shutting up.
The head once held high. Such is poor cover for when the heavens fall.
What is happening? Well, I can't tell a single mechanic what's going on. What are any of these mechanics that are happening? Oh, yeah. Oh, no, him pointing that to... Okay, I got no idea what's happening.
Its judgment
Get out
swift
of...
and
No, in it?
its bite as cold
Okay,
as steel.
what? What is happening here? What the fuck is this fight?
To live by the sword is to die by the sword. There is time enough for regret in the flames of hell.
What? The fuck is happening?
Hold is the blade that severs the villain's head.
I'll be honest, there's not a single mechanic here that
Endless
seems
is the path that
noticeable,
leads
like,
you
at all.
from hell.
None of the mechanics here seem like easily readable. From okay. There's not a single mechanic here that seems readable. This one just seems to be fuck you. Know it, eat shit and die. It really does, I'll be honest. This one's just fucking whatever's happening is happening and you just gotta hope for the best. Like his tells are point the sword, which means a circle AoE close to him. Dialogue me, oh fuck you. Stack nothing going, alright. Hell yeah. Like, I feel like it's not just, I feel like it can't just be me, because there are some fights here that I'm, like, working out what to do super simply, and, like, getting it.
I am called the god of
And then there are some which are just, fuck it.
know why. Upon my holy blade, the very world lies in balance.
Zodiac symbols.
And now the scale is melted.
It looks cool as shit! I don't know what's happening. Merely beginning, warrior of lights. Merely the beginning. Yeah, you're halfway done on your health, and we've already dealt with that.
Come, show me more.
Okay, pointing 2 swords there. Yeah, okay, so that... Okay, so sometimes where he points the swords does mean that. Okay, swords are close in, so it means it goes around in a circle. Okay. This might be one I need to read a wiki entry on afterwards to work out. Orbon seems confusing. Well, Orbon seems that the tells don't actually tell much. It's more so that. Orbon seems to be the tells are you have to know what the attacks are. What is hitting me? What is hitting me? Why is it hitting me? There really are times where I'm just hit by attacks and I don't know what it is.
Piteous display.
So is this the spin one? One's getting away. Okay. Okay.
They who dwell aloft have spoken. Let their words echo in your empty soul. Ruination is come.
Is he chasing us with it? Okay. What? Alright, I'm back to this one. Oh, this one.
Even the strongest of shields cannot defend the weakest of wills. A moment's hesitation beckons a lifetime of pain.
Okay, everyone's being marked by something. Like, people are being marked in order, and then it's just hitting them. Okay. Okay. I don't know. I don't know. I'll be honest, this one's completely lost on. I feel like I had some idea of what to do in Ridorana and stuff. I mean, the first boss here I got. The last one and this one, I'll be honest, these ones feel like you have to know the mechanics and get something to react to. Does that just hit the tank? Does that just hit the tank? I think that might just mean it's have to hit the tank. You ain't gonna control over it. Oh, that was the... okay. Yeah, I have no idea. I've got no fucking idea what any of this shit is. I've got no idea. This one seems to be way more of a just know it. When he does the debuff tank and the healers have to assume it or they die. Okay. It doesn't help that there's a million lines of dialogue while there's complicated mechanics going on. An issue that this entire raid series has, where the game just cannot shut the fuck up for 5 seconds. The amount of dialogue is fucking absurd.
Is it sanctum you seek, my wayward children? Or perhaps you are come in search of power?
How many fucking aura sets are you draining?
That which lies at your feet, that blessed bauble can
much are you
grant
draining?
you both. You need but wet
Creating.
so. Now, take up your salvation and be gone. Mortal agency in matters divine shall not be suffered.
I feel like this is one of those situations where we're dealing with incomprehensible horrors that are like well and truly above our station. Significantly beyond anything that we're like we know. Yeah, let's go, we're all ready. Alright. Ultima the High Seraph, surrounded by crystal everywhere. Okay.
You shall rue the day you raised your eyes to the heavens.
Okay. Holy borders marks everywhere. Is there less fights in this one than the other ones? Yeah, I mean, yeah, it says only 6. The other one had like 9.
Kneel before me.
Oh, okay, those lines also did something. Okay. Martel to ice and okay. Oop.
Your very soul shall not escape my wrath.
Cross, marking AoEs and squares as crystals fall down. Okay. Which want to explode in. Yep, okay. Yep. Exploding coordinates. Got it. Okay.
Denizens of the abyss, from ink of
Then you
lies,
have to
I summon.
Oh shit! I recognize you. I recognize you. Okay, you've got the Ewers going everywhere. Oh, they like literally. Okay, okay. The ice things here literally to stop you from moving, so you have to like divide into lines. Okay. They want to divide into parties depending on how many AoE markers are like per party base. I don't know what you did here. Oh, you're the bomb dude. Okay. Oh, wrong way around. Wait, no, I apparently survived. I don't think I did, but apparently I did. Okay. I was bombed from before. Entered order one more. First have control. Alright, get ready. Who's ready to play Slash? Right, baby. Oh god, okay. I'm gonna run away over this way. Hope for the best. Someone's falling down here. Yep, okay, perfect. It really is just slice is right. It's very funny. But that's just there. As a mechanic here. See, that's really what this fight is. I feel like there has to be a something happening. Okay. Okay, slow. Okay, so I can see the slow clock. We go to the fast one. Okay, but we want to run away from the tower that's about to fall. Boom, hammer falls there. Okay, watch out for the viewers. Oh god, this just, okay, it's just every mechanic at once. It's just every fucking mechanic at once of the previous fights. Okay, there it is, there it is. That's where we're stepping it up a bit. On display that severs the villain's head, endless is the path that leads into turmoil. Okay. Are they still doing stuff? Are they attacking? It's time to end this! Yo! Yo! Yo, fucking yo! She weaves her foul magics. Yo! Only we can shield you from doom. To me, heroes! To me!
Simmer does the light of life before rising to the heavens in a cleansing conflagration of divine benevolence.
Look at him go!
Your sins, your souls.
Yeah, they protected us! Whoa! Holy shit!
Not intervene.
Holy shit! What is she doing? Causing problems! We're not lost, we must stop her! Get her! Go! Jesus Christ! Oh my god! Holy shit! Such fury! Uh-oh, the shield's broken. Uh-oh, the shield's broken. Ah! Ramza! Ramza! Children of Hydalim, make it swift. You are the only hope. Oh god.
Can claim to have endured the might of my will.
And now the fight begins! I knew that to be something that was way too easy leading up to this.
Denizens of the abyss, from ink of blackest night.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Yeah, if like the ultimate weapon in the heart of Samik is like a fraction of this thing's power, god, you get. Oh my god, you moved that shit? Okay, you moved those over like half. Oh god. Okay. Oh god. No, I'm gonna with that just to say. Yep, still did a lot. Heal and DPS check in one. Yeah, because you're just gonna fucking die.
Your very soul shall not escape my
Okay, Grant's Cross. Okay, so we want to come over here. Oh, although there's another one hidden there. So, oh my god. Okay. Okay, wait, we're dead no matter where. Okay, we're gonna go over to the corner. Run. We're going over. Oh, yep, okay. That was a really large amount of distance to cover. I probably should have sprinted. That was a lot of distance to cover. Dear God. I have to like work that out so quickly after a move. God damn. me. Oh dear God. Okay, I'm running dangerously low. I'm gonna get it. I do have to fucking vault stack, so maintaining her now is not easy. I'll do it though. I'll break on. Oh, these longest 15 seconds for fucking raw intuition to come back. Oh god. Fucking shit everywhere. God damn. Die, 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 die. Okay. Okay, I got raw intuition back.
Bend to my will.
Oh, okay. Preventing all actions. Awesome. Okay. We want to run this way. Okay. Oh god. Okay. Yeah. Gotta watch out for these things as they come past as well. Don't want to be hit by them as they explode everywhere. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Run! 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 Get her! Get her! Get her! Get her! Jesus Christ! Jesus Christ! Oh, this is so cool, but goddamn, is it terrifying! Pretty sure we're at a distance from that person. Yeah, we definitely were. That person. I don't know. I don't know if they could run into the rest of it and not die.
I see it now in you.
And you, he's blown my bank times on past, but not soon. Oh god, don't get shown my dialogue. Yes, let's go! Oh, what the fuck? Oh, what the fuck?
I am your mother. I am your maker. I am Ivalice. Consign me unto darkness, and your light will be forever lost.
God damn! I feel like what we just killed may be in canon universe the strongest thing that we have killed so far. I don't think anything else tops that in terms of anything that we have personally fought and overcome. In terms of like in-universe strength. Because what the fuck was that? Ultima High Seraph card. Go on, let's go! Wind up Ramza. Stand ready to fight for truth, justice, and the evolution way. Under the stars. Ultima's perfection. Evolution Holy Knight's trousers. They're okay. Evolution's mercenary trousers. Evolution. Yo! Sky Pirate plunder. Yo! Yo, that's an arm piece and it's just a bunch of rings. God damn. God damn. I think I definitely prefer Rita Rana. I think I definitely prefer Rita Rana as a raid. Ramza. I fucking slew Ultima. Again, in terms of canonical universe strength, that feels like a much bigger step up compared to damn near anything else that we've fought. Like, that might give Shinryu a run for its money. With the fucking reality-bending powers that it was doing for half of that fucking fight. God damn. He's my Kupo! But is it truly him? Hey! Thank you. Thank you all for coming to my aid. And you have my thanks, noble warrior of light. You have achieved what I could not. And you, bearer of my blood and blood of House Durai, thank you for seeing my final wish fulfilled. And the ones that tested us on the way. Interesting that one of them is a machinist. Like, Stefanivian is just inadvertently recreating something from the past as well. My sacrifice has finally been given meaning. I assume these are all the Zodiac Braves from that age. Now, my friends, let us retire to Mother Heidelin's bosom, that we may finally rest. Farewell. You are the true heroes of this story. Hey, Delita. How I've missed you, old friend. Forgive me, Ramza. You deserve better than what history gave you. I could have done more. I am truly sorry. This countless centuries did I long for the day we might meet once again. And now that time has finally come. Heidelin beckons us both. A tale that has taken countless centuries to tell. Finally, we can bring that horror to an end. But they were there, Herdy, clear as day. Your arms and the good king's leader. Why don't lie about something like that? Cooper. The question is, why wouldn't you? So that's what we've all been through these past few days. I might be willing to give you the benefit of the doubt. This time, Cooper. Mr. Blauen. So I'm sad to see our quest come to an end. Though we have given the land scholars much to consider. Shall we have to open a school of evolution studies? Are we to keep up? Despite what Lady Fran says, I had no doubt you would come through in the end. It's been an honor, Assemblatsman. I only wish Bagamnan were here to celebrate this day. I know an apology, Assemblatsman. I was wrong to doubt you. Whether it be in a council room or on the field of battle, you have proven yourself more than worthy of the many praises the bards sing. Glad to have encountered you as an ally. For I wish upon you, for I would not wish you upon even my worst enemy. Thank you, I think. You're alive. Oh, but of course you are. You think that after this many triumphs, I might grow tired of saving the world. Consider us all fortunate that you have not. At least I didn't let anyone die this time. And here we are, Assemblatsman. Can't thank you enough for all you have done for my family. That is before you saved me from the High Seraph. You're also my brother, and for that I shall be ever indebted to you. You'll be in my heart always, Assemblatsman. I'm so sorry, Ramza. Alma. I convinced myself my research was the most important thing in my life, or while you two were standing there before me. Can you find in your hearts to forgive your father? No, I can't. It is alright. We are still here, are we not? And we triumphed. We proved your theory true. Ivalice existed, Ramza existed, and Oran Durai was not a heretic but a hero. Now there remains to tell the world. No, we aren't. He disappears. No, my son, we need not burden ourselves further. But Father, we cannot allow our ancestors' name to remain... And we will not. It's simply not in the matter you think. Ushering a final act of the Zodiac Brave story, telling of how Ramza and the Forgotten Hero and his chronicler Oran Durai smote the Angel of Blood and saved Ivalice from an age of darkness, before quietly embarking on a final journey that would take them far beyond the horizon. And of course, I should not leave out those nameless heroes who fought alongside Ramza. Without him, the young noble would have surely perished. So what you truly want, Father? For the story to end? It'll only end on the stage, my dear, and live on in the hearts of the crowd. King Delita and Oran envisioned the Virgo as a beacon, which would lead future generations to the truth about the founding of their kingdom. They were right. And just as the pendants guided us, now shall we guide the masses through our play. And now you see, my son. I'd offer my thanks again to Sim Blightwin, but thanks are not nearly enough to express my gratitude for all you have given us. Perhaps after complete the Zodiac Brave story, I should better tell about the legendary Warrior of Light and her adventures across the 3 great continents. Alright, calm down. And you'll have to work cut out for you, my friend. This department has enough battles under our belt to fill at least 3 times, if not 4. Because number of expansions. Would you stop doing that, Sid? And I tell it's far from over, isn't it? I don't get arrested at any point? Nah, I'm going for it. Let's fucking go. We are already getting to a point of absolute absurdity when you count together just how many different, like, ultimate legends of heroes we have become across all of our travails. Like, so many stories of history in this game have been predicated on heroes who have done one of the things that we've done. And we've gone around and, oh god, how many at this point has it been? Alright, this is our final dress rehearsal for the night. Make it count. Positions, everyone. Yes, Principal. Lights, music. There'll be no mistakes from you two, am I clear? Mother Crystal clear, Cooper. The Mother Crystal's mainly blue. It's not really clear, but, you know, whatever. They're gonna perform the new final act. Begin. Whatever will we do? The church has branded us heretics. No home awaits us in Ivalice. Shall embark on a journey. A journey together. Together? Together! The crystal's call has been answered and evil vanquished from the land. We are now free to soar like the griffin. Free? But how? By casting off our noble names and forging a new path. One not bound by fate. And on that path shall we meet new friends. Make a new family. And unto them we shall entrust the true tale of our deeds, that they may carry on our legacy. For all eternity. Sword in hand, a warrior clutches stone to breast. In sword etched he his fading memories. In stone he tempered his skill. By sword attested, by stone revealed. Their tale can now be told. Yeah, bravo, bravo. You both were wonderful. So are the kids always part of the actors of this, or is this just one last act that has them? I'm actually sure. I'm inclined to agree with Lady Muriela's sentiments. There's always room for improvement. Back to your positions, everyone. Again from the top. I thought it was going to be the last one. Again, I've had enough of this. I was a starring role, Cooper. It's in my contract. Get out of here, Mont Blanc. Oh, hush, brother, before Genevis has us back to polishing boot buckles again. Ah ha 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 ha! That's, sorry, that's 10, not 12. Or tactics. I do like the fact that they've got an entire fucking theater production set as their ship. Meanwhile, in the clockwork city of Gog, this implies that bad things are going to continue happening here. Shit. Oh no. Oh no. Uh-oh. Well, I was about to say, is this the dude that we fucking killed in Alamigo? No, you just look very similar. So, further research required to reach a positive conclusion, but preliminary tests show that technology utilized here bears striking similarities to our own. Isn't this the dude? Yeah, this is the dude. Like, this is the dude that fucking Gundam saw. Like the dude who fucking laid waste to the Rabanastro. So the guy and scientists look alike. The purple hair doesn't help. The purple hair doesn't help. Excellent. Let the Yoyosins play with their baubles. True power lies within these very walls. Because their ancestors were as cunning as they were ruthless. There was a spy in the midst. I wanted the theater to realize the Gallian Empire kept hating whenever it talked about them stopped appearing after a few quests. There was a spy in our midst. Oh, I'm powerful enough to carve a gateway to the land's very core. This Radiance will be eager to test this Tartarus, wouldn't you all agree? Wasn't the Tartarus the thing that the fucking number math robot did? I mean, I'm pretty sure we're in the math robot's arena. Wasn't that Tartarus who did that? Yeah, it's the construct. Powerful when the math robot opened up the portal, it's called the Tartarus Protocol or something. So I've also got to wonder when it says open up a path to its very core. Is that the power that caused the fucking chasm that is currently around the Ridorana? Because shit. Hope the new actors to your liking. It may still change seeing as you get to finish our rehearsals. My father has another masterpiece on his hands. Always admired my father, but never more than I do now. But I'm going to understand why it was so important to him to tell tales that he did. In those actions that seemed driven from his home. Sure, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Still worry we may never find our place here in this foreign land. That our voices may never be heard. Everything we know he was gone. Everything we worked for behind us. Will the people of both and Outland accept us for what we offer, in spite of who we were? Will they flock to our stage to hear our stories? Will they laugh at our jests and weep for our losses? I know it is childish to fret over such matters. Perhaps I am still a child, desperate for acceptance of strangers, despite the fact that I am already accepted, except of my friends and family. Something happened that day I lay hand on my mother's necklace. My father with me believed it was the hero Ramses' aura sight, the Virgo, that dispelled the fear and hate in my heart and replaced it with love. Oh, that's with it was not only the Holy Stone, but me, growing up. Journeying to a new land, meeting new people, learning of new cultures and customs. These things ignited a flame inside me. A flame of change. You, Monblock, Birdie, Makoto, Master Sid, Wagi, Fran, even Lena. You have all helped fan that flame, that they may rise into a conflagration to burn away the old Ramza, living what stands here before you now. My father spoke of one day authoring a play that would chronicle your adventures. I believe I'll tell him to abandon that endeavor, for I wish to author it myself. That is, if you will allow it. You're welcome here anytime, Miss Mlewin, and I hope you will take the time to visit us and tell us more of your deeds. I shall be waiting. Thanks are not nearly enough to, for all you have provided us, but sadly they are all I have to offer. Thank you, Miss Mlewin. You watched our rehearsals, so you've witnessed firsthand the fruits of my father's labor. It is now on us, the players, to see their seeds cast across the realm. From fleeing the Empire to searching for a new audience, from finding the truth of our ancestors to bring back my mother, to saving my brother. Many paths we walked on this journey, but ultimately they all led here. Was it merely the Orosite that guided us to Oban Monastery? Or was it, dare I say, fate? Oh, exile, Arabal Hingashi, my father's experience. Without even a single one of these things, our paths may not have crossed. But that is not fate, then. Now the Ram's desire has been fulfilled, the Orosite sent this necklace piece to have lost its blessing. Perhaps it's for the best, but I'm simply glad that a piece of my mother remains. I shall not say farewell, for I would neither this meeting be our last. Allow me instead to offer a prayer. Mother, abandon not yet your wayward children of Ivalice, but deliver us from our sins that we might know salvation. What's up, Fran? I own apology. Same dialogue. They're providing refuge for those displaced by the fighting. Children, elderly, wounded. I have sure that all are welcome. Unlike our men for soldiery, both Lady Tara and Lady Yagiri seem much more amicable to this request. Perhaps they remembered only how recently Aosi received refugees fleeing from Doma and Alamigo. Now perhaps it was I who reminded them. As for now, I shouldn't ask with these tidings. Some are not only convinced the myriad resistance factions cease their infighting, but also cooperate in the organization of method which refugees might be transported safely across the borders. Needless to say, I have my work cut out for me. But even then, this is only the beginning. Once the refugees are safe, there is still a war to be fought, and won. When that time comes, don't be surprised when I come again calling. Should I get the Fran minion? Oh, did I get that? I don't think I got that one. I got like one of the pants, I think. I got the ultimate high seraph card. I got that one. It become then from when you get the special editions. Oh. It become then we're here. It would smile and slap us back on the back. You'd probably fall on your face. I miss the cat. Well, I'll be missing my brothers. There are chances of meeting again, but I know this is some blowing. I'll not forget you. Maybe you will say the same. That's not Fran. Is Fran back here? Is Fran here? Where's Fran? Fran! Taking a page from the Signs of the Seventh Dawn, Bangar Fusilier of Rinok secretly commissioned the creation of scores of miniature Fran fetishes in an effort to fulfill the cause of the perpetually underfunded resistance movement spearheaded by Lente's Tears. It's not too bad once you're on a good side. Oh my god. Slido's guaranteed to not impede progress through markedly rough terrain such as jungles, bogs, and abandoned monasteries, serving as prisons for extra-dimensional forces of evil. It's been an honor to serve one as brave and just as you as Simlowen. My contribution to the most recent endeavor have proven of value. Before this assignment, I would spend my days alone in the library poring over texts, learning of others' accomplishments, but never recording any of my own. Witnessing you and all you have achieved in our short time together has inspired me. When I returned to Sharlayan, I put in a request for the students of Baldessian for an increase in field research. Are you aware of what's happened with the students of Baldessian? I think I shall start with something in Lower Lenosha. Thank you, Isam Blatwin. Is that a hint that I'm going to run into you again there? Here they are. Principal Genetics agreed to give me an actual role in the play. Some on black who stands before you, Cooper, but Isolde Tengil, the most handsome and noble, and handsomer than Knight Templar. There's all 2 lines very much turned his proper place backstage work in the lights. Don't forget that, Cooper. Fast in the middle, I got was bucket of ocean water. Okay, is Lena back on? Is Lena back down here? I'm assuming she is. Oh, she's like outside. Okay. She's outside. Yeah, even if I started early, if I had to leave early today, I would not have gotten this finished today. Hello. That's the hat. That's the hat. That's the hat. That's the hat. I recognize that. That's the hat. That's the hat. That's the one I want. I recognize it. Yes. Ivalice Sky Pirate's hat. That's the one I want. Yeah. Have you got, Jesus, I was about to say, have you got full fucking Ivalice stuff on right now? You got like, you got full Ivalice Sky Pirate stuff? How many times have you run Ridorana? Oh, is this Ridorana? Or is this one of the others? How many times have you run this? I don't know, yeah, Alliance Raids don't have weapons, do they? Orbon. Okay, so I have to run Orbon to get, okay, this is the hat I wanted, yes. I mean, oh, look at it, of course I fucking want it. Look at the hat, of course I fucking, look at it. Come on. It's literally a Sky Pirate hat, of course I fucking want this shit. You really do just have the full set, that's impressive. Okay, so if I run that as a dancer, I would not want to run that as a machinist, just because, well, machinist or bard, because I'm bad at both of those at level 70. Dancer's a little easier. Okay, so I'll be running Orbon for a while until I get that hat. Thundergrind Orbon as range DPS for Tomes and Glam. Let's fucking go! It still means that the queue, I'm still gonna have to wait forever in the queues though. I gotta do it now. Like, I've gotta do it while the event's going on. Because once this event ends, trying to get Glam from fucking anywhere in Ivalice is gonna be a pain in the ass. So I've gotta do it now. Well, wasn't that an adventurous blow? Sad to think we must soon part ways. What with all we've been through these past few minutes. This space has been in like the past week. Fab. Satisfied with the city's unwillingness to turn him over to the Guardians, Genemus has decided to purchase a permanent berth above Kugane for the Prima Vista. But he's already received petitions from hundreds of Geico and Gainen to join the company. It was almost a matter of my assignment. You will adds on that I am almost finished. What? I spent one to write an expose when battling a force of evil from beyond the void. Don't you worry though. A few more weeks and I'll have a draft. Alright, an outline. Until then, I'll stay in Kugane a while longer. At the Braven's expense, of course. Farewell. And some more music! Alma's theme orchestration roll and staff credits roll. Here's your tactics or 12 music. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, so overall as an Alliance Raid series, definitely good. Overall as an Alliance Raid series, definitely good. I do think some of the other raid series are made predominantly of highs, whereas I definitely do think this one has its lows. But the highs are really good. Hey, Ramza. Hi, Ramza. Ramza grabbing a flower and sniffing it. Oh god. Oh god. What am I looking at? What on earth am I looking at? Are these emotes available in the game? Are these emotes available in the game? Special emotes here for buying the big expensive statues? Oh. It's a bunch of, like, incredibly fancy poses of a bunch of different things. Okay. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. No wonder I've never seen them before. God damn. Oh, you also linked something earlier. There's also another thing that you linked earlier. A Shopify link. What? What? Okay. I'll be honest, Ridorana is better than Orbon Monastery. Ridorana is way better. I had to potential. Ridorana is more interesting. Like, straight up, I think Ridorana is a more fun raid than Orbon. One, it's longer. One, it's longer. But I don't know, I just think the fights were way more interesting in there. Like, the fight against the machinist at the start is cool. Though it is something on the lower end of, like, complexity compared to all the fights that we have in this. The fight against Ultima is also cool. The fight against Ultima herself is also cool. I'll be honest. The Thunder God one and the one before it, meh. Like, one of them was just do actions, and that was about it. And then the other one was just, again, for the Thunder God, I don't think there's maybe I'm an idiot, but I couldn't tell a single mechanic for the Thunder God in terms of how it functioned until seeing it. Which I mentioned for Ridorana, most of the mechanics you can tell by looking at it, except for like a handful. Like Construct 7's rotating lasers. Whereas I feel like almost every single mechanic of the Thunder God, if you didn't see it before, you wouldn't know what it does. So it's kind of like, you just have to know what to do, and you only do that by failing, and it was like most of its mechanics. And like, even like once, and for both of them, once you know the mechanics, it doesn't seem that difficult. Thunder God Sid was the really difficult launch, and like the main reason you get the echo buff now. It seems like even once you know like what to do for those two, the mechanics aren't as interesting. I don't find as like the stuff in Ridorana. Like, I feel like the Ridorana stuff, even once you knew what to do, it was still like difficult to actually do the thing that you were asked to do, and you still had to like pay attention to a lot of things to work it out. Whereas I feel like for the Thunder God and the Agrius, I think it was called, it was just, you had to know what to do, and you can only do that by failing it. But once you knew what to do, it was just stand in the right spot, and that was about it. Which you can define most mechanics as stand in the right spot. Yes, I know. But it's like, see the tell, stand in the spot, that attack's done. As opposed to having to work out how to do positioning with a bunch of people across multiple different things, as was happening with most of the fights in Ridorana. I definitely prefer Ridorana. Ridorana is my favorite duty in the game so far. Ridorana is 100% #1 favorite duty. That shit was so amazing. The fact that it took an hour to get through was so cool. Like, the fact that it was that difficult. Ridorana was super hype. Ultima was cool for spectacle and mechanics, I'll say that. Ultima wasn't as hard as a lot of the other fights, but the mechanics were still fun. Like, in terms of the way that it asks you to do different things, a lot of aspects of Ultima were still quite fun. But for the sheer spectacle of it, god damn. Again, you really get across the idea that Ultima is possibly one of, if not, so far, the strongest thing that we have fought in the game. Just on sheer output of what it can fucking do. It tore up like the entire arena and just bathed the world in flame, and we needed like the spirits of these three people to hold the shield for us. Even that wasn't enough. We still needed to attack it and kill it while also making sure we didn't die and stuff. And then it bathed everything in darkness as like we had to run through and escape from it just suffocating everything by just evaporating aether from everywhere, it seemed. Like, for the spectacle part, it was really cool, and the fight itself was really cool. But yeah, the Agrius and the Thunder God fights are just okay. They didn't seem that readable, and once they were readable, it didn't seem that complicated. So there is that. Like, I feel like, I mean, you saw it there. We had way more trouble getting through Ridorana than we had getting through Orban. I don't think we wiped it. Did we wipe in Orban? I don't think we did. I think our main wipes were actually Rabanastre. I think our wipes were Rabanastre. I don't think we wiped in Orban. I think we, sorry, in Ridorana. I think we managed to save it, even if a lot of the fights took forever. I don't think we wiped there. We wiped on the first fight of Rabanastre. So we did that. But yeah, beyond that, yeah, overall, I definitely really like that raid series. It just has more stumbling blocks to it than some of the other raid series that we've done in the game, so it doesn't rate as highly for me. Like, Omega would still overall be, I prefer. Even if I prefer Like, even if Ridorana is my favorite singular duty, overall, I might prefer, like, if you added up all of the fights of Omega and then added up all of the main fights of Ivalice, I would probably prefer on an overall scale the fights in Omega. Maybe. But then outside of that, the story and characters and lore of Omega I prefer over Ivalice. One, because Alpha, which is just cheating. Two, it ties into Midgard's all the stuff that we've learned before. As much as I like things being brand new, the conclusion and payoff for the Midgard stuff was done very, very fucking well. But also just my stumbling blocks with the way that Ivalice is written, where it is immensely dense and not coherent for an unfortunate amount of it. Because it's trying to explain all these new things, but then trying to do way too much at the same time, while trying to explain all of this brand new lore that's brand new for the game, that's never been referenced in any capacity. Which in of itself is a cool concept, but I don't think it's done amazingly well. The ending, like the last half of the writing and the story, is overall pretty good. Like the last half of it, I think, works. But even then, I still would prefer like the last half compared to like the last half of it. Anyways, good raid series, good raid series. I'm very excited to queue up for Ridorana and Orbon frequently and just hard queue into those because I want to do those fights because they're awesome. And I am terrified of needing to get minions and triple triad stuff from those because it's going to take a million fucking years. We're going to go into Eureka. The only other two things I can think of that I need to do today are Eureka and custom deliveries. I don't even have the next weapon for your, I don't have the next things ready for the next weapon for Eureka. It's just handing in the story and presumably going to the next area. So we'll do that for Eureka and then the custom deliveries. So we'll do those. We'll finish, we'll do those before I finish. But before I do any of that, I'm also gonna need to go to the bunker again. So I'll be back in a second and we'll do a couple of those things. Playing enough here, the ultimate card, but that's on the Moogle event, so technically it's the easiest to get. Son of a dick! God, are you fucking serious? Seriously? The one that's available right now in the Moogle event is the one that I fucking got? Oh, piss of a dick of a shit. Dick, piss, shit, fuck, shit, piss. God damn it. Anyway, I'll be back and we're gonna do some Eureka. And hopefully escape Pargos. We'll have to go back into Pargos to get more of the crystals. Fuck. We'll be back in a second. And we are back. We're heading to Eureka. So I've got like Eureka sets over here. I know I want the monk weapon for Eureka, and I've been using that, but I'll be honest, running through Eureka as a monk seems to be the most painful way to play Eureka. The lack of a range attack, the squishiness, I mean, just soloing Eureka as a DPS just seems to be not good. So fuck it, I Eureka as a warrior. Eureka warrior glam, let's go. So I'm just gonna do this as warrior. I was gonna do this as warrior for the time being. We're journeying to the Vitamin Land Eureka Pargos. I am now level 35. I made sure of that yesterday. So we'll be able to do the story here, which should finish the Pargos story. Maybe we can fucking move on from this place. But, crystals, I only have, wherever they are. I have 293 of these and 17 of these. From memory, it's like 530, I think Deku said. So I'm not at that stage for those yet. Can I do even the next phase of it? Like if I talk to Geralt, will he just say you need more? Look at how far along we are. Pair of those. I need, yeah, 207 more or so of the Pargos crystals, yeah. And really the only way to do that is with people. Trying to get, trying to do this shit solo, which by the way, currently, we're not solo. Man, currently we're not solo. But trying to get Notorious Monsters to spawn solo and doing that solo is just not fucking happening. Yesterday I killed, because I leveled up yesterday. I did some of the challenges. I did this yesterday where I killed like 11 of these fire enemies, which was 11 elemental sprites. And I killed, but look at this shit. I killed 60 of these water enemies to clear this, and killing 60 water enemies solo, which is not exactly quick, didn't spawn a Notorious Monster. So doing Eureka solo basically doesn't fucking exist if you want to get the relic. Leveling, yeah. In fact, leveling, you mainly want to be solo because you're in a party that it fucks you. But getting a relic solo here seems to be the biggest pain in the ass. Also, I'd either need to get a group of people that actually can spawn Louis over here to do that, or I'd need even more of those fucking ice crystals. So that's not happening right now. I'll get to the relic weapon when I can. I just need, what I need to do is just go into Eureka when I've got time and just see if there's enough people here. Because if you've got a party of a couple people, it becomes a lot more possible. Like even like, I mean, 2 is a big help. But if you get 3 or 4 people, you can run through Notorious monsters pretty quickly. It doesn't take many. Just solo, fuck that shit. So, the relic weapon will not be keeping up track with that just because it's hard for me to have more control over that. Whereas controlling levels, I just gotta do it when the challenges are available. We completed our survey, Sim 11. No more Magicite to be found. However, there is a new complication. The Proto-Aether is located within a cave system in the northeastern highlands. Unfortunately, given the terrain and other hazards, it's simply not feasible to travel there on foot. Which leaves the Ethernet our only means of access. Or would, if everything was working properly. I thought the Magicite were responsible for the disruption, but not this time. Rather, it seems there's been a pronounced shift in ethereal currents. Possibly as a result of the island being moved halfway around the world. Further adjustment will be necessary if we want to restore the Aethernet to good working order. But before I can even begin to determine what adjustments to make, I need you to help me identify one or more of the more significant changes. A massive concentration of Aether. Given the readings, I wouldn't be surprised if you observed it already. In any case, it appears to be somewhere near Agaric Rock. As all too often in that case, high concentrations of Aether are likely to have warped nearby creatures, prepared to deal with extremely aggressive and dangerous beasts. Okay, Agaric Rock. Okay, so it's either in here or it's somewhere around here. Or it's the Baron Arena. But we'll find out. That is not the teleporter. That is the teleporter. Don't mind me, I'm a dumbass. Alright, we're going over to gravitational studies. And we're gonna see what we can find. Now we're in Agaric Rock. Ta-da! So she mentioned that I wouldn't be surprised if I've already seen it. I'm just gonna go to the arena to see what's up. What level is stuff around here? Okay. Stuff around here will still fight me on sight, so I still gotta be careful. Shit, I mean, stuff's always... Oh, okay. Well, there's also that. It could be that. It honestly could just be this. This I have seen, yeah. I have seen that shit. Seriously, asked me to walk around a bunch of level fucking 40 creatures? Seriously? This shit will kill me. I can't, these are not solo-able. Level 40 things are not you can't solo that shit. Well, maybe you can if you know what you're doing, but I don't know what I'm doing, so, yeah. Deck, if you're here, you can tell me. Do I have to interact with this? Again, it's Pagos, and I hate Pagos, and fuck Pagos. So, I don't want to waste time or risk getting killed here. If I die, I go down a level. And then I can't complete this area. Fuck Pagos, I don't care about this area. This I'm willing to cheat and not explore because fuck Pagos. Actually, what am I talking about asking you? I literally can bring up a map. I can literally bring up a map. Yes, it is that. God damn it. Of course it fucking is. Of course it is! Okay, okay. Now the next question is, how the fuck do I get to it? How do I get there without dying? What am I even interacting with? Like, oh, there's an interaction on there. Okay. It's like Eureka Pagos was designed to be the worst content in the game. I swear to God it was. It's like they were, like, when they made Eureka Pagos, it was like, what would piss off players? And then they decided to do that. Everything about this place fucking sucks dick. It's amazing how much I was actually enjoying Eureka until Pagos, and then you probably noticed that we also do Eureka nowhere near as frequently as we did back then. Yeah, there's a reason for that. It's because this place fucking is dog shit. So I fucking hate this play. I really do. I really do. Okay, I just want to walk past. I just want to see if it's slightly more approachable from this side. I don't know if I can swing past the marbles on this side. Like 5 levels above, I'm pretty sure they would just kill me. Even if I set it to defensively, I'm pretty sure they would just kill me at 5 levels above. So it's like I need to come in here with a squad of people to do this, but also, that's not here. They're just standing. They're not even moving, are they? No, they're slightly moving. Okay. Like 40 is the dragons. Like, here. I don't know if I have a better plan than just waiting for them to not look at me as correctly, so I can get there and just interact with it. They're staring at the point, though. Deku, would I be pushing the friendship too far if I asked you to, like, join in the instance so at least 2 people we can kill these things so I can get there? Would I be pushing the friendship too far for that? Even online still? I can't check because I'm in here. Oh. That's gonna be my best chance. Go. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Thank fucking God. Jesus Christ. Yeah, there's this thing here. This is probably a problem. An endless font of aether appears to be surging forth from beneath the earth. The column extends high into the sky, further than you can see. And now we return! And now we get the fuck out of here. And now we leave. By your return, I take it you found it? God, I hope if the relic ends up being similar to this in Shadowbringers, I hope it's better. I just hope it's more like Animos. Where it's just like, fun, like, again, everything about Pagos just seems designed to be irritating. Random RNG shit on getting your light thing filled. Notorious monster spawns that don't give you the crystals that progress. Irritating terrain that is just filled with massive drops everywhere, and several areas that you have to go to for critical story moments to progress, where enemies around that area are several levels higher than you, and in this case, what you can be. And then let's find out Aether surging high into the sky. Yes, it all makes sense now. Okay, so I think I know what to do. Only time to do it, though. Considerable time. We also need to ascertain the state of our destination. Right then. We have nothing more to ask of you at this time. There's a lesson to be learned from Pagos, and work ahead is the sword I do best alone. Thank you again. You've reached the conclusion of this chapter for the Eureka expedition. Continue. Stick with Ronnie P number 1 in Kugane to travel to the mainland Eureka Pyros. Escape from Pagos! Until I have to do grinding here. We've escaped from Pagos! Kinda. God, I hope there's only one relic weapon I want from Eureka. Well, again, a second one would be a lot easier, because I have to do the story progression or leveling, but still. So Gullif and the others are struggling to deal with the primal, were they? I wonder. And how did the depleted Magicite fit into it? Primal, icon. Wait. Gullif said icon, not primal. It goes there. Oh. Seekest thou power? Power to smite thine enemies, to cast down the wicked and raise up the righteous. The infamous masked man. We meet at last. Who are you? Or should I ask, what are you? The blade thou wouldst wield, the magic thou wouldst master, the honor thou wouldst seize, the power and the glory, the purpose, thy purpose. I am Eureka! Making the most of progress. I don't think you can make the most of this place is leaving here because it sucks. Oh. I know you can help out and I appreciate that, but there's really nothing else you can do right now. I can get some rest. You know how to do that, don't you? Curious where this story is going to go for this. Like, we're stealing away Primal, but they said Icon, which implies Balagon? Or Balagon stuff? A fine evening to you, adventurer. Not yet deduced from my cheery tone. Mr. Skrull and the others have made great strides in restoring the Aethernet, allowing us to access another region of the island. Puros have taken the calling out on account of all the fire aspect of Aether. A new base camp has already been established, so that messy business is over and done with. Of course, all the help they can get with the expedition. All the help that you can provide, that is. You know, as soon as you're ready to go, let me know and I'll see you on your way. Mr. Skrull is probably dying to brief you on all her discoveries. Eureka Pyros, now accessible. Woo! You know, access Vimian Land, Eureka Pyros, like Animos and Pagos. Pyros can be explored in parties up to 8 players or solo. Mark on the journey, speak with him, and everything is thanks, yada yada yada, all the normal stuff for this place. I wonder if part of what makes it so hard to find people to do Eureka is the fact that it's split up into this many different chunks. You can have a collective of like 40 people working on Eureka at any one given time, but they might be working on different zones at the same time. So then you're just shit out of luck. Alright, elemental level of 50. That might take a while to get to. God damn, it's a volcano. Pyros. 50 levels. That might take several weeks to do. We may not finish Eureka before Shadowbringers, and if that's the case, that's fine. I know I wanted to be caught up on everything in the game before we started Shadowbringers, but something like Eureka is purely grind, and also grind dependent on having other people. So it's not exactly something that I can force to happen before we go on to the next one if I can't make it happen. So we kind of got to take it as we go. Huh. We're currently surrounded by ice. Currently. Notorious monster way up there. Hey, other people are here. Okay. We've got new machines everywhere. Okay. There's the exit. Okay. Growl! Wait. Let's attune here first. Let's attune here first and see what's happening. There's a lot more people in this one. You tune yourselves on Aethernet, try to have access to the region's Aethernet. But we're gonna find the other places. There's more people here at least. Like a lot, actually a lot more people. Uwu Senpai is here. Fuck yeah, let's go. And main scenario. Doing side content. That doesn't make any sense. What's up, Growl? Okay, there's a barrier? What the fuck? There's a barrier down there? Okay. Whole new set of rules to learn for this place, so we'll come to it in due time about what happens here and how it works. Always a pleasure, Mr. Blackman. Should you to get to it before we begin. I want to make sure you remember where we left off. To review, we established a base camp here so we can make use of a proto-aetherite nearby. This aether was constructed several thousand years ago, as precursor designs we use today. As such, we use it primarily for monitoring ethereal fluctuations and rarely for teleportation. For a Jigga's suggestion, we decided to study this proto-aetherite that we might gain greater insight into the many mysteries surrounding the Isle of Val and its current state. If, in doing so, we can further stabilize the regional Aethernet, then all the better. Our primary objective, as ever, remains the same. Find a way to the headquarters of the students of Ardesian at the island center, and there seek out and aid any survivors. And that about covers it. Did you see a Jika on your way here, by the way? You should have arrived by now. Vegeta! What's up? Speak of the devil. Vegeta! Surely you're standing over here. Don't be a stranger. Come and speak with us. Oh, you two. Forgive me, I was lost in thought. You're bowing to us. What's going on? What's wrong? Never need to be that oblivious as to your surroundings. What troubles you, Jacob? Well, you know, this place and... It is of no moment, but that I have new information to share, but alas, I do not. I cannot hope you can be a greater use. I can be a greater use to all of you in the future. Best of luck to you both in your many endeavors. God, he's a terrible liar. Nevertheless, I know Ben the pester in Francis when he's behaving like that. It's the same as when he's wrestling with his research. He'll talk about when he's good and ready, which will hopefully be sooner rather than later. Or maybe he'll be more forthcoming even when you run into him in the wild like before. Maybe try asking him then. But enough about it, Jacob. You should see the prototype throw it for yourself. It's not far from here. You will come with me. God, the way the camera panned behind us, I was like, are we going to pan into the gameplay? Or do we absolutely not have the budget to do that in this MMO? Oh, right, we absolutely do not have the budget to do that in this MMO. Okay, so that's why this expands out so far. Because we're going over to this. People are talking about Eldritch Horrors in there. And Aetherites, and oh my! Dig! Dig, I believe in you! I ain't no bloody miner! Apparently you are now. Skies seem fucked. Skies seem fucked, not gonna lie. NGL, Sky fucked yo. I like how we're in Pyros, but the camp is still surrounded by ice. Yo, we have a library set up in here. Let's go. And the Proto 8. Oh, wow. Okay. That definitely looks different than what I was expecting. Especially with the Mario Sunshine Goop in it. Especially with that. Interesting. We got this place, the Living Foundry. It's beating hard the Proto 8 throat. Though we really used transportation before, we believe it could be easily integrated into the regional Ethernet, further stabilizing it and improving our chances of safely reaching our headquarters. Of course, we need to run more than a few preliminary tests before we can say for certain what's feasible and what's not. I'll let you know as soon as we have results to share. You didn't wait around here twiddling your thumbs, though. Garrett was looking for you. Said he had a proposition or two to discuss. You'll find him back at the base camp. I have not finished the weapon for the next part, so hopefully I don't need to do that before I can continue here. Though I wouldn't be surprised if I do. Though I would not be surprised if that is indeed required. Like, I'll try to get the Pago stuff done on my own. It's just a matter of whether, like, people are playing it or not. I might need to, like, find Discord servers or find the worlds that people play on. Wait, what's past Geralt? Oh, is he inside the house? Oh, you can go inside the house! You can go inside the house. Hey, Geralt. There she is. Carl sent me away, did she? Good, good. Let's get down to business then. First off, I was racking my brain to come up with another half dozen ways to free myself from my financial burdens. So I'm across a method by which we might improve that Magia board of yours. Augment it, that is to say. So you can only fix up the 5 magicite to it, eh? Well, we've only found 5, to be fair. Well, what I've told you is a way we might add a 6th to the mix. Tell me! Can you give me some defense? Why is everyone copying my eye patch? Oh, I thought you might perk up the sound of that. No, I don't want to get your hopes up too much. There's still a limit how much you can strengthen your affinity with a given element, for one. And you need special materials to get a job done. You're still keen, then engineer over yonder can walk you through the process. Again, it's more so about being able to survive more attacks, because we can max out our defense against what we're fighting. And then, like, we can max out defense against what we're fighting and then add some defense to it as well. Hey, crack? Nope. Second surprise I got for you is outside. We call it the Logos. Probably not Logos, probably Logos. Logos Manipulator. Drake's the one I can tell you all about it. Hey, Drake. What's up? Has Drake joined us in these before? I remember Drake's the dude from Hearthstone. Like, I remember if he was there for Animals and Pagos. Then the last topic of discussion is near and dear to my heart. Now that and my bottomless depths. Oi, ha ha, very funny, very amusing. When I got to the good part, you know damn well it's coming. You want stronger weapons or not? Okay, I'll walk back. That's what I bloody thought. Just for that, go and talk to Drake first. Then we'll have a chat about you and your god-killing trinkets. Bah. Appreciate when Minifest gets to be a smart ass. That's why we found my way out of this mess, but I barely made dent me depths of yourself. Until now I'm open. Anyway, I say first, you need to understand if you want me to augment your weapon further. Which I've not even started, but it's alright. Yo, Expedition Engineer. Ask about Marching Board augmentation. Marching Board augmentation. No, a simple method by which we've devised a simple method by which an additional 6 magicite can be safely fixed to your Marching Board. Sure, I didn't explain the advantages of being able to do so. You increase the maximum magicite, which can be fixed. Cool. Required materials. Augmentation process is not terribly difficult in and of itself, but does require a number of resources I don't have at present. But you'll have to go and procure them yourself. In order to augment your Marching Board, you must possess a pair of Lambrix's dice, a pair of Yin Yang's tissue, and Skull's claw, probably for particular notorious monsters or lockboxes. Fixing a 6th. An extra magicite I can give you once you finish augmenting your Marching Board. That one depleted magicite you recover in the Pago, so performed a number of experiments on. Functionally, is now no different from the others used in conjunction with your board. Ayo! Batman pop. The 6 magicite you may fix to the augment board is functionally the same as the other 5 and confers no additional benefits. To design Marching Board, you may use no more than 5 to strengthen your affinity with the given element. I do not have the materials. Okay. Okay, we get certain materials. We find out how to get those. Let's fucking go! Whisker sour. Whisker sour, that's nice. Like whiskey sour, but whisker sour. Here is Madame. You're coming there as a Master Girl type, I presume. Wonderful, wonderful. Well, allow me to explain the operation of the Logos Manipulator to you then. I am sure that your extensive travels you come across all manner of crystals, including those which rise to the wisdom and memories of others. Soul crystals, for instance. Ah, yes, I have like one for each job. These echoes of experience, or names, we have taken to calling them. Names? I'm not sure how you pronounce that. Have been discovered in a wide variety of crystals we collected in Peros. I've studied these logograms for a time. We've devised means to extract the names within and transubstantiate them into an alchemical substance to confer incredible abilities upon an individual. These abilities may not be within the means of the user, be they formidable weapon skills or magics. Through the power of the names contained within the logogram spawned of this otherworldly place, the impossible is possible. I have every reason to believe that these abilities will prove invaluable in your exploration of Peros and beyond. Though I haven't said that out loud, I would be surprised if you weren't the least bit skeptical. As a demonstration is in order. Take this logogram to manipulate and see for yourself how it works. It's quite easy to use, rest assured. Okay, Logos Manipulator. A strange and mysterious device appears to be the Logos Manipulator which Strike spoke. Probably as simple as easy claims. Logos Manipulator. There we go. You can access the Logos Manipulator. This device utilizes names housed within logograms to grant player Logos actions. Use up to 3 Logos actions. Up to 3 Logos actions can be held at any time. When enabled, they will register registered as duty actions to be used while venturing into Recap, because this expansion loves its duty actions. Logos Manipulator can produce a wide variety of actions depending on the type and quantity of logograms used. With trial and error, and perhaps a little luck, you can discover them all. Okay, so we get different logograms. And then we can, okay. Extract name. Paralyze L. Afflicts target with paralysis. Affinity. Physical? No, because no Sage is on there as well. Is that just every job? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. That's just all the jobs. Affinity is just all the jobs there. I guess some of them aren't every job. Okay, afflict target with paralysis. Activate a Logos action to convert the name into a duty action. Okay. Wait, how do I do that part? Oh, okay. Okay. There's my logo sections. Okay. How do I use them as a duty action? Wait, what? What? How do I do this? Huh? Ah! How do I do this? Deck, are you even there? I don't even know if anyone's watching. Live. Or probably in the VODs either. How? What? Okay. What? You want from me? Oh. I don't get it. Okay, I'm gonna have to Google this. How to logo section. Logo section, okay. Okay. That website's useless. How do you use them? How to use them so spam at 90 minutes per say I have about 30 of them. We got identified. I have no idea. I'm looking at thing. I have no idea what the fuck this is. I have no idea how to use this. Okay, yeah, once I have them, how do I use them? You put them in the logos, manipulate, create actions you can use. Possible in just 1, 2, or 3. Results always succeed. So you know what to make. You'll get your actions. You gotta come up with this. Fuck it! I'm leaving. I don't want anything to do with this place. No, because we're not even done yet. Fuck! Oh, God. I don't get... I just want to know how to use it. And why is even Googling this just fucking impossible to... Whatever. I just won't use it. Fuck it. I just won't engage with that mechanic until someone tells me. Please, if anyone is watching, say something in chat. For the love of God, even if you just say that you don't understand it. Simple is it not? Fuck you, Drake! Sorry, I hate Eureka. Like I said, manipulator can be used to quickly and easily extract memes from within your logograms and transubstantiate them into myriad alchemical substances, which will empower you in ways beyond imagination, if you can work out how to fucking use them. However, the precise nature of holograms is not readily discerned, or even how to use the fucking thing, by the layman. Any which you'll discover in the wild unit first brings me for appraisal. Once I identify the nature of the names contained within a given logogram, you may use it with the manipulator. I have no idea how any of this works. Even the stuff in terms of like use it with the manipulator, I feel like this game is, I feel like they've done a really poor job of explaining this, or I'm a fuckwit. It's one of the two. I am a dumbass. Furthermore, when you may process logograms one at a time, you might find it advantageous to extract and transubstantiate names from multiple logograms at once. Certain combinations may produce more potent substances. During explosion, of the Forbidden Land, Eureka Pyros and subsequent regions. How much? Oh, fucking what was this thing? You may obtain logograms. Logograms can be apprised by Drake, which will identify the precise nature of the memes contained within. Once holograms have been apprised, they may be used in conjunction with Logos manipulated to obtain Logos actions. How do I use a Logos action? Up to 3 Logos actions may be set at any time. Furthermore, you may review information regarding all Logos actions attained today by speaking with Drake. I just want to know how to fucking use it. I just want to know how to use it. Ah, there you are. Drake has briefed you on the Logos manipulator, I take it. Not enough. Alright, Mistress Krell. She's had no difficulties using it. I will stab you and I will fucking tear out one of your eyeballs and shove it down your goddamn fucking throat, Drake. I swear to God. Glad to hear it. I finished my test of the proto threat. Perhaps we could discuss the results over yonder? I'm beginning to fucking despise Eureka and everything it stands for. Before I forget, Logos Manipulator is key to Master Geralt's plan for further augmenting Eureka weapon. When you have a moment to spare, I can tell you more. Oh, cool! This thing that I don't know how it works is going to be what I have to interact with to do the weapon shit. I just want to use it. I just want to use the Logos action. Do I have to fucking click on it with this? Okay, now it's a logo. What? I can't select that window with this. Do I really have to go into virtual mouse mode to do this shit? Is that really the only way to do this? Is the only way to interact with this Logos action menu is in the... Oh my god. Game, what the fuck is wrong with you? Seriously. Is that seriously the only way you interact with this menu? No, I want to grab it. So every time I want to use this, I have to go into fucking virtual mouse? Seriously? Why can't I can go to the Magia board? I can go to the Magia board. Oh, okay. From the Magia board, you gotta press oh my god. Okay, okay. You have to go to the Magia board first, and then triangle takes you to the Logos actions. I wish they would have fucking told me that with this shit. God, I'm really despising Eureka. Eureka is really starting to piss me off. I'm really starting to fucking hate this place. I really am. It's fucking getting to me. It's pissing me off. This place sucks. It's dog shit and I hate it. By the way, have your finding weapons of craft. You haven't got anything super with me to work with. Maybe in Pargas we'll see what we can do. Yeah, I can't even do the next part until I do anything else. Okay. So now I have the studio. Okay. So you find the logograms. You bring them back. You turn them into certain things. You use those combinations in the manipulator. You make certain duty actions, and then you can store those duty actions there, come out, and then just do this. So they're a burnable resource. Basically, they're a burnable resource that we're using over time. We want to collect more things, make more things. Like, I have 99 paralysis right now, but, like, if I use another one of these... Like, if I use another one of these, am I going to get rid of my 99 stocks that are left here? It's gonna do that. As a result of my tests, while I get to grasp the whole picture, my general understanding of the ethereal instability we've been dealing with is much improved. Curiously, it's not as recent development as I had believed, but according to records I found in the Foundry, a massive and sustained increase in ethereal density in the vicinity of our headquarters was first recorded almost 20 years ago. Using the Scarlet Stone? It's certainly possible. Whatever he intended to accomplish by reversing the flow could have entailed the manipulation of ethereal currents so they might converge upon our headquarters. To what end is perhaps a more important question, especially since my initial survey suggests that a deiform entity is located somewhere beneath the headquarters of the students of Valdesium. To make matters worse, since entity is growing in strength, perhaps by feeding off the earth being funneled towards the center of the isle. I doubt this is Grandfather and the other's intention at the time, of course. Rather, given what you saw in your visions, far more likely they were attempting to imprison a primal being. Fortunately, these results are any indication whatever measures they took to do so are failing, and this entity may soon break free. Perhaps it's in response to this mounting danger, someone erected a barrier at our headquarters, final desperate measure to contain a terrible threat. No time and further study will tell. Anyway, to my mind, we still have two primary objectives at present. First, we use every method at our disposal to ascertain the nature of the primal, and the methods Grandfather and the other primals and the others employed to hold it in check. Second, and as before, we continue to work on restoring the regional Aethernet to full functionality in order to gain access to headquarters and search for survivors. At first, I thought Grandpa might need our help. Perhaps it is us who need his help, especially dealing with the primals or Asians or God knows what else. But we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. For now, we have more simple concerns. Look, I know the confluence of Aether not far from here, so it's in the presence of Magicite. It is somewhere in the northeastern Ice Needles. Lady, go and investigate it, if that's alright. I don't want to play in Eureka. I just want to leave this place, because fuck this place, but fine, I'll fucking do it. Thank you. Spare you the warnings about the untold dangers lurking out there, because it's hardly your first time here in Eureka. Good luck. I think I hate Eureka now. Northeastern Ice Needles. Where is Ice Needles? Cool, Northeastern Ice Needles, aka most of the map? It would seem. That's so far away. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I just want to leave Eureka. I just want to pretend this content doesn't exist. I just want to pretend this content doesn't exist. I'll be honest. After Pagos and now just the irritating aspect of just trying to, like, dealing with this shit. I don't want to... Oh god, there's so many enemies there. I don't want to fucking play this. I don't want to fucking do this shit. It seems awful. It just seems bad. Oh, solo. Doing it on my own just seems like it's a fucking exercise in frustration and misery. It really does. I don't want to be here. Sorry, it's just that simple. So I don't want to be here. Animos was fine. But Eureka is just, but I mean, to be fair, the actual gameplay loop of this place might be fine. The gameplay loop of once we're here and doing the things here might be fine. I don't know. Okay, northeast. Let's double check. Northeast and Ice Needles. Oh, it's just somewhere in here. Which, okay, it's not in the northeast section of here. It's just somewhere in here. I honestly feel like I don't even try to do this now. Just the level of enemies that are around here, I could be scouring forever trying to look for this. I feel like I just go and level and I just come back when I'm a higher level. Instead of just trying to fumble around trying to find it now. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm just gonna come back when I'm higher level. We'll look for it then. We'll look for it then, and I'm totally not using this as an excuse to get the fuck away from this place. People prefer this shit over Heavens and AR. Your relics. What kind of disease do you have in your brain? Sorry. Eureka content, when it's good, is very satisfying. In terms of going with a group of people, running around, and accomplishing objectives. Doing that, Eureka is fun. Outside of that, it is the worst part of the game. That isn't samurai jump quests. Okay, time music. We're going to that first. Like, trying to do Eureka stuff solo of leveling. Yeah, leveling sucks no matter what, because it's just so time-consuming. It's just so time-consuming, and it's just killing overworld mobs. Like, I'm fine with that as a concept. It takes too fucking long. No, I just hate the content. No, I just fucking hate Eureka. Fucking no one's fucking subtlety. I don't have the energy for that shit, and I'm too pissed off. Fuck Eureka. I hate the content, and I don't like it. There we go. Fuck actually trying to form any cohesive thoughts about what I actually think of it or anything like. Fuck it. I'm just gonna say I fucking hate it and move on, because I don't have the mental energy to muster up any actual thoughts on it right now. Every time I've interacted with Eureka for the past couple of weeks, I've been in misery, so fuck it. I hate it. Either corporation and government, we can convince the citizens to embrace change. This is the Girabanian remedy? Certainly smells effective. As I say, the best medicine is often the hardest to swallow. Now that I might take a closer look. By the coming, not even the sun-illuminated splendor of the ocean can compare to its brilliance. Yours is the work of the divine, my friends. With your help, we now have enough doses of the remedy distributed among those most vulnerable among us. Our player, this will allow us to prevent the illness's spread. Glad tidings, Zeus and Blowin. Thanks to the remedy you've been bringing us. Even those who took ill were able to recover swiftly. For the first time in recent memory, there have been no severe cases, and certainly no deaths. I've experienced firsthand the medicine's efficacy, but their healers and citizens alike have been clamoring for more. Whenever I see more people, more so happy, so full of hope. Lady Asui, my dear mother. She too has been feeling unwell. Might there be any more of that remedy still? Had you come asking earlier, my reply would have been no. But for a blessing, you when he just finished us with more. I shall say that it's delivered to you. See you, Blowin. I've heard about you. As a kind adventurer has been working with Zanana. We are good health to their tireless efforts. I should be forthright. I still mistrust outsiders. Many of us do. Do you want your medicine or not? I mean, I'm gonna give it to you anyway, but like, really, bro? I'm sitting right in front of you. And yet we are grateful. While we do not yet welcome you as the Ruby Princess does, we offer you our thanks all the same. I wonder if these deliveries will eventually involve Yugiri. We haven't actually done anything with Yugiri involving her hometown, so maybe it will come up at some point. As the Ruby Princess does. Love to see the looks on their faces when they learn who you really are. Oh, Sanani, you mustn't entertain such thoughts, not even in jest. Although the Ruby Princess might live out her days within the palace, so has it always been. Should my presence here come to light, citizens would be up in arms. We can ill afford to have them so distracted. No, I'd have my people focus on only one thing, embracing the outside world. Though they still have a long way to go, we will guide them, one sure step at a time. Yay! Kissel and stir. And satisfaction up. There we go. Supporter of Suino Sato's emergence. Yay! Yay! There's still much work to be done. The people of Suino Sato to show their apprehensions towards the outside world. So that ends. Kurenai has a new favor to ask of you. Are we all going to harbor interest in the outside world? We must nurture that interest by introducing more useful foreign items into their lives. From that next item, I see you bring equipment that might afford us the protection against sharks. In the past, such things were unnecessary, as the people of Asari kept the creature's population at bay through regular and large-scale fishing expeditions. However, such expeditions widely abandoned Imperial rule. As a result, shark numbers multiplied to plague-like proportions. And in the competition for limited prey, the creatures have grown uncommonly savage. Hey! I did the Fisher quest line up to 70! Now they're gonna hold a festival once every now and then to kill like 5 sharks. If it's good enough for the glowing starfish. Not to keep our citizens safe, we'd commence regular patrols of the surrounding waters. Alas, guards are ill-equipped for such a dangerous task. Against a shark's tough skin, their weapons are as playthings. Through the Blue Cohesion, we acquired blades of steel from Kugane. Yet while they are indeed deadly sharp, their weight renders them unwieldy, not to mention they quickly go to rust. What we need is a moment as a weapon that shall neither rust nor be stopped by shark skin. With your knowledge of techniques from above, could you please furnish us with such an item? Alright, we gotta be able to stab the shit out of sharks. What do you require for that? If I dare so ask. An anti-shark harpoon. Harpoon, particularly effective for warding off sharks by stabbing them. Oh, okay. We just make a harpoon to stab them. So also this, also good for shark stabbing. You just get a horn. Like, it looks like a horn. A harpoon head. Or we get a lake, Shivrai. Safrai? Shooting fangs these freshwater fish are even sharper than those of a quail. I like the idea of using the fishing ones for this. I like the idea of using the fisher ones for this quest. How do you help these people fend off the sharks? Give them their own fish that they can unleash and sick upon the sharks to stab them. Just get a meaner, more bastard fish to just eat them and go nom 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 nom. I love that idea. Fuck yeah, let's go. And lastly, Nago! Hello. That's your best day, some black one. I got a Girabanian souvenir. Quaint item that encapsulates the mountainous regions, cultures, and heritage. A whole lot of readers at a reasonable price. I see one me some Girabanian souvenirs. Good, good. For all they preach about not being wasteful, they sure don't seem to mind wasting a girl. Now then, closer inspection. Bugger me, and seems like that every day. As I see something like that once in a blue moon. I know what you're doing, but keep it up. Thank you all so much for your help, Mr. Blowen. And then got enough good to satisfy my Gridanian clients, or better yet, what their appetite for even more. Hell yeah. Funding the military by selling knickknacks. The Gridanian collectors send their warmest regards, Mr. Blowen. The items you provided were quite well received, I'm told. Thanks to the contributions of you and others, we've earned enough gil to start providing payments to some of the bereaved families. But the young woman from one such family is here today and would like to say a few words. It's a very similar idea to what we're doing with Zloe, in terms of just we're bringing Monago stuff to sell to rich people, so we can use some of that money towards going and helping either orphans or victims of war. My name's Jermaine, miss. I joined the resistance together with my father. When the Imperials stacked the Reach, he was killed. I'm grateful for what you're doing, I am. Mine tonight's been hard ever since he passed, but I wasn't expecting anything, nor do I think I deserve it, but thank you all the same. I didn't want to be a soldier when I was little. I wanted to learn things, get an education. It didn't work out that way on account of the occupation, of course. So my father and I joined the fight. But now that the occupation's ended, I've been thinking, when Al Amigo needed soldiers, I became one. Now Al Amigo needs learned men and women. So I'm thinking that's what I'll use your guild to finally become. Thank you for this opportunity, miss. You sold like 3 souvenirs. To complete this tier, I gave you like 3 souvenirs. Zeus himself cut down her father when he came to the Reach that day. Oh. Oh, cool. PTSD day, nice. From what I heard, he died giving his daughter a chance to escape. We had to make choices that day. I was wounded, so I chose to flee with Kryl and some others. But I wanted to stay and fight. I told him, I screamed at him. But Mefred, he wouldn't hear it. So he stayed, and I ran. I lived, and he died. Came to that recently that he had family too. A wife and child. He never mentioned them before, so I had no idea. Well, I'd held them like other families, but we don't know where they got to, or even if they're still alive. But we'll keep on searching until we do. In the meantime, I'll have to content myself with helping those I can. As I can continue to count on you for your assistance. This is but the first step on an endless road. Full many of our friends died, and we owe it to them to do rightly by their loved ones. And we will, as I know we will. When there's a will, there's a way. I got emotional. Mefred had a fucking family. What the hell? Mefred had a goddamn family. My god. My god. I guess please your efforts, she now considers you the support of the resistance, Widows and Orphans Fund. I guess we are also, it's another one we're helping orphans as well. There's so much work to be done before the fund can provide sufficient aid to all the families of the deceased. So Monago has a new favor to ask of you. We do want those Gridanian collectors, but we need to expand and we want to continue raising money for the fund. It's short let us start dealing in Far Eastern collectibles. Apparently, according to General Aldin, there are a number of wealthy individuals in Uldar with a deep, abiding love for all things Hingan. Ah, weebs. I mean, last time I met one of those, I killed them, so... It goes without saying that the Uldar leader have more gil to spend than the Gridanian counterparts on average, so I suppose we can turn a greater profit with this venture. It'll be more work than before, but I know you're up to the task. And will that just be Far Eastern souvenirs for that one? Yeah, Far Eastern antiques. Sorry. Or Kobans. Like old Kobans. Or seahorses. Or seahorses. Also that. And with that, I think we shall end it there for today. Can't think of anything else that's like we need to do on a week-to-week basis in terms of progress and unlocks. I'll level up Eureka, maybe off camera to progress so we can get to that Magicite a little bit easier. We'll see how that goes. I don't want to play Eureka. Well, a correction. I only want to play Eureka if I'm with a group of people. Again, Eureka, when you've got a group of people, is really fun and satisfying. Not because of, like, what the gameplay is. I don't know if Eureka's ever going to be, like, fun gameplay-wise, just by the sheer nature of what it is. It's just killing overworld mobs. And even when you get a Notorious Monster spawn, they're basically just a bigger overworld mob. I don't know if Eureka's ever going to be fun in just, like, a raw gameplay sense. But, like, teaming up with people in it is just, like, it's just a comfortable social experience. In terms of just getting a group of people together, working towards common objectives, discussing how to do those. Even if, like, the way you're talking to other people isn't, like, super friendly or anything, and you're just talking about the objectives to accomplish, just, like, having a bunch of people who are other people who you're all, like, working together and helping with. Like, I had one time when I did a bunch of levels, on Bargos, and it was super fun. We had, like, a group of people where there was about 3 parties in total, just all running around, and we were giving each other advice on what to do in terms of, like, some people were brand new and didn't have the chat to tell them some stuff and hadn't looked up things on their own. So they were just like, I need a challenge to kill some Nightkin. What are they? And then people would offer their advice, and people would just be like, oh, you need to kill some Nightkin. Well, if someone's with you who's higher level than you and they kill them, but you get in the first hit, it counts towards your log. So I'd, like, go over and just help them get off their log while they're doing that. People need reses, so other people go there. Just, like, the social experience of a bunch of people just working together towards common objectives. Like, from a social perspective, that's where Eureka's at its best. And those are, like, really fun nights. And when I had that time when there was that many people, I stayed in Eureka until my time ran out in the duty, which was 3 hours straight. And I enjoyed the whole thing. It's just, when Eureka's not that, it fucking sucks. I'm sorry to say it, but when Eureka's not that, it's dog shit. Eureka solo is, like, Eureka Animus, for the novelty and it not being a pain in the ass, is fine solo. Like, I didn't have issues with it. It wasn't amazing, but I didn't have issues with Animus solo. But past that, just the amount of shit that you need to get levels, the amount of stuff that you need to kill to get Notorious. Again, I killed 60 of one type, and I didn't get a Notorious Monster spawn. And it's like, it takes so long to get one Notorious Monster spawn, and you get like 20 crystals each, maybe. And I need like another 200 on top of the 300 I already have. And then I need a particular one to spawn, or I need like another fucking 900 or so to be able to even get the materials for that. And it's just, if you do it solo, it's dog shit and it sucks. And I know they've added the echo buff to it now. But I really think they need to add something else to Eureka at this point to try and help people clear it a bit easier. Like, just make it so... Because it's not a case of, oh, I was killing 60 on my own, but the amount of people in the instance were, like, inflating the number I needed to kill. I was the only person in the instance. It's not a case of other people were there, but because we weren't working together, the spawns are really hard. Because, like, as you added more people, you needed to kill more shit to make the Notorious Monster spawn. I went into the instance, and I was the only person there. And I killed 60 things, and I still didn't get it. And I'm just like, change it so people can solo it, and it's not the most miserable experience in the world. Because, god damn it, this is infuriating. And also, they introduced mechanics, and they just do not explain them well. Also, the new mechanics, like, I get that part of Eureka's thing is it's meant to be that, again, cooperative idea where the game doesn't tell you everything, so you gotta work it out. Like, it's all, you need these upgrade materials. How do you get that? You gotta work it out. Speak to other people, because it's meant to be an MMO and you're working together to solve it. And that's fine, I have no issues with that. But when part of it is just like, how do I turn my Logos action into a duty action? Because the game said I can turn a Logos action into a duty action. And it didn't tell me how to do that. And I had to fumble with menus to work that shit out. Just fucking explain how your fucking game works, for fuck's sakes. Just explain how it fucking works. Ah! And it's just aggravating. Ugh. Anyway, I'm out of here. Today's been a day of up and downs. Today has definitely been a day of up and downs. Definitely some downs in Ivalice, but definitely a lot of ups in Ivalice. And then we had Eureka, which... and then Custom Deliveries are cute. I'm out of here for the time being. Next stream, I don't even know. The stream that we had in the middle of this week was meant to be the sightseeing or triple triad, but the 10th anniversary happened. So next week, it's either next stream should be either sightseeing or triple triad, depending on which one I can get ready for. I mean, like, I'm ready to do sightseeing. I have the first 20 for a Realm Reborn, which we're not going to be able to do all the Realm Reborn sightseeings on stream. It'll just be a case of we'll work through the Evanswood ones, and if a Realm Reborn one becomes available, I'll then go and do it. Because I'd like to read all of these on stream, and then just do them all on stream. So, because it's all lore, and lore is cool. And then we'll just have, like, future sightseeing. We might have just, like, one sightseeing stream per post-game that I just do in the middle of the week, just so we can slowly go through them all. And just, like, a stream where it's, like, 4 or 5 hours of just nothing but that. And there's also just Triple Triad, which is a lot of NPCs, quest lines we're going to do for that, which, like, I don't need to do anything to get ready for that, but I never want to get any information ready on my computer to make that a little bit easier to accomplish. So I don't know what we're going to be doing next, but it'll probably be one of those things. We'll see how it goes. Thank you all so much for watching. I'll see you the next time that I see you all. And then, oh yeah, and then next weekend will be 4.2, considering MSQ. So until then, this is version 2, signing out.